What do we have here? We have a sighting of Little Cheddar. What's up, guys?
Well, I'll tell you what, it has been a long time coming, and we are back. It is
back
Hallelujah Hollenbeck and Little Cheddar
in the booth.
In the booth together once again. It's been, what, 6 months or so?
It's been a while.
It feels like a lifetime, but
yep.
I'll tell you, and this is beyond exciting. I don't know if anybody else knows how excited Brian and I are, but
man.
we've been working our butts off
to get this
so
done.
many different plans and changes and videos, and oh my gosh!
But I tell you what, it's been awesome doing it.
What a journey!
Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. So we are here tonight, kind of a soft kickoff to the stream before our large kickoff that we have the 3-person team. As a matter of fact, one of the guys playing tonight is going to be on that. But so we are here tonight for our quote unquote soft kickoff, since we finally got Dale down here to get his butt out of the house, and his wife was finally able to let him out of the house.
I don't know sorry to interrupt, but I had to tell Lisa that because my colonoscopy appointment is this afternoon. So that's where that's how she let me out of the house.
I could tell when you were walking, it was going.
Wow!
So they must have used a really big, really
Welcome
big
back.
scope.
Glad to be back.
It's about like this, guys. It was his butt cheeks are. I got him a booster.
Okay.
seat.
Anyway, moving right along. Why are we here?
He couldn't even sit in the booster seat. It spread his ass cheeks out too much. Anyway, so
Butt cheeks.
okay, I'm sorry, butt cheeks. All right. So we are here today for a challenge match against Scott Jackwagon Kugel and Dan Moser. That's a hard one to say. So, anyway,
And there's $1,500 in the middle. $750 entry fee into this 2-person tournament.
2-person.
Winner take all. There's no second place. There's no participation trophy. There's no nothing. The loser's
wait.
going home with his tail between his legs.
I got a participation. We weren't supposed to get one for him.
You did?
I did.
Oh no, you're thinking of the. We'll get into that later.
Okay,
you're talking about the coins that were participation.
Yeah.
Participation.
Yeah, but those are going to be cool though. Those are going to be really cool.
Oh, I know. So what are we?
We are Outer Point streaming, and we are here at Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin, bringing this match to you. Hold on, I know you're just settle down there, Dan.
Guys are just itching to get on the table.
Can we go?
Come on, let's leg.
We gotta get the proper introduction here. So, all right, well, let's move this forward and not wait any longer. We will give them the thumbs up, and they are gonna lag for it. And let's get this show going. So, thank you everybody for tuning in. It is an absolute pleasure to have you guys here, and it's a pleasure to have Mr. Little Cheddar back in the booth with me. It's going to be fun.
An honor. It is an honor. Glad to be here.
And I have one button that he cannot touch because I am going to be using it all the time for him. And that's my button for you.
Thank you.
All right. Dan
we have
wins.
a race to 21 8-ball BCA rules. Winner break, rack your own, and we are not using a magic rack, or the players have decided not using a magic rack. They are going to be using the wooden rack, and we're playing on... Are these 4 1/4 pockets, I believe? 4 1/4 on the red diamond table. Gorgeous setup down here at Sussex Bowl.
All right, folks, I'm getting the social connected here so we can see your comments. So give me a minute on that. And I'm going to switch this over to here. Give you guys a better view of the break.
Whew. I got chills.
Right?
The hair on the back of my legs are standing up, and I just shaved this morning. All right, Dan Moser to break the very first rack of our soft opening, pocketing the 12 ball in the corner. I tell you, we have quite the audience already watching. Match is just starting, and we've got 10, 12 people just sitting here. Wow, I think there's a little side action. If you've noticed throughout the week, it's kind of split right down the middle. Who they think's going to win this match?
Okay, so when those comments come up, you can actually click left on them and cue them to the screen. And got some Facebook posts there already.
Ben Shar. What's up, Ben?
What's up, Ben? All right. Well, Dan made one on the break. He wanted a second ball break. He has been dying for people to get to that second ball break. He just loves it. I hate it. But I don't have 8 hours to practice it, so... And he decided to take straw. I tell you what, solids are looking real good here.
Yeah, they are now. Yeah, he got rid of the one, basically the one and only trouble ball. Well, now he's got the 5. I don't think goes past the 9 down in the corner here. So it looks like he is playing the 3 in the corner with a lot of loading up on right-hand English and try to play that 5 in the side.
Yeah, get back behind that. Try to not move it. Just get behind it, just like that. I think you got it.
I don't think you could play that one any better than what he just did.
I think he went a little far, but it's fine. He can make it and stop it right there for the 7 ball. So
you're a little far.
I don't think he's too concerned over it.
Scott Henry ought to be a good match. You ain't kidding, buddy. I'm telling you, this is going to be.
What's up, Scott?
I hope it's 20-20.
You read both
at like midnight. Ben Shar also said, "Good to see you all back in the booth. I missed you." Well, I'll tell you what. In all honesty,
good thing you did.
And we'll talk about it a little bit more later. But I have not missed Brian at all. But I'll tell you what, I have missed all the people that we used to talk to on that other stream.
Oh, well, that is not good.
Yeah, and that's not. It doesn't sit very well when you're playing your very first game in a race to 21. That tends to stay with you for a little while.
It does, especially, like we were talking, the first game is the hardest one to get. And and if you do something like that, your first game, it kind of sticks with you a little bit.
You got to play your way from it. Look who's here.
Who?
The queen herself. Have I missed this girl, this woman, Miss Lisa Heckman?
Lisa Heckman. She was on last night. She said hi. Hi, Lisa. How are you?
What's up? Sean, who's that?
I don't know. I have no idea who. Heineke? Horse doo-doo?
I can't pronounce that last name. Hemorrhoid. Sean Hemorrhoid is with us.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. What up, Sean? Nicholas Anderson, good luck, gentlemen. And this guy.
Who?
The Bell himself. Mr. Mark Bell.
What's up, Mark?
What's happening?
Oh, we do want to say that we didn't get a chance to show him, but we'll show him at the player break. I'm wearing my awesome shirt that I received from Brian Peltonen.
Yeah, I don't even know how to. I know. I butcher his name every time.
I'm sure I just butchered it, but I gave yours to Dale, and he has it, and he was going to wear it. He's got it right there behind him, but he's wearing his little cheddar shirt that he's just like, I got to wear this one tonight. So, but he is wearing it. We want to thank you and your wife very, very much. I certainly appreciate these shirts. They're awesome.
And again, it's like I had said, there's a lot of things that we're going to go through tonight. What we've got coming with Outer Point streaming and a lot of the ins and outs and blah, 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 blah. And that's one of them. So we're going to thank you probably 50 times before the night's over, Brian, and your wife. So
yes, absolutely.
It's freaking awesome.
Well, Scott completed that rack pretty easily after Dan made that mistake to take a 1-0 lead here in this mat. Oh, he's looking for the magic. He was looking for the magic rack. No, don't have one of those.
What's up, Bob Campbell?
Bob, how are you?
See that man on Facebook every day. Dave Dolly.
If you guys are out there watching, please like and share this with as many groups as you can. This is going to be a great match to watch. And it's only the prelude to our big kickoff match that we're going to have up here. We'll be talking about a little bit later. But thank you all for tuning in.
Michael Magoo.
Michael. You know what? I don't want to talk to him anymore because he's not working at the strip club anymore. What's up with that,
He's all
Mike?
done at the Peppermint Hippo.
Man, you're disappointed. I didn't even get a chance to get up there and visit you.
Didn't he? I think he's down in Texas or something like that. He's on the road for.
Is he?
Was doing. It was business related. So.
All right, Scott with the big break here.
Mark Bell. Remember last year, Mark got me that it was a cheddar cup holder. And,
did he?
He just asked if it's here. No. It'll make its way down here.
Yeah, it'll get down here.
Sooner or later. Michelle Ann, who's that?
I made sure I got the air fresheners for today, though. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, you're the one that is
wrong.
passing.
Wrong. You're the one that's got the stinky cheese.
I'll tell you what, I'm glad we made this booth a lot bigger than that other one, because there's room for a wall in between the two of us. Thank God.
Thank God. You are correct.
Idiot.
That's my button. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. We didn't give Scott an applause.
Willie Shar. Sup, gentlemen?
What's up, Willie?
Scott Henry.
You can push some of those up, remember?
Yeah, how do we do that?
Just left mouse click and hit send.
I did that before.
Yeah, and it came up on the screen.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
I don't see it. Oh, there it is.
Just wait. Well, that's good to see you all. And Shaw.
Cool.
Good to see you, too. Glad you're tuning in. Appreciate it. Please get out there and like and share this stream as much as you can. Please get over to YouTube and subscribe for us, too. Hit that little bell button. Notified every time we go live. You know you want... Well, I'm not going to say it.
Oh, look who's down at the bottom. Mr. Asparagus, pickled, all kinds of good stuff. Mr. Fred Renner in the house.
Mr. Fred Renner.
Makes the best pickled asparagus in the entire state of Wisconsin.
Salsa, that stuff. I am so addicted to salsa. Oh, my God.
Too.
So good. So good, Fred.
Tom Joss, obviously.
What's up, Tom?
Don't even talk to him. I mean, his comments are rude and distasteful.
Well, that's what they say. You know what? That's what they say about you, too.
Why don't we just... Can we push this one up?
No,
we can't do that.
If usually they would come up on that, we could push them up, but unfortunately we can't push up
because he's not on YouTube.
You got to get over to YouTube. If you want your comments pushed up for right now, get over to YouTube because we can push those comments up.
You know what? And Princess 67, Lisa Heckman just moved herself on over to YouTube. So Tom Joss, I would suggest doing the same thing.
Can push your comments up. Well, at least he tied that 7 and 6 up a little bit, but
yeah,
Dan
if he
can
can
just
get
use that 4 ball right now to.
Yeah, I think he can spin right in this and come out with a shot as long as he hits it.
Yeah, he's got the 1 and the 3 down table, so as long as he runs into it, he'll be fine. Just got to separate that 15 away from those balls. So,
Chris Kohler, let's go, my boy Moser.
What's up, Chris? Why aren't you down here? I know you're watching, but there's a few people down here watching. Straight at them.
Yeah, but they're not pool players, because
from
what I've heard, and it's one of those things that we'll probably go through a little bit later as well, but I've heard more than one occasion that there are no good players in Milwaukee.
That's what I heard.
So I don't even know why people are here watching this. So you're just wasting your time.
Yeah, well, that's what I kind of figured. That's why we're not going to, get any subscribers on YouTube because there are no good players here in Milwaukee.
No, not.
Uh-oh.
It's Milwaukee.
Well,
I think he actually did that on purpose. Yeah. I think he was trying to set up for the 7.
I like the fact that he knew he could come around and get the 7 from that side instead of trying to run into it and mess everything up. So
me personally, I think I'm going to draw into the 6 just a smidge.
But you're going to push it towards the 8.
Yeah,
so you could just go forward. See?
That's that same pocket.
Yeah, well, no, it's the same draw shot. That's what the last one is, the draw. He's just he's a little choppy with his jaw right now. He'll work out of that. Dan's a good player. This is his, I'm sure it's just the nerves starting out here, but Dan's a good player. He'll get past that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Mark Bell, I'll do you one better. There.
They are playing.
Now we just promoted it for you.
They are playing winner break format here.
Did
Race
that
at 21.
get behind the 6 or?
No, he's gonna have to throw it a little bit.
You're looking right down the line. So, did you get that, Mark Bell? Comment?
It went up.
Okay.
Yep.
So there, we just promoted your $4.99 and under. Now is that
Oh!
He's gonna hook himself on the 6 again. He sure did.
Wow, I'm shocked.
He is fully hooked.
I don't know why. I'm not quite sure why he did that.
Yeah, I don't understand. Why didn't he just soft roll that?
Not sure.
I don't know. But it's like every other match that we've commentated on together. God help us.
Yeah, we have no idea.
There's a lot of nerves in the beginning.
Oh, absolutely.
Here, we'll do it again. Just for you, Mark. Don't say I never did anything for you. There it is.
There it is. There's the comment.
That's a heck of a jump.
Man, that was a great jump.
Is it going to go?
Oh,
Is it? Shit. It's going to. Hey, safe. All right.
Oh, dang it!
Excellent jump shot. Excellent jump
I forgot
shot.
to start the recording on the. Oh well.
So none of this has been recorded.
No, unfortunately.
Are you
too much other stuff?
Serious?
This is only my second time with the instant replay thing. So shut your trap. Idiot. Shut the pie hole.
Wow. Amateur hour. Well, see, obviously nothing's changed in the last 3 years.
Sure hasn't.
No, we started out with Jay Patoka, and nothing has gotten better. Believe me.
Heck no. Absolutely not.
Why
should it?
I'll tell you what. Let's give. I'm going to give somebody else a round of applause here, real quick.
Who?
And this is a shout out to Mr. Matt Kitzman.
Oh yeah.
Who has done leaps and bounds of, electronics and camera work and all kinds of good stuff. So thank you, Matt.
Absolutely. And I just felt so terrible, and he knows it. He knows it. I've told him several times. I just felt so terrible about forgetting him on my thank you post, and I still think about it.
You should.
Jerk. You know what? Shut up. I didn't ask for your opinion. That was I got that one. Jerk.
So anyway, Tom Joss still. Oh, there he is. There he is. He finally moved over to YouTube, but I'm going to read his comment. It says, "Good to have the two Stooges back at it again."
Put it up.
I can't. It's on Facebook.
Oh, well, you said he went over to. Oh,
he did, but he didn't make the same comment.
Oh, yeah.
But he did say that the stream looks fantastic. So thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I wore my good underwear today, and
his thongs.
My little cheddar shirt.
Well, Dan is not happy with that outcome. I think he was trying to come back to run into the 7 ball because that 7 and 9 were kind of buggered up there. But unfortunately, he ran into the 9 ball and didn't leave himself much, as you can see on the overhead here. He's pretty close to it. God, I'll tell you what, he better go more of an angle than that.
Yeah, this is really close to a double. Oh, boy.
I think he got it.
It was a good hit.
It was fine, yep. We can actually, I'm going to hit a replay on that. You can actually go back and watch it in slow-mo.
Yeah, I've seen the stream. I've seen it before.
Idiot. Yes, you are. I have to agree with you there. Should we watch that right now? We won't watch it right now.
Let's do it.
Well, let's wait.
Well, Scott going for the once across and coming up a little heavy.
That's all he really had, and I think he was trying to more or less come off the 9 and push the 9 down a little bit. He just hit that a little too thick and came up a little short.
I don't. He actually, if we went back in time just a little bit, he had a almost straight in shot on the 4 ball in the corner.
Did he?
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't take it. And he's kind of left Dan with it's kind of wide open now.
Now it is. I mean, the 11 and 13 are. I don't think that does that 13 ball go past. It looks like it might.
I think you're right. It might be a little trouble.
Let's look at it from this angle here.
Well, if not, if he can shoot the 11, I'm playing it right now.
Yeah, that's what he's doing right now.
That's a good shot. And the 10 might be a little tricky if he leaves that for last to get to the 8.
To get back to the 8 ball, absolutely. It's a lot of traffic to come around. I mean, yeah, because I mean, you really don't have. You'd want to be almost where the 6 ball is to get 2 or 3 rails back around for it, but
then you're running into the 1 just a little.
But where that 10 ball is at right now, and where the 6 ball is at, the only angle you can get to, you're going to almost have to draw, get straight. But geez, that's going to be tough.
Yeah, this is tough either way.
And I think he knows that, and I think he's trying to get at it now, but I don't see him getting at it from here.
No, I think that 2 is going to block him from, unless, does the 9 go past the 2 all the way down in the corner?
No, he'll be able to cut it in the side, but the tangent is going to take him right towards the 6. He would almost have to rub the right side of the 6. Make sure he gets to rub the right side of the 6 so it pushes it, and he's got an alley up there.
Can you maybe not use the term rubbing so much when we're in the booth together, because it's really making me feel uncomfortable. And I don't even know where your hands are. Holy crap, look who's on YouTube. Mr. Jeff Cole. He says, let me send this one over, because I think I know he's not talking to us. He's probably talking to everybody else that's on the stream watching. So if his comment is coming up, that's not the one.
It'll come up right after that. Did you send it?
I did.
I don't think you did. Oh, there
it is. See, he said evening chucklehead, so I know he's not talking to us.
Uh-oh.
No, he's got the 9.
Does he? You can see it?
I think he's going to have to...
Yeah, I don't know.
I think he's going to have to throw this just a smidge.
Just a little bit, yeah.
He's got it, but he's going to have to throw it. And here's right back to what we were talking about now. The only shot that he could possibly have after this is the 13, and then he's going to have to draw
come down for the 10, yeah.
This is tough.
I mean, it may not be... Well, yeah, he's got a lot of traffic to get back down for from the 13 to the 10. So just getting down for that is going to be an accomplishment, but then getting for the 8 is going to be even bigger accomplishment.
Yeah, the 5, the 2,
and I think he does have to
forward.
I think he does have to throw this just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm looking right at the line. It's pretty clean, but he's still going to have to. Yeah, there. This is it.
I don't like that angle. Though.
Yeah, this is brutal.
If you draw this, you're going to come back and probably run right into the 5, or if you miss the 5, you're going right into the 6 and 1. That's a lot of traffic to get through for this shot here.
Well, I mean, he could go forward with a lot of high right, but if you run into the 8 or the backside of the 3 or 4 or 7, I mean, there's so much traffic on this shot. Look at this.
He got it.
Oh, my God. Are you serious?
That was a good shot.
I hope you got that on replay.
Yep, just did.
Because that was pretty.
Want to watch it? There it is right there.
Wait, you have replay? Oh. Weird. How cool. Now.
And actually, after each match, I save all the replays, and I actually do a compilation video. And
what a great shot.
That was a great
I'll tell you what, this is going to get... I'm not going to give him the commentator's curse, but this deserves a standing freaking ovation. There's a reason why he's a 650 Fargo, because that was an incredible out.
That was definitely a good out. No doubt about it. A lot of traffic to get through there, and he managed to get through it absolutely perfect.
I like that. It's like a golf clap.
Yeah.
It's
soft,
nice,
subtle. The other one was just like, it's not like... I didn't like the last one.
So that Sean Henning dude, what he said, cut the 10 in now.
Who dat?
Is he a pool player?
I don't think so. I think his wife is, though.
Oh, that's Danny Henning's wife, right?
Yeah. She's a pool player.
She's a pool player.
Yep.
So why is he? I'll bet you
she's probably sitting
he
right
hijacked.
Next to him. No, she's probably sitting right next to him, telling him what
to write. Yeah. There's no question. Because I know Danny's a hell of a player. So
yeah, she is.
Because Sean, he said cut the 10 in now. I didn't think he even played pool.
Apparently not.
Bumper pool. Pocket pool.
Pocket pool.
All right, score of 2-1.
Oh, Dan got away from his sideball break. I see he's getting away from his own advice.
Well, this is a horse apiece because the 10 and 11 are kind of in a bad spot for stripes.
Yeah, but you got the 12 ball right there to break it.
6 ball is kind of ugly for the solids.
Well, there's not really a great opening shot for solids either.
No. 4 ball isn't too bad.
Yeah, that would clear that ball out. But, yeah, then your 6 ball is stuck.
Yeah, this is not an easy rack to start out.
No, it's definitely not.
I think I would still play the 15, though. Oh, you know what? The 14, well, he's going to have to clear the 15 to get the 14 past the 6 anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
well,
if
the 14,
it goes past the 2.
14 goes past the 6.
Yeah, I was wondering if it went past the 2.
Oh.
2 down here.
Yeah.
Watch out for that.
It might. It might. Uh-oh.
I think he got himself in a little bit of a pickle already.
Yeah, he did. He smiled and laughed because he was trying to save himself for that 13. He was trying to get in position for that 13 ball. Honestly, it does look like that 14 might go, so he's probably looking at 13, 14. But see here again, then you're waiting and clearing those balls out almost with, your last chance. And you just hope that you're going to get, uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Well, now everything is pretty much open for Scott. That 6 ball goes, everything pretty much goes in the pocket now.
Scott Haskins, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Scotty?
Seen him 2 weeks ago at the very first inaugural Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame golf outing at Western Lakes.
Man,
that was a
so
freaking good time.
It was so much fun.
Yeah, that was a blast. So anyway, Scott Haskins just asked a question. He has bad eyes. He's got a bad pool game, too. Bad shoulder.
About getting the comments bigger. Yeah, I'm actually, again, this was all stuff I'm just kind of learning about, so I'm going to try to figure out a way to make those a little bit bigger here in the near future.
Yeah.
So
give him till December, and he should have it figured out.
Well, that's about right for, something else.
Speaking of making things bigger, just to let you know ahead of time.
We cannot make you bigger. We can't. There's no way. We already tried the miracle grow. That was a big miracle no.
God, I hate this. Can I have the day off?
Please?
When you and I talked about this 6 months, there were so many reservations about, still doing this with you.
Oh.
Jeepers. What was that? What the heck was that?
I have no idea.
I don't think I've ever seen Jack Wagon shoot a shot like that.
I don't even know how that ball got... I replayed it. I don't even know how that ball got through there without hitting the 8 ball.
I'm looking right down the line here, and it is the smallest window. Wow. It's like my bedroom window.
That 8 ball did not move at all. Wow.
Yeah,
this gives Dan a perfect opportunity, obviously, to get those pebble balls out of the way there.
Scott Haskin, what's up, Cheese Whiz? I'll tell you what, hats off to Scott for all of his help at the golf outing 2 weekends ago. Did an amazing job with
him and his daughter.
Yeah, the bags.
The 50-50 raffle.
50-50 raffle, yeah.
Certainly appreciate him. And it was funny because as soon as the flyer went out, he contacted me right away. He said, hey, I can't play for my surgery, but is there anything I can do to help out? That's just Scott. Scott he's such a good guy.
He's a good dude.
Well, Dan's going to... so that 14 will definitely went.
I'm going to continue on this just a little bit because I'm sure a lot of people, because there was like 200 likes or, reactions to the post. But Scott did an incredible gesture for Mark Topple, which was and for Michelle Neville.
If people aren't really aware of that, at the outing, Michelle Neville had given me some signed balls from Larry, and when she saw that they were out there, she's like, "Oh my God, I want to." I want to buy all the tickets for that because she didn't have anything signed by Larry.
She even told me that because we were sitting at the
That
table
was a good
together, and
shot
she's
by
like, I don't have any autographed anything from my husband. I'm like, how? That's sad.
Yeah.
So, go on.
So anyway, besides that was a nice shot by Dan to push that 13 down. Now he's got a pretty easy out here. So anyway, at the outing, a bunch of people bought tickets to put him in there. And Mark Topple ended up winning the ball. He bought a bunch of tickets to put him in there, and it was a 6-ball signed by Larry Neville. And his name got called. He went and picked it up and immediately went over and handed it to Michelle Neville and said, here you go. And then because that Mark did such a nice gesture with that, Scott Haskins ended up, what did he end up winning?
The Jason Shaw 714 autographed. Uh-oh.
That's a little short.
You know, and the worst part of this is not as only is he hooked on the 5, he's
That's
also
tough.
hooked for the easy kick
Yep.
by the 1 ball.
He's going to have to go airborne with this, unfortunately.
You know, actually, and this may seem like a stupid shot. I would not, and this is something you're probably never going to hear out of my mouth.
No, I
would not jump this one.
No,
I would go 3 rails.
Yeah, you're going to have to do something because I don't like to jump either. But, I mean, it's because the 1 ball being right there and the 8 ball is on the opposite side of that pocket, you have to go to that rail.
This is brutal.
So he's gonna try to spin this one, come off the short rail and try to spin it as much as he can. But I tell you what, this is a tough one here. But anyway, so then Scott ended up winning the signed autograph picture of Jason Shaw, Mr. 714. And because Mark did what he did, then Scott won that and immediately went over and gave that to Mark. So,
and it was the very next ticket drawn in the raffle. So this is all an occurrence within a matter of a minute and a half.
yeah.
And I just sat there and watched the whole entire thing.
So kudos to you,
hats
Scott.
off, hats off, Scott and Mark.
Man, that's
brutal. That is brutal.
that is tough. That's a tough one there.
David Lee Garcia.
What's up, David? David's coming up here for a challenge match.
I know. I heard. There's quite a few people that
Man, I've had
like a long list.
Holy cow! So
Maya
many.
Hoekstra, that guy.
Maya. Just got off the phone with him.
Goofball.
Such a character. Well, this is going to give Scott a perfect opportunity to go up 3-1 if he can just pick the pattern and complete.
Yeah, and Dan's over there having an aneurysm.
Yeah, he's not happy with that.
He's given away 3 games so far.
Yeah. And he hasn't capitalized because obviously Scott clearly has given up that game just because of scratching. But unfortunately, Dan did not capitalize on it. And I'll tell you what, when you have the caliber of these players, you have to capitalize on those mistakes. If you don't, it'll cost you.
Yeah, your opponent's going to walk all over you.
Yep. Perfect position for
beautiful.
the 7 to get to the 2.
Wow.
Whoa.
Ooh, this is surprising.
Yeah, I thought he was the way he... I mean, obviously I like that better because you can come up table, but I mean, the way he hit that, I thought he was playing for the 7 ball. Either way, should be able to get there from here. Just got to be careful. Yep, he's fine.
Well, that's why you're like a 550.
450.
Oh, my bad.
Get it right.
John Hubbard, W2TF just happened. I don't know. What happened?
Yeah, it's, well, Moser hooking himself on the 5 ball. That's unfortunately what happened.
Mark Sobiek is
In the house.
Mr. Mark.
What's up, fellas? Sorry I'm late to the stream. Had a work meeting. Yeah, whatever. Give me a break. What's more important, work or outer points?
Here's I got the webcam up here above the booth. Kind of show out there. Got Pete Hurd in the house. Albert Jack over there. Nick Karachi sitting over here watching. Got a few people here watching.
Yeah, there's even though there are no good players in Milwaukee, Albert Jack threw out a challenge if anybody wants to come down and play him $50 sets or $10 a game, I believe, was the recommendation.
So Nick Karachi's here. Why doesn't he take him up on that?
I think there's somebody over there playing Albert. Who is it?
Oh no, that's not. He's playing Pete Hurd. I don't know who that is, but that guy's playing Pete.
What is he thinking?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe Pete's got to spot him a few games.
Jeffrey Brown in the house.
Yes, sir.
Mark, I'll put. Let me send that one to the board.
Everyone can breathe easy now. I'm here. I did. As soon as he said your name, did you hear the sigh of relief? I was.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thank God.
I thought that was gas.
It was too, but.
Oh, let me send this one up there from Scott Haskins. Very funny man.
I see why you got the nickname. How you're a saint for allowing someone so special to
share your booth.
Yeah, you are correct, Scott. That is exactly. Man, that was spot on. That was spot on.
Mark Topple watching from Florida.
Oh, Mark, yeah, him and his wife
nice.
took a trip down to. Hey, Mark, did you guys took the bikes down there, right? I think you guys took your.
Yeah, I
your
think I
Harleys down
seen.
there. Well, I like that opening shot, but Scott, I don't know what that did for him. That 13 ball is just jacked.
Eric Conkey, this is going to be a great match. Indeed, it is. T-Call. Who is T-Call? Well, listen for 1 minute. Time for the mute button.
Dale's in the
I know.
booth. Mute it.
Yeah, that's typical Brian. Yeah. Shout out to Brian Hollenbeck for running these streams. I'm up next. Mark Anderson.
What's up, Mark? Hey, he's been. Where are you at? You were here the last 2 nights. Now you're not here tonight.
Mark Sobiak, outer point for sure. From the earlier comment. Holy cow.
Oh.
That's the second time Scott Jackwagon Kugel missed that pocket over there.
I tell you what, he
messed some things up.
He messed some things up, but
I tell you what, at this point, it's 3-1. I'm gonna drill that 3 in the side, and I'm gonna run right into all that stuff and come out with a shot on the 2.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Watch. Here you go. 3 in the side.
I'm not saying because he's going to run in. He's
going to run into the 2.
He is not going to. No, see, yeah, that's what I would have definitely not.
Oh yeah, that's what
you would have pushed so much around. You would have been.
That's exactly what you would have done.
This is exactly.
You would be out $750.
You don't win very much. You've played like these $4.99 players, and that's why you win so much.
God, I hate this job.
Yeah, and we got to talk about our challenge coming up. We'll be talking about that soon.
Heck yeah.
I think Dan's.
We'll see who is laughing at the end of that.
What is okay?
I like this because honestly,
Yeah.
I think what his pattern is probably is the 7-2, and then that 5 is
That 5 ball is horrible.
Yeah, if he clears everything out, and he could potentially just play the bank in the opposite corner,
He could.
which isn't a bad shot, but you got to get perfect to get a shot on the 8 then.
And the thing about it is he could, like what you were saying, 7-2, come back for the 4 and try to get an angle to float right in between. But that is you have to get such a perfect angle on that.
Yeah, this is tough, and that 5 is the cause of the.
Honestly, you know,
I'd be playing safe right now.
A good play right here is a safe. Hit the 5 ball out and park him right up against the 12.
No, put the cue ball behind the 7.
Well, yeah, but then
that might have worked.
Yeah, he might have gotten that.
But now he's going to have to use a ton of inside English on the 4 ball.
Yeah, looking at it, he can. It looks like that 5 ball will go down.
You know, but what I've seen, and obviously Dan has earned his 650 Fargo rating, but he's kind of painted himself into a corner in the beginning of this match so far.
That 2 ball, he was looking at the 2 ball. He doesn't have a full pocket on the 2 ball.
Oh my God!
I think he can make it though.
Oh my God, Brian!
What? Uh-oh.
You are not going to believe. So I just asked. It's T. Call.
Taylor Collar.
I'm going to send that over to the screen so everybody can enjoy his comment. The number 1 pool commentator in the state.
What's up, Taylor?
What state do you live in? Because it's sure not Wisconsin, buddy.
Wow, I'm not quite sure of that move. Do you like that?
I don't think it was intentional. I honestly believe
Do you think
he
he was
got
trying to run
too
into the
much.
two?
I think he just got too much inside English on it. I think
See,
he was. Yeah, I think he was trying to run into the two.
Even if he makes this, though, well, I guess he can slow roll and then take the 5 up, but then you're chancing pushing those balls in front of the 8 ball.
This is tough. I don't see easy shape on this 2 ball.
I don't either. Is he taking the 5 first? Oh, yeah, he is.
Wow. Does this go past the 8?
Man, that's close.
Looking at the overhead, it looks like it's maybe 3/4 of a pocket.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, if he gets out, he gets out of this rack again.
But this, I mean, it's, gosh, I think he might have pushed those balls over so that 2 does not go now. I don't know. I can't tell from this angle.
If this doesn't go past the 8, then, yeah, he's in.
And the bad part
doo-doo.
about this, if he doesn't make this, he's running into Scott's balls and breaking them up for him.
Yeah, and he could play safe, but I guarantee you then, or potential safe, but I guarantee you then Scott's going to just stick him so tight behind that 12 and 13, he's not going to have a shot anymore.
All right, well, he's calling that. It looks like he might be able to make it. He might have 3/4 of a pocket, but he's going to have to hit this real good. And he did. Wow,
Oh my gosh.
How was that?
Are you kidding me?
That was a good shot there.
This is going to get a double applause.
That was a good shot. And I'll tell you what, if he completes this, it looks like he is. This is another good out by Dan.
And he did.
And he did.
Holy cow.
Oh,
I'll tell you
good
what,
out. That was a great out.
that was an incredible out.
I'll tell you what, he is working hard, though, at these racks.
Yeah, he's putting a lot of pressure on himself, but it's only 3-2.
Right,
You know?
exactly.
We're still going to be here probably
It's-
on Thursday.
It's early.
Yeah, we got a lot of time yet.
Good thing I got the air conditioner here to cool this room down, because you are going to smell after a couple hours.
Yeah, you already do. So Taylor Collar has we put together. Is it even a go anymore? I haven't heard anything. So we're
What's that?
out of all the people that I would probably have the most interesting time on a golf course would be Taylor Collar.
Yeah, Taylor, is that still good? I think
We don't even know what's going on anymore.
I think we're good for it. In August, right? August 26th.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of us that are going up to Sage Run and Sweetgrass up in Michigan.
Well, dry
So-
break by Dan, so it's going to give Scott an opportunity here to try to run. Oh, have you been listening? So we got a new word called a dish. Did you hear that?
Yeah, this is the UK version
Yeah.
of breaking dry, and
That's a reverse dish.
or reverse dish. And
And then if you break and run, it's a dish.
thank you, Darren Appleton, for helping out the stream.
Now, there was a guy that was watching the stream from UK the other night.
Oh, no kidding!
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And he's the one that was telling us about it on the stream.
It's called a dish.
Called a dish.
DISH.
When Mike Parker,
Awesome.
if you go back, if obviously you didn't go back and listen to it, like you said
I
you
have
did,
a hard
but-
time listening to Michael Parker.
But yeah, when Mike Parker was on the stream, there was a guy from the UK watching our stream, and
You let Michael Parker on the stream?
yeah,
I heard what he
did.
said.
he did much better than you.
So, a shout out to Hallelujah. Because we're going to go through again, because there's been, and it's going to happen from now until the end of time probably. How did you come up with the name Outer Point Streaming? All right, so I'm going to give the longer, the true version.
What do you mean?
Of-
so
it's
last
true.
one wasn't true.
It was true.
That was a
And-
great
and-
shot.
Yes,
by
it
Scott.
was, because he cleared that 14.
out. Yes.
Because it was 100% true. But there's a couple of parts that were missing. Did you tell Nick the full story afterwards?
I forgot afterwards, so I actually texted him when he was driving home, and he called me. He's like, I was just thinking about that. Did you forgot to tell me? So I did tell him. He's like, oh my God, that makes so perfect sense.
You know what? I'm going to give a shout out to Maria Wana in regards to this story too, because little does she know. I love Maria. I think
She's awesome. Maria's
She's just a great advocate for pool and just a huge personality. But she doesn't realize she actually had something to do with Outer Points getting its name.
Did she?
Oh, yeah.
So do you want to tell it now, or do you want to wait a little bit?
I think we'll wait. Yeah, let's give our viewers some time to sit down with
Stew
their
on it.
snack and their...
Get your popcorn.
Yeah, get
'cause
your
it's a good one.
get your spotted cow out. And
he played that really. He tried to get through that. He played that good, but I think he wanted to come down a little further, though, or at least get an angle for that 7 ball, because now he's kind of in between both of them.
yeah, he's going to have to either thin snick.
Nick.
I miss MH. I seriously, I do. I miss MH.
MH is a good guy.
Mr. Penglaze, potting Penglaze from Mad Apple. So he's got a thin snick on the 6 in the side, or I mean he's going to run into the 11 if he plays the 6 in the corner.
He's going to have to play the 6 on the side and try to come down between the 10 and the 15 and miss those, or run in the 10 on the backside and get shape, because I don't see just
Yeah, he did
Okay.
run. Yeah, that's not a bad
That was a
shot.
good
I like
shot.
that.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
And he didn't get himself jacked up over the 11 ball,
Nope.
so he can just kind of stop this for the 7 in the side.
He's not stopping that. He's going to have to come back across table. He's not stopping that for the 7 on the side. He could actually just roll out and
He'll just run into the side of the 13 a little. Play the 7 and the 8 in the same side. Want to bet? Want to bet? Want to bet? Eric Korb!
What's
What
up, Eric?
Little Cheddar and Brian?
I think he's coming cross table. He's coming cross table to either finish for the 7 in either corner. Either corner has his sack over, or the other one. Told you.
Yeah, see?
50-yard
line.
Look at that. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. 7 ball straight in the corner and 8 ball in the side.
Taylor Collar, I called so he's talking about the golf outing yet. He called the guy for like 4 days twice, and he was telling us this at the golf outing for Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame.
Oh, that one's...
Did that skid?
It skid a little bit, but...
You know what?
I
tell you what.
Stroked that real good, though.
As many times as I have wanted to yell and scream at the tournament director or whoever cleans the balls when the ball skids, I'm sorry, but it's your own fault.
It's
99%.
Yeah, it's
99%.
I love that button. Man, when
It's an idiot button, so I'm sure you do.
when I heard that one on the site that I found these on, I'm like, oh my God, I am getting that one for sure.
Oh, look who else is in the house. Gene Albrecht.
Gene, what's up, Gene?
Rearrange the furniture. Sean Henning is asking us the question, where did you come up with the name Outer Point?
Don't worry, Sean.
You just wait,
He's getting to it.
because it's a long story.
Get your popcorn out.
Surprised nobody's asked how I got the name Little Cheddar yet. I'm sure that's coming.
They don't care.
I'll tell you what, it's undescribable. So after doing it for a year and a half and then taking some time off voluntarily, it is such a rush being back in the booth.
Oh, I know.
You know, and it's not, it's because I love the game of pool, you know, and that's why Brian and I do what we do. And especially, we were talking with Joe Vermilio yesterday, and his brother or his son-in-law Nick Lavery about the Veterans Tournament again this year.
Yep, that's going to be awesome.
Because there's a lot of people that have been asking,
All right.
hey, are you going to have? Absolutely, we are.
Absolutely. Well, Dan worked his way around that rack real well.
Brian Otto in the house.
What's up, Brian? That ties our score up 3-3.
I'm going to send this one over for
gonna be a
public
doozy.
viewing. What more could you ask for? Brought beer and some great pool to aid in the recovery. The commentary is also pretty good. Yeah, thanks, Brian.
Lies.
I think you have a brat stuck in your ear. Scott Haskins throwing out the challenge for Maya Hookstra.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Scott, Maya actually called me on the way when I was coming out here. And so he's actually going to think of a day. He's got to do some side jobs so his wife doesn't castrate him to play. So as soon as he gets those done, he's going to let me know. And I told him, I said, hey, because he's actually working in Waukesha right now. So as soon as
3-ball down, 12-ball down.
As soon as he gets some money, he said he's good to go. And I told him, I said, well, if you need a room to stay for the night, so
You can stay with Michelle.
Yeah. So as soon as he gets some cash, he's going to let me know, and I'll let you know, and we'll hook it up. And if
Matt Kitzman, what's up, Cheese Whiz and Huckleberry?
What's up, Matt? Matt's the man.
You know what? I got to look at the Wisconsin Pool Players Society and find out what our poll is at right now. Because I put a poll on there from Outer Point Streaming on who they think is going to win. Let's see what...
And for anybody that's interested in learning about matches or anything coming up, make sure if you're on Facebook, make sure you become a member of Wisconsin Pool Tournament Society, because that's where I will be posting all my stuff out there since I'm a conservative and I got banned from WPPS. Okay.
Yeah, you deserved it.
Yeah, I did.
Jerk.
Sure.
Jerk.
People can't stand it when you call out people. So anyway, if you want to know anything about this, make sure you become a member of Wisconsin Pool Tournament Society. Wisconsin Pool Tournament Society.
So our vote right now is
Good shot.
16 votes for Dan, 15 votes for Scott right now.
Really?
So it's close. You know, and that's so Brian and I have been discussing for the last, 6 months, who do we want for our very first match? You know, but
yeah, you end up okay on that.
And Allison Fisher and Ocean Jasmine Ocean declined.
Well, that's because they knew you were in the booth, and you asked them.
I mean, that could be part of the reason. And so Jasmine politely declined.
Jasmine told me if I would have asked her, she would have said yes.
It's not true.
Yeah, it is.
So we had to settle for second best, and, well, here we are.
Dan's going to try to draw.
Oh, boy.
You didn't want to run into that 7-ball.
Yeah, and the worst thing is...
I saw, because I was looking right down the barrel, and I saw him drawing it. I was just about to say, he's about to draw it. Hopefully he doesn't run in the 7-ball, because that's not going to be good.
Yeah.
Fortunately, that's what happened.
He is hooked on pretty much every ball.
Yeah.
And he's going for Hoppy.
Yeah.
Lisa Heckman, oh my God, I love Allison.
Me too.
Me too.
She's a great pool player.
So was that her and Kelly Fisher were playing together against Roberto Gomez and Jeffrey DeLuna.
Oh, were they?
Wow, what a match.
Really?
Holy crap.
All right, Flight 101.
You idiot. Oh my God. Jesus. There's just one more thing of milk.
Wow.
Holy.
He drained it.
Oh my God, did he get
robbed? Drained it, but did not get any love off
What
of
a
that.
horrible roll. An incredible jump shot. If you ever use Flight 101 again, I'm done. I quit.
Good. Dan, go Flight 101, would you, please?
Jesus, come up with some kind of freaking originality. So anyway, wow, what a jump shot!
Great shot.
Yeah, it was absolutely
no love.
I think I'm jumping over. I'm going to run into the rail and jump over the 13 to make the 15 in the corner. Or, I mean, what are you going to do here?
Punt.
Yeah, there's no safe. There's no nothing here.
Well, there is. Honestly, if he just hits the left side of that 13 and kind of spins back and gets down.
You don't know. You think
it's a tough shot, but he's just going to obviously try to get a good hit and try to block that pocket, if anything, is what he's going to try to do. Because obviously he's going to try to make it, but chances of I don't even think he can get through there without. I think he's going to hit the 13, then he'll hit the 8. Yeah, he's going to call the 15 ball. Come off the round, try the 15 cross side.
Sean Henning, make sure to post stuff on his site multiple times a day. I think he's referring to Wisconsin Pool, Wisconsin
Pool Tournament
Tournament Society.
Well, there was one guy that was posting the same Friday night,
like 7
times in a week. I'm like, come on.
Don't do that, because then we're going to have to block you.
Right.
And I've only blocked one person so far, or declined one person so far.
Blocked a couple.
Well,
that 4 ball does go past. Scott was just looking at that. It does go past. The 8 ball goes past. So I don't see many obstacles here for Scott to clear this rack out. As long as he plays good position, he should be out of this rack.
Quincy Jack saying, tell that old man Albert Jack he has action when I get in town. Nobody wants to watch that crap.
Albert's
I hope Albert's listening to that, because there's a good reason I just said it.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to watch that.
That was a good classic line he had.
I laughed. I tell you, it was funny, and it gets funnier every time I use it.
Now Scott does have that 6 ball on the
Holy
side.
crap! We got 30,000 viewers right now.
Nice.
Wow. Oh, just dropped 29,000. That's not bad.
Well, they're all coming over to YouTube.
How come I don't see the viewership over here? What's going on? Who set this stuff up? Matt? Let's take a look.
But you notice how quick there's actually not much delay. Like when I change this over, well, after this shot, watch this. Now when I change this over, when I change that Facebook, it's actually a little bit quicker.
You know, I just realized now that we have closed captioning for the hearing impaired.
Yes, we do.
That's cool. I get to watch myself talk. It doesn't get any better than this, folks. I'm telling you, this is good
Hold on.
stuff.
Guys, I do have the mute button on this, so we just muted him, so he's all good. Yeah, can't hear you, thank God. See, closed caption is not taking that, so we're good. That was good out by Scott.
Yeah, that's great. All right, should be a score of 4-3 in favor of Jack Wagon in a race to
there it is.
21. We are going to. Mr. Dan Moser is going to take a little potty break real quick. So I'm going to introduce myself and the gentleman sitting right next to me. I'm back. Dale, a little Cheddar Lorenz, and I am in the booth with my very good friend for the last 2 years. I hate to say it, Mr. Brian
Hallelujah
Hollenbeck, sitting next to me in the midst of our soft opening of Outer Point streaming.
So good to be back.
I'm telling you,
So
this
good.
is fabulous. I'm beside myself.
So Scott's waiting for Mr. Moser to get out of the little girl's room because he went to the little girl's room.
Should we tell the Outer Point story?
You probably could, right? Well, it depends. Well, looks like he's back now. So
Yeah, we'll wait.
all right.
Let's make Danny Henning wait. I mean, Sean.
Good break by Scott.
So everybody, if you get an opportunity and you are on Facebook, get on over to YouTube. You're going to get a better quality video. You're going to get better commentary. Tell
you what,
you can subscribe to it, and then when you ring that little bell and we go live, it's going to tell you
automatically
Little Cheddar is live and talking stupid.
All you gotta do is click on the notification. It takes you right to the page.
Why wouldn't you?
Scott actually worked out real well. I think that 10-11 combo looks like it's pretty dead. As long as he gets correct, straight on it, or if he's off to the the side a little bit, it'll throw it. They don't look. Are they frozen?
No, there's about an 1/8 gap in between. From what I
then
can
he's
tell.
fine. As long as they're not frozen, it's not going to throw the ball too much.
Yeah, I think you can move those around just a smidge.
And if that does line up, it
might be 5-3. Very runnable rack here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I like his thought process here. Get that 9. Come over and take that combo early so you have an out ball just in case you plug yourself up against that.
Plug yourself up.
Up against the 10 ball.
What the heck are you talking about?
Nestle yourself up against
Nestle.
Hey, turn that down. Any more
I'm watching a
comments
pool match here.
What Bill Larson have to say up there?
Wait, who's Bill Larson?
Sorry, Bill.
I don't even know who
he's
Bill
not
is.
paying attention to the comments, so you have to apologize. He's a little slow.
Okay, I'm going to put this one up on the screen as well, and then I'll read it. Well, you guys don't look any better. Perfect face for radio. Just kidding, guys. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll delete his comments.
Yeah. See ya.
Bill who?
Can we just block him, too, from watching anymore?
Yeah, you know what? We could do that.
He used to be able to play pool pretty decent, too, I guess, from what I heard anyway.
Well,
I've never been all that
after I
impressed.
had him on my team and we won ACS State, that was about it for him.
Wow, he left himself with quite the angle for this. So
I think he wanted to do that. Yeah, because it's probably off just a little bit, so he wanted to throw.
Here's the thing: you got to watch where that 10 is going to push the 6.
Yes.
It might be right in front of the 8.
Yeah, he hit it
plenty
perfect.
plenty soft.
Yeah, we're going to do a replay on that one here. Watch that replay here. That was dead in the pocket.
I already seen it.
You seen it? You're such a J. Yeah, you are. There's no doubt about that one. Holy cow. Wow.
I love you. You love me.
Barney!
Perfect angle to just kind of drift right in front of that 6 ball to have a straight-in shot for the 8.
You think that skidding shot that happened before is in his head at all? I don't think so.
Nah, I doubt it.
But that's why he hit that one like that, though.
Yeah.
To make sure.
Well, and if you look at the pro, all right, we got a score of 5-3 in favor of Scott Kugel in a race to 21. You know, if you look at the pros, they don't hit anything. They don't allow balls to skid.
No.
Because they hit it with everything is with authority.
I mean, for the most, especially the money ball, if you watch every single last shot that the pros take, everything is hit pretty solid.
Sean Henning, you sound taller on TV than you look, Dale. Dolores. He called me Dolores.
Wow, that's about...
And McCain Peters calling out the match.
What's up, McCain?
Predicting a 21-19 win for Dan Moser.
Ooh.
Glenn Sagert, who won last night, and I had a case of old people syndrome and fell asleep. Or was it Brian's voice? Yes.
No, he was talking about OPS, old people syndrome.
Ops instead of outer point streaming.
Outer points, yeah, Glenn's. He does that because he actually is an old man. He's a grandpa of, I think, 16 times or something?
Holy cow.
Yeah.
So
he's a good guy.
It was last night's match was Joey Braun.
Joe Braun and Dan Ramstack.
And
it went hill. No, it didn't.
No, it didn't.
11-9.
It was 11-9. Joey.
Yep. The night before that, it went hill with Kenny Colonoscopy and
Colonoscopy.
Lyle McDowell. That's what we call him because his name's so hard. I mean, it sounded Kolonowski.
It's colonoscopy. Johnny Rock Rodriguez obviously answering the question for Glenn.
What's up, Johnny?
Joey won.
All right. Well, Dan Moser has not. You know what? I'm not liking this. It's not a great table layout, but
Anthony Sadlin, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Anthony? Anthony was throwing a challenge out there.
Is he still on that? he's still playing on that other stream
I have no idea.
where all the good players are?
Must be. I have no idea.
Bill Larson, kind of touchy, aren't we? Bite me.
Yes, Bill, we are.
Bite me, Bill.
Get over it.
And then T-Cow, the commentator. Are you are people
Gosh, I don't
really?
I don't like this shot.
Oh, there's a pool game on. Hang on.
I don't like this shot.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this either. Is
He's
he going to
run into
that?
that 13. Unless he puts a nut. Okay. All right, he got away with it. Oh,
He
that
put
was,
some schmutz on that one.
that was a good shot. He got away with it.
You have a lady here putting some...
Some raffle tickets for my... Oh, you can just... Dawn said, hey, I got some raffle tickets I can bring you for the break pot. So, awesome. Thanks. Oh.
perfect little window for Dan.
That was a good shot to get back around for that. As that ball wasn't going anywhere but up.
So here's the difficulty I see, though. He's got a good shot on the 11, but the angle, yes, what he's doing right there, he's going to have to come off the rail about an inch or so to get a good shot on the 13. Then he's going to have to drift forward for the 12.
Looking at the overhead, though, can't he? Yeah. I was saying if he could roll forward and run into that 13, but it's too much of an angle. He could just draw back and run into the 3 and have it in the side, too.
I was thinking that, but I like this better because now I think he's close enough to being straight on where he can just pocket the ball and...
Yeah, he's got to get a good angle here to come around 2 rails for the 8 in that opposite corner. Or he could, I mean, depending on his angle, he could
I think the 12 and the 8... No, I think the 12 and the 8 are going to go in the same pocket.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. He's got to get a good angle.
Who's that girl that just walked by and stuck her tongue out at you? Must been you.
Don't really care. No one important.
All righty then. So we've got, like I said, I think he's going to play them both in the same pocket.
Yep. He's got the perfect angle for it.
Yep. Pocket speed, and it'll come right around.
Just
Ideal.
like
Ideal. All right. Barring any earthquake or natural catastrophe, should be a score of 5-4.
And
it is in favor of Mr. Scott Kugel. And it looks like Scott Kugel is off to the ladies' room as well. Powder his nose. So let's go back to T-Cal. I'm going to send this one to the screen, Mr. Taylor Collar. He thinks he's funny, but he's, I mean, he tries. But
he tries. We give him an A for effort for trying.
But Nick, is it Labs or Lobs?
Nick Lobs.
Nick Lobs. Stream looks great. Watching it on the 55-inch TV.
What's up, Nick? Awesome.
You need a bigger TV.
Thanks to have you.
And then Danny Henning, once again, he lost the other challenge match. I don't know what is she talking about. Oh, he went back to the side or second ball break, and this turned out really well.
Yeah,
I'm taking that 4 ball in the side right now, and
and the only other one he really has to worry about is the 5 ball.
Yeah,
but that can easily be taken care of actually if he can get the correct angle from the 2 ball, well, from the 4 ball to the 2 ball to actually maybe run into that 10 ball.
Yep, or even off the 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's several ways getting on that.
He
5.
could actually just draw back off the 7 and take the 5. Well, no, he got the 6. I mean, he could take the combo, but you don't really don't want to do that. But but it's an option. That's the thing with 8 ball is it looks like he's he's taking that 7 first.
Taylor, guess I could just keep coming up with cheddar jokes or cheddar with my jokes. Sorry. He only got that 5 out of there.
Yeah, it worked.
Absolutely. He's got perfect shot on the 4 now.
Yep.
Well, that cue ball moved a long way after pocketing that 4. I think Dan was probably thinking it wasn't going to move that much.
Well, then don't hit it that hard.
Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah,
Look at that pace.
Good shot to come back.
Look at
around
that
for
pace. Beautiful. Simply beautiful.
So what are you leaving here as your out ball?
My last ball is probably going to be the 6. No, the 6 is going to take me to the 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 1 is probably my last ball.
No, I think he's leaving the 3
I think
for
he's
last.
leaving the 3 now. I don't think he has a choice.
No, I don't mind. I mean, the 3 goes down in that corner. You can stop it. Just get good position on it.
You're a 499. You don't know.
I know, that's true.
Oh, jeez, he hit that one really hard, too.
Yeah, he
Now-
did not want to do that.
Now,
that
I
cute?
think the only way he's going to be able to make this is
He's going to have to come down to
by the 9.
By the 9, yeah. And honestly, as hard as you have to hit this, it's like he may have to try to miss the traffic. And,
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the shot.
man. I mean, he could put some right spin on it, come off 2 rails for the 3 in the opposite corner, down bottom right corner. It looks like that's what he's trying to do. Nope,
Look at
coming
this.
right back to center.
That's
That was a good shot.
Jeepers Christmas. These guys are good.
That was a good shot. Oh.
He knew he missed it as soon as he hit it.
Yes, he did. He got up on that real quick because he's just like, he's looking at the ball going, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now, Scott's got a few trouble balls here. I see him trying to lock up Dan. Hey, Mark.
Mark Jennison.
All right, Mark, let me I'll go on my phone right now and add you.
Oh, I can just reply to Mark and then he's on.
Oh, yeah, you could.
I'll do that.
Why don't you do that?
I'll do that.
Ew. I don't think that's what Scott wanted. Actually, I'll have to go on. Actually, click on the bell up there. You didn't request anything there, Mark. But just go to. You could also just go to YouTube. Go to YouTube and search Outer Point Streaming.
Outer Point streaming. What is that?
Yeah, that's our stream.
Oh, yeah. Why do we call it Outer Points? People want to know. Oh, I just love Jerry Moser in the house.
Jerry.
Dude's making some pool cues these days. Uh-oh. Oh, boy, he got away with one, too. That's
I thought
pretty
Scott,
fortunate little roll.
I thought Scott. I know he was trying to stick him up on that 13 ball, but I thought for sure Scott would stick him up a little earlier than that.
All right, we're going airborne, folks. He doesn't have a Quantum 2 wheat state jump cue, but I think he's pretty proficient with this one. Yeah.
Mark Jennison, go on to Outer Point Streaming and friend request it, and I can add you. But it should be public, so you should be able to watch it. But that was a good shot.
Heck of a jump shot by Mr. The Man Dozer, Dan Moser.
See,
And,
you and like several other people. Moser. Where is there a S in Moser?
Moser.
Moser.
Yeah, Moser.
You're like, Moser. Get the crap out of your mouth. Moser. All right, that ties our score up. 5-5.
Oh, no kidding.
5-5? 5-5.
Whee! Bill Larson, are these Predator balls? No.
No, sir.
These are Aramith balls.
Actually, the cue ball is Aramith. The other balls are the Cyclops.
Look who's watching.
Who dat?
That dude from Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. What's his name again?
Oh, Jane
Kamer or
Jane something. Oh, there's that side ball break again. Oh, he made one. Not liking the layout, but he made one.
Big shout out if you weren't there 2 weekends ago.
You should have been.
Yeah, you should have been, because we had a good time out at Western Lakes for the very first inaugural Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame golf outing. And the reason I bring that up, it is Mr. John Kramer himself in the house, founder and CEO.
Oh, I just got a message from Brian. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was
I
done.
didn't mean to cut you off.
Hi, John.
Are you done?
Hi, John.
What's up, John? Nice to have you in.
Yeah, glad you're here, man.
I just got a text message from Brian Morey, the owner of the Poorhouse in Hartford. They're having a streaming party out there with the stream live.
This
Watching
stream?
Dan Moser. Yeah, Dan Moser. You see, he's got the Poorhouse shirt on.
Oh, no kidding.
He plays out of the Poorhouse. Yeah. That's kind of his bar that he plays out of. So they're having a streaming party. So welcome, Poorhouse.
You know what? Since you said that, Brian, and since you got that message, we're going to go through, and one of the things that Brian and I had done a year ago, one of the things to get to know the players a little bit better as to, what they do outside of pool, whatever it be. And we came up with the idea of having a player profile sheet. So prior to every match, anybody that plays on Outer Point Streaming is going to fill out a player profile sheet. And the reason I bring all that up is Mr. Dan Moser.
There you go.
One of the questions on the player profile sheet is, where is your favorite place to play?
And guess where it is, Brian?
It's the Poorhouse.
Poorhouse.
So
he's got 3 diamond tails. It takes great care of his equipment. Good guy. Great place to go play some pool.
shout out to the Poorhouse. So everybody that's watching on the stream and the stream party, what up?
Welcome. Thanks for having us in there. All right, I'm going to just quick log on to my laptop computer here. So handle the fort for a minute, would you?
I thought you were going to leave.
I'm going to do that too shortly.
Okay. You don't have to come back.
I don't want to come back.
All right. He's got the angle going away from the 11 and 14. So this might cause a little bit of problem unless if he can run into the this side of the 4. Ooh, he put a lot of inside English on that. So obviously he had full intention of playing the combo. I don't think that 11 slides past the 14, but we'll find out. On the overhead, it looks like he's got maybe a third of a pocket. So I think if he plays it with a little bit of pace, might be able to, but let's find out. Oh, rail first on the 14 ball, leaving himself with a fun little shot to take the lead for the very first time in this match. Playing the 11 all the way down in the corner. The only, obviously, pocket the ball, but don't get behind the 1 ball. What a shot. And he's going to run into the 8 and leave himself with just enough of the 8 to pocket it. Scott looking on very intently at this because obviously the balls are very close to each other, so you don't want to see a foul here.
And that will give Dan his first lead of the match.
That was a good out. Playing rail first on a shot instead of taking the combo was, obviously I didn't say anything about it, so it had to be brilliant because otherwise I would have said something.
Yeah. Wow.
So, yeah.
We know the truth.
We're at a score of 6-5.
6-5 in favor of Dan Moser. Poorhouse is going crazy right now.
We can hear him clapping from here. Yeah. I mean, it's... Listen.
Do you hear him? There they are.
Hey, look at that.
That's the Poorhouse clapping.
Nice. Is that 4 people?
6.
6. So one of the questions on the player profile is how many friends that you have in the pool community, and it is 6 for Dan Moser.
They're all at the poorhouse.
And they're all there watching right now. So one of the questions I asked the players, I enjoy sitting down and talking with the players before the match, and I had asked both of them, who are you picking in tonight's match? And Scott looked at me, he's like, wow, you have not gotten any smarter in the last 6 months.
Nope.
So, both of them answered with, I'm picking myself to win. Otherwise, why would I be here? You idiot.
Idiot. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect timing.
All right, let's close that out. Mr. Mark Jennison joining us.
Kugel was able to get back up the table at a dry break, but he's not liking this. He's not liking this rack. I tell you what, obviously the solids are, I think, are the definite choice. That 12 ball is absolutely. Oh, okay.
5 is brutal.
Yeah, but
you have to find a way to break that thing up.
So he's going to tell.
He was playing safe.
Yep. Nice. He's going to let Moser take the first crack at it.
Michael Sabota saying, "Go Scotty."
Who's that?
That's some guy.
He used to be coming around and playing around here, but I don't know who he is anymore. I haven't seen him in a long time. What's up, Mike?
Did he get too good for this place?
Apparently, I think he did.
Because what I've heard, there are no good players in Milwaukee.
Well, no, that's
anymore.
why he left.
So that's why, he left.
Oh,
jeez.
Well, I'm telling you what, I think that's going to open the door for Scott.
I don't think so.
I do.
I don't think so.
Okay. You want to put 20 on it?
I've already got enough riding on this match. I'm just trying to screw. I'm just doing my best not to screw up commentating. Being our soft opening.
Mike used to actually live right in Hartford, right down the street from the poorhouse. But then I guess someone bought the house and he ended up having to move out, so he moved closer to Fond du Lac. So he's playing up in Fond du Lac now, which is good because, like I said, the better players are obviously not here. So
yeah, they're all up in the northern
area. Yeah.
Sure, middle of the state.
So I appreciate everyone tuning in. I know we will not have any good players playing these challenge matches, but I appreciate you tuning in anyway. I do.
Well, one of the things that Brian and I have talked about is the fact that we made a promise that we're going to do our best to offend as many people as we possibly can. No, that's not true. Just half. But the big thing is the fact that we're never going to be those types of people where, we love pool so much, and there's so many things that we want to do for not only just the pool community, but again, we're going to go into the veterans tournament again this year.
I can't wait for that.
Oh my gosh,
so awesome!
We're going to try to make it national. We're going to do our best to have one in all of the 48 states.
Big shout out to Kevin Stenell from Shepherd's, who stopped in here the other day and let me know that they're having a veteran tournament to raise some money for veterans. I guess his father was a veteran, and a couple of his good buddies who have passed away were veterans. So they're having a veteran tournament. I think it's going to be a Scotch or a Partners, and one of the players has to be a veteran. And they're going to raise some money there. And Dave Dolly actually said to Kevin, he's like, well, what are you going to do with the money? He's like, I'm not quite sure yet. So Dave Dolly actually referred him to come to me and talk to me about the veteran tournament, and he's going to save the money that they raise from that tournament, and whatever organization we decide to donate to, they're going to bring that money over and actually donate to that organization. So I certainly appreciate that, Kevin.
Yeah, that's
a big shout out to Kevin Stenell and Korn for Shepherds for that. So.
You bet. Awesome. What
do you think? I think Scott's thinking about breaking this 5-out right now, but he doesn't want to come backside.
And I was just thinking that if he plays the 1 and comes to the backside of the 5, he could end up with some serious trouble.
Not good, yeah.
And this is not an easy breakout.
You think he's going to try to draw into this? That's about the only good way of.
I think he's going to push it between the 11 and the 13 first, and then with a lot of low left.
But the problem is, though, is if you hit the
look
9...
look at it's low left, and then he's going to draw into the 5. See? Yeah, that's not an easy shot.
No, the problem with that, though, is if you hit that 9, the 9 hits the 8 and pushes the 8 down to the 12. That was my only concern, with that you're going to bugger up the 8 ball then. But, I mean, obviously he made the shot, missed the breakout. So now what do you do? Now
you're in trouble.
Well, the only thing, he can see the 2 ball. So he can see the 2 ball. If he leaves himself a good angle on the 7...
For the side, yeah.
Side, then he could punch up and straight up and maybe run into the 8.
Yeah, he's going to have to rely on a little bit of luck doing that.
Or if he runs into the 5 ball, but he doesn't want to scratch, but if he runs into the 5 ball, kicks the 5 ball down to the short rail, and he's...
This is going to end up straight on.
Yeah,
that's really close to straight on.
Looking at it from this side here,
overhead view and everything looks really straight. So going back to what I was saying before, Brian and I talked about it many times. One of the things that we vowed that we're never going to do is we're never going to yell at our players, in the middle of a tournament, at like a state venue or something like that, because I've seen that happen with, yelling and screaming at the actual player while they're in the middle of the match, So.
Yeah. No, that's not going to happen.
No. Whoo, he had to put a lot on.
Yes, he did.
And that 5 does not go past the 9, so he's going to have to find a pocket for that 5, and I honestly don't see one. Maybe 2 rails by the 15. Actually, that goes.
Yeah.
And it's almost straight on.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
And if he plays this a little bit short instead of play it a little bit cheddar, and you could run off the 10 or the 15 and still make this, or you could just play safe too.
Yep, play safe. Tell you what, he locked him up on that 8 ball pretty good, but I think he's able to. Do you think he's able to see the 12 ball?
No.
Well, maybe off the rail. Maybe
what's our overhead look like? It looks like he is locked up on that 8.
That was a great lock-up
shot. That's a fantastic shot.
Because even if he allows an eighth of an inch in between those 2 balls, like you just said, he can shoot it to 12.
You have to get right on that 8, and he did. If that 8 ball moves at all. Oh, and it didn't. I'll tell you, that was a good effort by Dan, but he is going to leave. He is going to leave Scott a shot.
That was a good safety.
That was a great save.
Well, he is leaving Scott with a paper-thin cut over to the right-hand corner. So
the only good thing about this shot is cutting it so thin. He doesn't have to put any spin on it because he should just come right back up and down the table, straight down.
The biggest thing is
how'd he hit it?
Jeepers, that was fantastic.
How'd he hit that? Kind of left himself at the 50-yard line here. But yeah, you definitely want to back cut this instead because that's almost a dead scratch in the opposite corner. So,
Mark Anderson, no good players in Milwaukee, huh? LOL.
That's apparently the word.
Yeah. Inside joke. Not really a joke, just an inside story.
Wow.
What an out.
That was a great out.
Well, and it was all set up by that safety.
Yep.
Locking them tight on the 8 ball instead of going for, a 2-reel shot, which brings us to a tie score of 6-6.
We are going to be taking a player break with the first one that gets to 11. We're going to take a player break because I'm sure Dan needs to go out and have a cigarette.
I think he's going to do that right now. Actually.
Yeah, he's going to get a drink right now.
He's going up to the... Hey, look who's in the house.
Who dat?
Mrs. Neville. Michelle Neville.
What's the hop, Michelle?
What up?
You sent me a what were you talking about? She sent me. I just actually saw it just a little while ago, and she said
John Kramer was telling me. So Michelle played on John's team, right?
So thanks for inviting me down. For what? For this? Well, I've only been advertising it for
no kidding.
days.
We've been doing this
Oh,
for
we got Ryan Jazak in the house.
a month and a half. We've been talking about it. But don't worry about that, Michelle. So if you're was Michelle Neville on John Kramer's team for the golf outing?
Yeah.
So he was telling me after the golf outing that they used like 70% of Michelle Neville's drives off the tee.
Yeah, I know. Oh,
So
we were right behind them. And we got down. Actually, we got down to the tee late because we had to pick up some other star, Chris, the pro that was playing with us. He had to do something in the clubhouse, so we got down there late. But as we're getting down there, we see her drive, and she just plows it down the middle of the fairway, like probably 230, 240. And I'm like, yeah, they'll be using her drives quite a bit today.
Yeah.
All right, so we had somebody, Scott Kugel, with his woman bladder, had to go to the little ladies' room.
Again.
Yep, he's back, and we are set for game number 13.
Looks like he fixed his lipstick while he was in there, too.
He didn't fix a shine on his head, though.
No. You need some powder. Bill Guthman in the house.
What's up, Bill?
Saying, thanks for the stream, guys. No. Thank you for being here, Bill.
Tuning in.
No doubt. Thank everybody else out there as well. If you're just joining us, thank you very much for being here. We are Outer Point streaming, and we are live here at Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. I myself am Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz, and I'm in the booth with my good friend, Mr. Brian
Hallelujah.
Hollenbeck at the helm.
Having some fun.
We are here at NASA Central. We've got monitors everywhere, monitoring Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and there's some game being played out here, I guess.
Uh-oh. He did not want to do that.
So if you are just joining us, look at the very bottom of the screen in that purple little banner. It is a score of 6-6, and right above that on the right-hand side, you'll see we've got 15 more games minimum to go because it is a race to 21 8-ball. Oh, that one came out a little further than what he had hoped because he was playing safe.
Yeah, and he did not want to put that 2-ball back in that group of mess there.
In the mess. We got Dan Mandozer and Scott Jagwagon Kugel. Fargo rates only 8 points apart, which really doesn't mean much in a match like this.
Nope, it doesn't.
$1,500 in the middle, and that is all cash. Cold, hard cash. Winner take all. Second place gets a handshake from Brian saying thank you for playing.
And a participation trophy.
Yep.
Not.
You get nothing. You'll get nothing and like it.
You will like it.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Yeah, I saw that he could see that one, but again, here it's just like, okay, I can see the one, but you knew you weren't going to have much after it, unfortunately. Because
I'm playing safe here.
Yeah, that's about all he's got.
The hard part about this safe is all the balls are very close to him, and there's nothing where he can just push it into a rail. So he's going to have to hit whatever ball he hits with. It's going to have to be pretty firm to get a ball to a rail or the cue ball to the rail.
Yeah, he could draw back, which I think that's what he's trying to maybe do, just draw back to get it back against that rail.
Yeah,
just like that. But
I think it came out too far again.
Oof. Yeah, now I
think he's got the 11.
2 and 3 are buggered up too. No, he doesn't have the 11, I don't think. Well, looking at the overhead, he might.
He's got the 11.
Not sure he likes it. Let's see. Let's take a look at this one. Let's take a look at this angle. I think of that angle.
Oh, he's got that 11.
He's got it?
Oh, yeah. No question.
Anyway, appreciate everyone tuning in. If you get out there and share the stream to whatever groups you can, we'd certainly appreciate it. Yeah, he did have it.
But he had too much of it.
Overcut it.
Wow. Derek Pop. Awesome.
What's up, Derek?
pumped to watch my first match on Outer Point streaming.
Nice.
Thanks, guys. No, thank you very much for being here.
Absolutely.
Derek, glad to be bringing some more live streams. I mean, relatively.
To pool.
Yeah, relatively good players. Can he play that 3 off the 11?
That's no, not the 3, the 4.
4.
Yeah, he's going to take the 4. I don't know if the 3, let's take a look at the overhead. If the 3 goes past, I love that shot because
yeah, that kind of opens
it's
up.
pretty much open up if that 3 goes. And it looks like he does have half a pocket speed. And he made it.
Yeah,
Good shot.
unfortunately, that 3 does not go past that 15.
I don't know. I think it does.
Oh, maybe it does.
I know. I think it does. I think pocket speed. He's got maybe half a pocket, and if he hits the outer point there and
oh, geez, that was clean.
Yep.
Clean. All right, I think we got time. So the question has been asked on more than one occasion: why, what did you come up with the name Outer Points Streaming?
you guys got your popcorn ready?
I'm gonna go back a year ago, actually a year and a half ago, and this was when Brian first joined us, and this was with a different stream, and we were up at WISPA in Wausau, actually Rothschild.
That was so fun.
Oh my God, it was a blast. So Jay Patoka was our producer at that time. And, I mean, we were just having a blast, laughing and yucking it up, whatever. But inside of the, not necessarily an arena, the convention center is where they hold it, the state tournament. And it was a little chilly in there. So as luck or bad luck, however you want to look at it, Brian and I were commentating on the women's state finals. And it was not done on purpose, but anybody that plays pool...
It was all Dale.
Anybody that plays pool for any length of time, you've got those 2 little things on the side of the side pockets over there that are, they protrude out, and sometimes they'll actually stop a ball from going in.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah, it was. They'll actually stop, and everybody called it, it's either a nipple or a city. One of those things. Somebody called in and was grossly offended.
Of Dale.
So anyway, and I'll never forget it. So, and Dan's going to pocket this for a great win and taking over.
Taking the lead again.
At 7-6. So, I was cold. I remember telling Brian, I'm like, man, it's cold in here.
Webcam is up so you can talk to them.
So, hey, what up? Where's the camera? Oh, they are right there. Hey. So, I go over to the only place that has a sweatshirt, and it was the Cue It Up podcast from Nate Mindham. So,
okay, I am muting you for that. You ever do that again, you will never be on this stream ever again. Do you understand me?
Yep, we're good.
Okay, all right.
So, I put... Brian looks at me, he's like, you idiot. Wait, hit that other button.
Idiot.
There. So I'm putting on my sweatshirt because I'm cold, and Brian looks at me, he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, well, and I couldn't say it. I couldn't say it anymore because I just got yelled at. I was going to say it. Well, my are cold, and I couldn't do it. So anyway, we had to come up with a term for the side pockets or any of the pockets.
We had to come up with a term for nipples or tits because... Okay, just say it, okay? I doubt she's watching, so...
So yeah, probably not. So everybody knows it's a female that called in. Anyway...
A nun.
So we came up with, I just said, the only thing I could think of that time was Outer Points. Anyway, so fast forward to today, the long story. Brian and I, for 3-4 months at least, kept going back. We could not think of a name for our new stream. And to both of us,
it's that window good.
It's one of the most important things, So anyway, I remember exactly where I was standing. I'm like, Brian, because I just texted Brian. I'm like, hey, how about outer points?
It just snowballed.
I had so many laugh emojis on my phone within about 5 seconds.
And then we started talking about risque shirts and apparel that we could do, and it just went, oh my God. I was laughing for probably 45 minutes.
So, yeah, anyway, outer point streaming. Here it is. Here we are. So now you know the story. Pass it along to your friends.
I'm not quite sure why Dan's so thinking about it. He's perfect position. Come off, maybe run.
Play the 11, 9, 13.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I mean, he's probably, in my opinion anyway, watching Dan shoot, I think he's going to get rid of the 10 and the 12 first, because to get to the 8 ball, he's going to need one of those
three. He's in
a
perfect position now for that 11 ball to come for the 10. I mean, here's the thing is if you
I actually like this.
Yeah, I mean the position he put himself in here. Yeah, I think he's okay because he can just stun this out and put it right there, right where he's looking.
Yeah, because the big thing, I mean, in my opinion, Brian, the only thing is there's 2 pockets for the 8 ball. Well, potentially 3 if he played it down where the 13 is. But yeah, that's the shape he needed right there.
Yep. And he actually put himself in, so if he wants to just roll or come off that rail, he's got enough of an angle to come off that rail. I mean, now, I think he's looking at possibly a 13 in the side. I wouldn't take the third. I wouldn't go for 13 next.
Dear God, no. I see why, though, because he has so little angle.
Yeah, that even with the end of the 13, I mean, you can come back on that and still get the 8 in the side, or if you have it outside, you can draw it over and, 8 up in the corner. Oh.
That's good.
So that's what he is. So
that's good.
Yeah, almost perfect.
Because now he can use the 1 as a stopper.
Yep.
On the 9 ball.
Yeah, I don't think he'll need to. He can come off that rail and come right towards the 4 ball there. Right there. It's right there.
Ideal. Perfect. Good stuff. Dan is finding a little bit of a game here.
Yes, he is.
That was a good little stun stroke. Now he can just pull this straight back, just straight draw, and play the 8 ball in the same pocket this 9 is about to go in.
Or if he just stops it right there, take the 8 up in the corner. Oh. Oh.
Wow. Here's the worst part about that miss is Scott's got a couple of balls that are in trouble, and he can play a safe where
make Dan the break out.
He's going to have to bust everything out.
Yep.
And that'd be my first shot, to be honest. I would play safe right now.
Oh, absolutely.
I see you haven't gotten rid of that in 6 months. Absolutely. Yeah, safety it is. And this is going to be a brutal hit.
Yes, it is. I know Dan's kicking himself right now. He peaked.
You know what? He peaked a little early on that 9.
That shot right there, he's going to have flashback. I have flashbacks from Nationals when I was playing.
Nightmares.
Yeah. When I was playing with Charlie. I was playing really, really well. I really was. And then we get down and we're just about to get to... Wow,
he could see an edge of that.
To get to the final bracket... I missed a shot almost just like that. It was so easy because I wanted to get 2 perfect position for Charlie. You know what I mean? I was just thinking to myself, okay, I can get him perfect over here, so I'm going to do this. And I outer pointed it. I was about to say it.
All right, so
I see another safe coming here. Unless he
he
can see the 3. Unless he can see the 3, Scott's running out. Scott is not the type of guy where if he can see a run out, he's going for the run.
There's no pocket for the 5 yet, though.
Oh, yeah, 5 ball goes right in the side.
Does it?
Yep.
Between the 8 and the 9?
I'm looking right down.
All right.
Go straight in.
And he's out.
Yep.
should be 7-7 shortly.
Yeah, if he didn't have a pocket for that 5 ball, definitely a safe was coming in. But you can tell the way he's running these that he's got his position and where he's going with it.
I'll tell you what, Dan's face is still turning red over there, sitting in his chair.
Yeah, he's not happy with that shot.
And I'd be feeling the exact same thing.
Yep.
Because I
like this play by Scott.
That was huge.
I think he was possibly going to try to get that 5 ball next off of that, but he didn't have the correct angle. So you know what? Your other trouble ball is the 6 ball. So take it now. Take it now.
So a couple of things. Derek Pop, he said we can definitely do without seeing Brian, though, and I could not agree more.
Okay, you're getting blocked.
And Lisa Heckman, she asked a question.
Uh-oh. He is not happy with that outcome.
Lisa Heckman asking, so is Jay a bad guy or not?
No.
Let me ask you a question. Are you referring to Jay Patoka?
Yeah.
If so, let me know.
I mean, yeah, if it's him, I'm sure that's who she's talking about. I don't think he's a bad guy. The way he went about doing what he did, I didn't agree with.
Not cool.
But
wasn't cool.
But was some of it possibly warranted?
Yep.
Yeah,
I like this.
Yeah.
This is that's a smart shot.
Why chance being a hero? You got out of position. You have a perfect safe opportunity. Just safe it.
Danny Henning asking open bar for participants, asking for a friend. Yeah. We got all the Bud Light you need here, buddy.
Yes, there was a lot of Bud Light here, so open bar.
Jeez. So yes,
she wants the pool hall to go under.
So yes, Lisa was asking about Jay Patoka.
Yeah.
Our former producer, or a former producer of a stream.
All right, so Scott just wanted to take a look at that because obviously Dan said if that 5 ball moves, it was a bad hit. Because it'll be close. He's trying to get to the outside of that.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God. He made... Oh.
Are you serious?
Wow.
Holy crap.
Wow. He hit that so good. Wow, he hit that really good.
That's brutal. That was a beautiful kick shot and did not deserve that.
And we are going to watch that one again once this rack is over. Man, he hit that good. Wow. As soon as I saw that 9 ball going, I'm like, wow, he drilled it. And then I saw the cue ball going in. Oh, not good.
One of the things that has, and I know I've said it before, obviously we're going to have a tie score here again, 7-7. One of the things that is going to stick with me for the rest of my life, even at my
here's that shot again,
elderly age of 55. What a great kick. Tyler Steyer told me a couple of years back, and I live by it because I love the idea behind it, or the thought behind it, because it's so true. You feel bad for Dan right now because he made that kick shot on the 9 and then scratched. But if Dan hadn't missed the 9 the first time in the side pocket, that would have never happened in the first place.
There's the overhead, and then we'll see the side view of it too.
So there's a lot of times where players they get mad at the outcome of events towards the end of a set, or towards the end of a game, or towards the end of the tournament. But a lot of those things happened because of what you did or did not do
before.
In the beginning.
Yep, absolutely.
In the beginning. So, and I just, like I said, that will always stick with me. And I don't get mad at pool anymore.
No, because it's not worth it.
No. We're playing a game.
Yep. So it looks like they both had to take a potty break here. So Moser's out first, and I think he went in first. He's still adjusting over there.
All right. While everybody is, Scott Kugel's about to break. But how about we have everybody that's watching tell us where you're watching from, if you would, please, in the comments section. I like that Coors Light you got in the background of that shot.
Yeah, right.
That was a good picture.
Oh.
Brian's up here doing some photography.
Scott almost had the 11 ball go in.
Turn this off so they can't hear me.
Oh, that was very unfortunate.
Sorry about the 50th on those. But all right, you guys.
I'm not really too
we'll see ya.
concerned.
Yeah, me neither. I hear
Yeah, we had Jeff Brown step in the booth. He's heading out for the evening, but he just wanted to say goodbye.
Yeah, good to see. My microphone isn't on. You did that on purpose.
Oh, yeah,
you did. I know you did that on purpose.
I did do it on purpose. All right, I think Dan's going to try to masse. He's going to try to masse around this. Let's get you to overhead so you can see a little bit better because he's in the way of the side view there. Man, wouldn't you almost rather maybe try to kick at this? I mean, it's in the pocket. Massing, if you don't masse enough and you scratch. I mean, either way.
Yeah, I like that shot. I really like that shot because you're almost guaranteed, as long as you don't hit it too hard and scratch, obviously.
Right. And he hit it good.
And he hit it too hard.
Oh man.
Yeah, I knew it.
Gosh, I thought
as soon as he hit it, because it was going towards that side of the 11 ball.
Yeah.
There's no stopping it.
Yeah, but usually when you hit it that thick, it usually takes all the momentum off. But he put I think he put too much top on it, and it had a little bit too much roll.
All right, couple people chiming in where they're coming or watching from. Of course, Lisa Heckman is tuning in from Iowa. Joe Panoza. Oh, wait. He's Scott Cohen is on a roll. Scotty Cohen. I don't know what he's talking about there. Thomas Bone from West Bend. Maya Hookstra from...
What's up, Maya?
Detroit, Wisconsin. Where is Detroit? What is Detroit?
Beloit.
Detroit. Mark Kenny from Lannon. I don't know where Lannon, Wisconsin.
Actually, right here.
Is it really?
Literally, like right down the street. Yeah, I passed through Lannon going home.
Oh, no kidding. Glenn Sagert, the great city of Waukesha.
Waukesha.
That's Indian for all
Waukesha.
bad players in Milwaukee.
Oh, yeah. That one's going to get used a lot.
Oh, every stream. Oh, I guarantee it. Every single stream. I will say that.
Oof.
He looks kind of very much in the middle.
Yep, he did not
like
get
he's
there.
got the 6 ball.
Yeah,
I think like that's the only shot. Maybe the 4. He might have the 4.
I don't think so. I think the 6 is his only shot there.
Brutal.
Yeah, he wanted to come out a little further to get in that one ball.
Derek Pop from DeForest. Mark Sobiek from Muskego. Mad Matt from Reesburg. Bill Guthman from Whitewater.
Nice.
Scott Haskins from Saskatchewan. You are such a liar. That's not. No, you're not.
I think. Well, he may be
up there with the truck.
Yeah, he's from West Bend. No, he's Scott Haskins. He's up there fishing.
Oh, he's fishing, and you're watching Outer Point streaming on the boat. That's awesome. That's fabulous. We're worldwide already for our very first stream. How cool is that? Timothy Bloomers from Racine.
What's up, Tim? How's everything going, man?
Joe Panoza watching from Dodgeville.
Oh,
that's a good
safe up shot.
That was a great safe. But then again, after seeing Dan kick, I'd be afraid to play safe against him.
Right.
Ryan Jorgensen from
Alaska.
Kenai. Kenai, Alaska. Is this true?
Well, it's upright. Yeah,
that true?
He used to come down here and play, and then all of a sudden, all of a sudden, one day he just put a post out there.
That's right.
My new home, Alaska.
Nice.
And I'm like, what? What's up, Ryan? How are things going up there?
Mark Kenny, outer points of Lannon, to be exact.
Outer points of
That's awesome.
Yep, didn't get a rail afterwards. That was a good lock-up save by Scott, that's for sure.
Brian Otto tuning in from Tachita down by Fond du Lac. Or up by Fond du Lac, I should say.
Up by Fond du Lac.
Is he in the women's prison? Brian Otto?
He might be.
Does he work at the prison?
No, he just, I think that's where his home is. He just had surgery. His second surgery on your knee? Or no, was a rotator.
In the prison?
Yeah, in the prison.
Nice.
Hey, you get free health care in there, so why not?
No doubt.
You know, if
I was thinking of going to prison myself.
Right, if you need to have surgery, just go rob a bank. Rob a bank.
Oh, boy.
Can you see that?
Does that 2 go past the 5?
Gosh, I don't know.
He's getting
down.
fretting
he's
about
probably
it.
Got
at all.
half a pocket, but yeah, plenty.
I don't think that's what he was planning, but
Well, with that big breath that he took, a deep breath he just took, I don't think he was planning that either. But that's what you need to do. You need to stop, take a breath, relax, and move on.
Joe Pinoza. So, who is your favorite in that 3-person team challenge coming up?
I tell you what,
we don't pick teams up
it's
here.
It's a tough one. So you got obviously Sky Kugel taking this rack down, puts him up a game 8-7 against Dan. But Scott's obviously one of those players, and you got Pete Hurd and Elbert Jack will complete the round up that threesome. And the other 3 is Jeff Potts, Kurt Elliott.
Oh my gosh, is that going to be a match?
That is going to be a good.
That is going to be fun.
Race to 20. And it's winner break format. So basically, you have to give the order of your breaking order in the beginning. But as if your team wins, you still continue to break, but you have to follow the order of your break order. So race to 20 for $1,800 in the middle, $300 a man.
And coincidentally, that is the Outer Points grand opening, this being our soft opening.
Yes, it will be.
That is going to be one heck of a night.
We will have all the details ready and rolling for the grudge matches that we will be conducting up here for individuals. Not only can you just challenge your own matches, which I've had, oh my God, so many of them contacting me about doing challenge matches up here on the stream, but we're also going to have grudge matches.
I'm pretty sure that Lyle Gable challenged me today too.
Did he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So I might be doing. Yeah, I might be doing a challenge or a grudge match as well. Along with, so Brian and I have been talking about this for at least a year and a half.
Yes.
So,
but we didn't have the tools to do it.
Oh, correct. We did not have the proper equipment, but we do now. Brian and I. It's going to be Hallelujah against Cheddar in a fully mic'd up. You can actually, all of our viewers can call in while we're playing, and we can talk to you live because we can actually hear the phone calls in our earpieces. So we're going to play a match where you can shark us. You can call in
whatever you
want.
Want.
Idiots. You you dumbass. I mean, so yeah, just oh my gosh, that's gonna be fun.
I think Jason Roselli, who actually was originally
that went
scheduled.
a little too far.
Yeah, but he's okay though. He's all right. I think he's worried about getting that 8-ball, but I think he's got that window right over there. But this 6-ball he can come run backside of that 7 and hold it right there. He's just got to be careful where he's going to kick that 11-ball.
All right, I got a whole bunch of more people chiming in on where they're tuning in from. We got Rick Rademan from Hartford.
Just like that.
Jason Gibbs from Sun Prairie. This Michelle Pirelli chick, she is watching live at Hollenbeck's Q Club in Sussex Bowl. That's weird.
That's here.
She's like,
And we got the whole crowd.
she's like right behind the bar over
we
there.
got the whole crowd at the poorhouse.
Scott Henry from Salzman. Scott
What's
Henry.
up, Scott?
Dousman. And then Michelle Pirelli. Can I commentate with Taylor Collar? No, you may not. He doesn't even know how to commentate. So we've got Danny Henning tuning in from Milton, Wisconsin. Mark Josing, of course, from Greendale. What's up, Mark?
Greendale. I've always liked that. Have you ever been down to Greendale?
I have.
It's actually kind of a downtown. It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like the old,
It's a nice area.
Yeah, the old houses are really close together. They got the streets that are like the old style 1950s streets. It's pretty cool down there. Scott is not liking the angle he has.
Yeah.
With 7.
Well, he's going to have to run the cue ball past the 2 ball to give himself an angle. If you can see the piece of chalk sitting on the table down by, well, it would be everybody's upper left on the screen. That's where he's going to have to pocket the 2 and give himself an angle to get to the 8.
I like that position that he pointed to right there. He's looking at the other position to come to the other side of the 2, but I don't think he can get there with this angle.
Tough.
That's a tough one. I mean, the other thing he could do is he could draw out of this and draw right back towards the 11 for the 2. But then if you get the wrong angle, I like where he was looking before, and I think he can get there with that. Pocket speed, getting right there.
Lyle McDowell, champ from Milwaukee. I am so impressed with your streaming. Thank you.
What's up, Lyle?
Did it all myself. Thank you.
Lyle's just up here doing his challenge match. Ended up winning against Kenny.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he did the same thing as Dan.
That side pocket's brutalizing.
Those outer
these
points
guys
are
right
getting
now.
these guys.
Oh my God, that's never going to get old.
No, it's not.
Ever. Josh Montag. I'd like to have a grudge match with Blake Waldo.
Oh.
Rematch of state AA 8-ball.
Uh-oh.
Well,
There we
let's
go.
set it up. Oh, look at this guy. Mike Bunnell. All the way up in, I think, Little Chute. I'm pretty sure it's Little Chute. Oh, Mountain. Right there, Mountain.
Iron Mountain, Michigan.
What's up, Mike?
We'll be coming up in your neck of the woods, hopefully in August.
Your nape of the neck or your neck of the nape or
Neck of the nape.
who was that?
I don't know.
That's from Caddyshack.
Oh.
Yeah, what's his name? Doesn't matter.
Bill.
Not Bill Murray. Why can't I think of his name?
Well, don't bring it up if you can't think of it.
Idiot.
All right.
Called it. All right, I'm playing the 9, 11.
I don't
10,
like
15, 8.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
See if Dan does.
Just because
He's followed a lot of my advice over
if
the
you're
years.
going to leave the 15 for the last ball, you better get great position on that. I think he's drawing back here. Maybe he is trying to punch out, but I don't know.
I think he is.
I don't think that.
9, 11, 10, 15. I'm telling you.
Oh, he's going to have to now. He's going to have to.
I think that was the plan from the beginning. When is the swag going to be available? Mr. Glenn Sagert is asking.
I'm in the process right now with talking with the shirt company, so very, very soon.
You know what? Speaking of shirts, I'm going to hold. Wait a second.
Oh, yeah. Well, once
Turn on our booth cam.
Once this match is over, we'll turn on the booth cam here.
Oh, I'm not waiting until 2 o'clock in the morning.
All right, put it up. There it is.
That's
Brian Peltonen. I think I screwed his name up again. Brian Peltonen and his wife made those shirts for Dale and I.
Him and his wife have done a lot of really cool things.
I went back to Dan just so we could finish this out so I can watch them. All right. He made some really. His wife actually made some really cool stickers. See, this is why you don't.
He got away
like
with it.
that for the last one. He got away with it, but
definitely did.
That's why I don't like that.
Oh, thank you, Johnny Rodriguez. Yes, Rodney Dangerfield.
So he very fortunately got the correct angle on this, too. All he's got to do is roll forward.
Chevy Chase is the one that I was
there it is.
thinking of. Guess what? We're tied again.
We are
in a race to 21.
tied.
It is now 8-8.
Sorry, everyone. I hit that button a little early. You got to see the 8 ball go in, but
Randall Butch, is it Butchta? Tuning in from Mayville, Wisconsin.
Hey, Randall, how are you? Thanks for joining. Thanks for watching. Please get out there and share and like the stream, and also get over to that YouTube page and subscribe for us. That would be absolutely awesome. If you subscribe, you got that little bell. Hit that little bell and hit all notifications, so every time we go live, it just sends you a notification. You just click on it. It takes you right to our stream. Tell you what, I knew this was going to be a good match, and it is. 8-8.
Doesn't get any better.
Nope. We got 3 more games before we take a short player break.
Put up some commercials and a really cool video. Go get some food. Everybody go to the bathroom because we're going to.
Yeah, matter of fact,
I got a wee-wee. I got a cheese whiz.
Man, I tell you, that was a good break by Dan, but I'm not sure he's going to like the opening shot here. Doesn't really have a whole lot. And he just smiled and shook his arms like, yeah, great.
So Jason Gibbs is asking a question. Any rules that the matches need to follow? Yes. And actually, Brian came up with a really cool idea. And it is a player agreement prior to any matches that he and I will stream. Number 1, you will, and there's not a question of it or whatever. It is you will be respectful of your opponent, of the match, the stream, everything involved.
Yep.
That's number 1 rule. But the question being, can you give an opponent an out? We highly frown upon that. Just like the professionals do, even though we're not professionals here. I mean, I'm a professional commentator, but not a player. So you got something in there? You okay?
Idiot.
Okay, anyway.
You all right?
No, I'm good now.
Yeah, okay. We'd prefer you finish the game. And here's the reason why. I've seen professionals miss ball in hand. I've seen professionals miss the easiest shots you could ever imagine. So, and it's just respect for the game. It's just respect for
It's frowned upon,
match.
but obviously we're not going to look at you if you say, hey, that's good, because actually the match last night, but Dan and Joel, they gamble a lot together. And a lot of the games, Dan just gave Joel the game, Joel gave Dan the game. You know, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. Obviously we're not.
It's your money.
Yeah, it's your money. We're not going to frown upon it, and we're not going to hate you for it. But we
might make fun of you a little bit on the stream, but
we prefer that you just play the game out, total 8 ball, whether it's a straight in 8 ball or not straight in 8 ball. It's good for our viewers too.
And to finish out round out the rest of the question, is there going to be handicap matches, and is there a minimum dollar amount? All of those details will be coming into the forefront over the next couple of weeks as we progress. Brian and I have come up with, holy crap, there's a lot of different ideas that we've thrown out and again, he's doing, he came up with the idea of the grudge matches and what is it, hot, spicy, and medium. And or mild.
It's mild, medium, and hot.
And then the women are spicy. All right, Dan playing safety, just knocking the 15 ball into the rail a little bit, leaving.
He's leaving Scott a carrot. He's leaving a Scott a carrot on that 12 ball and saying, hey, if you want the stripes, here's your carrot. Doesn't look like Scott's going to go that route. I don't know where he's going. Oh, he's taking the 10 ball. Looks like the 10 ball might go.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't think it goes.
Don't think it's. I don't know. If he can see it, it will go up in this corner. But if that 10 and 6 are frozen, it might. Or does the 11 go? Oh, no, the 11 goes.
Oh, yeah.
Great shot. He hit that. He hit that well. He didn't come out great, but he hit that. He hit that good. But actually, you know what? I kind of like this because if he
He could play the 12, but I don't think he can make it without scratching in the other side.
Yeah, that's what I was looking
He
at.
could play the 9 because he can see it past the 12.
But what do you have
But
after
he's
that?
got nothing after it, exactly. He could a thin cut on the 15, but same thing, you're going to have to run into rearrange the furniture a little bit.
Right. And you still got the 12 ball is still in trouble right there. I'm not quite sure.
Wow. Uh-oh.
Outer
That one
points
hit
got
the
him.
outer points.
Outer points got him.
Might have helped him. He might be able to throw this 10 ball in. I mean, he obviously has to use his cue, but, I think he may be able to throw it in.
Man, that'd be close. I think they'd be calling me for a camera shot on that one.
Yeah.
Because looking at it from this angle here,
He ain't got no other shot, man.
they look frozen. It's going to be tough.
I'm going to put this up for all of our viewers because I'm sure they're just going to love Tom Joss's comment. So here you go, you jerk. You big jerk.
Oh boy, what is it?
Hey, what happened over here?
Hold on. Hold on, it'll come up right here. What's up?
Real funny, Tom.
Yeah,
Real funny.
That's a good one, Tom, because I got to agree with you there. I was going to say something about it, but I'm glad you did first, so.
Whatever. Don't be jealous.
Oh.
No.
Man, I tell you,
wide
that
open for
was-
that 2 ball. Hey, here's the
Yeah,
great
that was
thing
close.
about what just happened is for Dan is he doesn't have to do anything to manipulate this shot, and he's going to run into the backside of the 10 to break out the 6.
I don't know. I think that angle, I think he's got to put a little inside on it to get that, because that tangeline's going to go
You're
more towards the 3.
Watch.
See? You see how he had to put inside
No,
angle
he
shot? Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Oh, my
Matter of
God.
fact, I'm going to rewind that so you can see
Looking
the way
right at it.
you can see the way the cue ball's rotating.
Oh, look who's here. Judy Ninke.
Judy!
What up, Judy? Say hi to Ed for me, if you would, please.
It's probably Ed actually watching.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did he have a gender reassignment?
He just doesn't have Facebook or YouTube or anything like that, but no, it's probably both of them watch it.
I miss
Oh.
Ed. I used to see Ed all the time.
Hi, Judy. Hi, Ed, whoever it is.
Yeah. Watching from West Bend. Good dude.
Yes, sir.
I meant Judy. I mean,
Oh, Judy.
Ed.
You can slap
Ed.
him. You can slap him when you see him next time.
Ed.
I give you permission.
You know I love you, man. You know I love you.
Man.
Oh, it's good to be back. Jonathan Russell saying, hey, Jack Wagon.
John, what's up, man? How are you?
Who dat?
I know he's out.
Who dat?
He actually played pool in Hartford. He lives out towards. He's almost to Oshkosh. He lives out not Manitowoc. Right before, or yeah, I think it is.
Those
right,
two are nowhere near each other.
right before Manitowoc. Well, that
2 Rivers?
Yeah, like 2 Rivers. There.
Sheboygan? Yep.
Just past that by the quad plant out there.
Oh, yeah. Manitowoc.
Yeah.
2 Rivers. So it is Judy, and she said, it's both of us. And Ed
That's
says,
what I thought.
Ed says hi. Hi, Ed.
What's up, Ed?
So he's got a bad angle on the 3 going away from the 5 and
Yeah.
the 1. So I actually, even though you're potentially looking for trouble, I think I would play the 5-1 first.
Yeah, because he might
this
run
is-
into the 15
Yes.
ball here, and
Or the backside of the 8 coming around. This I don't like this shot at all.
see.
And you called
Yeah,
it,
but you know what? He
but
actually
he,
ended up okay.
he turned out, that was a very fortunate roll.
Yeah, and it did not block the pocket for the 8, so he should be good.
Jonathan Russell is in Eden.
Eden, yep.
which
that
is
was it.
south of Fond du Lac. Right?
Yeah,
Pretty
it's right by that quad plant. That the next exit after quad, if you go right off that exit, is he actually bought my trailer from me and had to go grab it from him to move my kid to college. So I know exactly where he lives.
Looks like Dan Moser is once again going to take control of this match with a 1-game lead.
Dan, don't worry, I'll slap that lisp off his face here shortly. Moser.
Moser.
Yeah. Hey, you
Dan
got
Moser.
me. Hey.
Hey.
Dan takes a 9-8 lead, and I am going to be right back. I'm just going to
And a PP?
that, and I'm going to remind Michelle about ordering us some food.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Hungry. I'm still here. Unfortunately for you. Wow, we got quite a few players, or quite a few viewers out here actually at the Sussex Bowl. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got like 15 people watching this match. This is good stuff. All right, Dan Moser breaking in rack 18 in this race to 21. Just a reminder, everybody, that if you want to take a break, the players are going to be doing so in about, 2 games, 2 or 3 games. Whoever gets to 11 first. Dan coming up dry. I don't think he hit second ball break there. Wow, that could have not turned out any better. That was a great shot. Cutting the 6 down in the corner and running into the pack. I mean, he was pretty much guaranteed a shot at something at that point, but that could not have turned out any better. And even though it's not much, I think the only potential trouble ball, I should say, is either the 2 to the 8. I'm assuming he's probably going to leave the 1 ball as his target ball. And every time that, Brian or I use the term target ball, we're referring to the last ball before the 8. So that's the ball that you want to get the perfect angle on to pocket to get to the 8 ball.
Did Moser dry break or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and Scott played a great shot on the 6 ball to kind of run into the pack and open everything just wide open. So
also, 2 is if I'm not in here, if you 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 20 seconds, and you can hit the 20. Yeah. So just come down, just click on one of these 3 buttons.
Cool.
And the reason why I say if you do the 20, when I go back and edit it, I can mark in and mark out exactly where I want the highlight to be, and then we play it from there. So
everybody that's listening to our conversation, I am a computer. I'm not completely illiterate, but yeah,
this is the key
Brian
shot.
has it's a really cool setup in this booth. I was more into the construction part on day 1.
Yes, Dale was nice enough to offer his services, come down for a day and help out building the core of it.
It was a blast.
It was. Along with Scott Kugel.
Yep. I remember the pouring rain and
I tell you, that was a great shot. He stroked that really well to get back for that 8 ball right there.
I don't know if the 4 ball was his target right from the beginning, but either way, that's how it worked out.
It worked out.
And that's the thing with 8 ball.
You know what that makes us again?
Tie
score.
Yep. 9-9. Scott Kugel breaking in rack 19.
Yeah, this is going as planned. Knew it was going to be a battle. And it is a battle. No one's running away with it. They're both shooting pretty good. I mean, they're having their hiccups, but you know, that's obviously expected, because we're not perfect, and then they have day jobs just like we have day jobs. So,
I am.
Oh yeah, well, we don't care.
Judy Ninke just came up with a great idea.
What's that?
She said, you guys should wish all the Wisconsin players going to Vegas for VNEA, lots of players going. Good luck to all. I couldn't agree more.
That was a great, yes, absolutely, Judy. And yes, you are correct. There's a matter of fact, that's why our first match has to be held, because Pete Hurd's going to VNEA and wanted to do the match after VNEA. So yes, all the Wisconsin players going out there for VNEA, best of luck to you guys. Bring some hardware back to this great state. Also bring some money back and share it.
You know, speaking of which, so thank you for bringing that up, Judy. I want to congratulations to, I believe it was Corey Peterson, Tim Schatz, Cap, and Lacey. They won the 4-person team event, and Cap and Corey and jeez, just got done saying the names. Won the 3-man event in Vegas just last week. So, shout out to those guys! A huge congratulations. That is that's an awesome accomplishment.
Absolutely,
to see Wisconsin take down bringing the hardware home.
I like Scott's thought process here. He's going to use that 3 ball to actually run into the 9 and play it in the side pocket and break that 2 out. And then he'll have the option of getting the correct angle on that 5 ball to float down the run right into the 10 balls. I guarantee that's what he's looking at doing right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll kick that, but the thing is, he doesn't want to kick that 2 ball too far up the table to block that pocket for the 4 ball up in that same corner. But I guarantee that's what he's looking to do right here. I think he wants to kick that 2 ball just enough for it to go in the corner up by the 15 and 13. He's putting too much draw in there. He's going to draw back too far. He wants to roll forward a little bit to get an angle to get down on that 10 ball.
Tom Joss just chiming in. It was a 5-person team event. Lacey's dad played with them as well. Very cool. That's awesome.
I guess he decided he was going to try to break it out at that point. I tell you what, that wasn't a bad option as long as that 4 ball is off the rail enough where it's not that difficult of a shot. So I like that.
Yeah, definitely going to have to take it now.
Yeah.
Not going to get much better.
No.
Yeah, and even if, basically wherever he ends up, as long as he's not behind the ball, he's going to have a shot at the 5 or the 2. So it was a good shot. Oh, boy.
Yes, it was. Well, I tell you what, that worked out because now he opened up that pocket by the 12 as well, because I don't think it went before that. Looking at this angle right here, straight down the pipe, got a perfect angle to slide over for that 2 ball. He wants to get over to that rail as much as possible, though, because if you have too much of an angle, you can't. It's hard to hold that.
Yeah, and he knew it.
He knew it, and he hit that absolutely perfect. That was a really good shot.
Who's the Cardiac Kid? Do you know who that is?
Cardiac Kid?
Yeah, says the Cardiac Kid. He said FJB. And then Rick Radaman says LGB. Is he in that community thing?
I don't know.
LGB community?
All right. Well, Scott takes that down to take 10-9 lead. 1 more for Scott. We'll take a player break, or 2 more for Dan. We'll take a player break. I'm sure Dan's itching to get out there and have a cigarette.
I'm itching for a cheese whiz. Preston Ojeski.
Preston in the house again.
Holy cow, it's Dale 5-pack Lorenz.
5-pack Lorenz? That's like 40-pack.
So
It's a keg, actually.
he's referring to the tournament at Vibes that you and I were at about a month ago.
Oh, yeah.
So I tell you what, there's nobody I have more respect for their game in the younger generation than Preston. Just a class act, a great player, won state title.
Yeah, except for that.
Just a really good guy.
That guy is working too much. He can't come down here on the stream because he's
Agreed.
working too damn much.
Agreed. Anyway, he broke. We had to play each other. I bought him in the Calcutta, and I had a choice: either lay down and let him win, or which I don't do. So he was up 4-0. He broke and ran. He won the first game after a little bit of a battle back and forth, race to 6, I think it was. And then he broke and ran the next 3, so I'm down 4-0. And then he broke dry, and I ran the next 5.
And here we are, back to the Dale show again.
I'm just explaining. Just explaining.
I'm just messing.
I mean,
wow! I tell you what, man,
that's a rough
that
break.
was a good shot to get that 8 ball out of there, but I don't know if he got it. Yeah, he actually the 9 goes, doesn't it? He can see that 9.
I think he's going to bank the 12.
No,
I don't think he can see.
he can see the 9.
Really?
9 goes. Yeah, look straight down. You can see that 9 ball.
Oh yeah, you can drive a truck. Wait a minute, what? I can't believe. It's been so long. I forgot all of. My. Hang on a second. Hang on.
Oh Jesus! No, not the sound effects.
I know everybody's.
Oh my!
I know everybody has missed this.
Brian Morey wants to know what the voting update is.
You could.
Yeah, you suck. What's the voting update? Brian Morey wants to know. All the poorhouse wants to know. They're taking bets.
All right. Let me
Oh
boy,
man.
Oh boy. All right, let me pull it up.
All right, he's pulling it up for you, Brian.
Holy cow! Did you know that on Facebook right now, Outer Point streaming is live with Scott Kugel and Dan Moser?
It is?
No kidding. You should explain that to people. What's going on?
Yeah, but I heard they got crappy commentators, so we don't want to listen to them.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Good point.
Yeah.
Don't tell anybody.
Oh,
boy. That's interesting spot.
Well, yeah, he didn't want that 4 ball.
I'll tell you what, this
down.
is a lock-up safe.
But here's the thing, though. He could cut that and actually make that, but does he want to try it, though?
And he could get his 5 out of there at the same time.
Yep, exactly. So I think that's the play. Yep, it's exactly the play right there.
It's not a bad play.
The bad thing is he doesn't want to go completely around that 5 ball. He's cutting it so much. Now he should run right in that 5 ball, so he should be fine here. Yep,
that's beautiful.
Kicked it out just absolutely perfect.
That's exactly what he wanted.
Yep.
And he's got a little angle to come over for the 3 next.
If he wants to, or he could just come back and 6 or any one. It depends on what. But yeah, that would be the shot, is to come down for the 3 ball. It's just you don't want to get too far. Uh-oh.
And he did, because now he's on the wrong side of the 3.
He's not gonna like that too much, because if he tries to hold it, he might run into the 8 ball and push the 8 over.
He's gonna.
Yep.
I'm looking right at it,
So
and he's
gonna have to draw out of that, but then he's pushing himself up by the 10 and 9, and he's gonna have a long shot to try to hold for the 6 and then for the 4.
Yeah,
that's not happy with that one there.
That's an interesting position here. All right, so we give you an update on the Wisconsin Pool Player Society poll.
He's going to hit this hard enough to try to push that 8 ball back out. Nope. You don't want to do that. That's what I was talking about. You just did not want to do that. If you do that, hit it hard enough to hit that 8 ball back out. Doo-doo. If you do that.
So now he's going to pocket the 6, leave himself with a little bit of an angle on the 4,
and try to run
into the 8 or the 14.
Or the 14, yeah. The ideal shot would be running to the 14.
All right, so the poll, between who's going to win between Scott and Dan. It is now it's still a 1 vote difference, but now Scott is in the lead 20-19.
Ah.
So,
there you have it, Brian.
Interesting.
But that's I mean, and here's the thing is people could be voting on it now, but it's so close. I mean, 10-9. This is a close match.
Heck yeah.
So it's still just like they were playing from the beginning.
So do we have the ability to, if I send you a picture, can you put it on the stream?
Yep.
Send Messenger?
Send it to my email if you can. Wow, how did that work out?
I think it's going to be 10-10.
Think that worked out pretty well for him. He got the perfect angle on that. That was a great shot. Yeah, send it.
That's fantastic.
Send it to my email because then I can actually log into my email right here on the screen. And
all right, here's the reason why. Dan Yenor, or Yenor.
Okay, that's all you had to say. Forget it. I'm not.
His brother and I, he says, my brother and I are watching some late night stream at my office. Thanks for the stream. Oh, wait. That might not be. Who is this? Oh, this is Kim.
Kim.
Is this Kim Busan? Busan?
We got Mississippi in the house.
Mississippi. MISSISISIIIPPPP.
PP.
PP.
He's right there.
I don't know. It's got to be Kim Busan. Because Dan Yunner commented on it. So let's take a look. Oh, yeah. That's got to be Kim and his brother. What's his brother's name again? Kirk. Yep. All right. So
Dan Drybroke.
Email Brian. What's your email address?
Hollenbeck_B at Yahoo.
Subject Kim. Now, the reason I'm sending this to Brian is because this is the way everyone should be watching the stream. Because it doesn't get any more comfortable. I kind of wish he'd put a shirt on, but
oh no, is this another Sean Henning photo?
You'll see.
Oh boy,
I think you got it.
Didn't send yet. It's a coming. It's a coming.
I'm assuming that you probably have me going to the garbage file, right?
More than likely. Let me check my junk. Check my spam folder.
So if you don't recognize,
yeah, you are in spam.
So if you don't recognize that voice, other than the little chatter, everybody out there listening in Streamland, that is the voice of Hugh Janus. My other.
You find something original, would you?
It is Hugh. Hugh Janus.
Alrighty, here we go. Let's get it on.
Now look at this setup, folks.
Hold
It
on.
doesn't get any better. Oh, you're not putting it up there yet?
Not yet.
All right. He's going to make you wait.
I am going to make you wait because we can't miss. This is 10-10 right now. And the next player that wins the game, we're taking a player break and we can pull it up then.
We're taking a commentator break.
So let's go with image.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. We'll just leave the picture of that. We'll go to the bathroom and you can sit and watch Kim.
Right?
Too bad it's not a video. That's perfect.
Well, we'll play our video first, and then we'll show you how Kim Boost. Oh man!
Oh, that was a good
man,
shot.
He hit that so good.
That was a really good shot to get that 9 out.
That was well played to get that 9 out of there.
That was a game-winning shot because he had nothing for that 9 at that point.
No. And this is pretty. I think he's
looks like a half a pocket.
Yeah,
it's tiny.
Yeah, it's not a full pocket. And if he just strokes this well, well, he got away with it.
Little fortunate there.
And he waved his hand, telling Dan that yes, I know that I hit that ball, but I got away with it.
Still hit it good. Still hit it good enough.
Exactly. I mean, it was only half a pocket, so you almost had to. I mean, you literally had to blow by that where it was gonna move with the wind, or you just had to brush it a little bit, and that's what he did. I see him running into this one ball as a stopper.
Yep,
just like that. He just definitely didn't want to push that one in front of that side pocket because that's probably where he's going with this.
Another stop shot on the 14 and play the 8 in the side.
All right, folks. And if he completes this rack, that'll take him to 11, and we're just going to take a short player break. I'm going to play our intro video for all you fine folks to see such a wonderful job that Dale's nephew, Cody, did for us. Absolutely professional, phenomenal job.
Yeah, and we're going to be talking about that shortly as well.
And
after the break.
The players are going to take a small little break, so please stick around. I'm going to show you after the video. I'm going to put up the picture of Kim Busan in his comfortable setting. And there it is. All right. Scott Kugel is 211 first, and we are going to take a short player break here. We will be back. Thank you for tuning in. Stick around. Get your popcorn. All right, everyone. Now, this is how you want to watch a stream. That's pretty cool, Kim. He's chilling, watching the stream. That's awesome. All right, we'll be back in just a couple minutes. All right, everybody. I'm back in the booth here. I just wanted to give everyone an update, let you know I just told the players 2 minutes. So we will be going back live here in a couple minutes. Scott's coming back with his chips that he's eating. And one more time, I'm going to show you the true comfort on the way to watch the stream. Other people, if you want to take a picture of how you're watching the stream, we'll get it up on there. But I tell you what, this is a nice little setup you got there. HomeKeySearch.com, whatever, I think that's his business, but that's a nice little setup right there. So we are good to go. Kugel is up there racking the balls so we can get moving with this match and see where it goes. So again, Kugel is the first one to 11 after a little player break here. He's got some food in his belly. Moser's got a couple cigarettes in him, I'm pretty sure. And we are all set to go. So we will be breaking here in just a minute. All right, folks, we are back at it. Set and ready. Kugel's breaking up. Since he won the last game, he is here to break. Side ball break he went with this time. I think he hit head ball, but he was off to the side.
And dry.
Man, yeah, you hit them good, though. They're all spread out. I'm liking solids here.
Me
the
too.
Opening shot, though,
Me
is
too.
not good. Actually, it looks like he can. Oh, yeah. He must not be able to see that 5 ball. Because actually, I mean, even be able to shoot the 5 ball, though, that 1 ball is still kind of in a bad spot.
I mean, he could. The 6-4 combo really isn't all that bad. Oh, he's taking stripes.
Yeah, he's taking stripes.
Interesting.
Well, I mean,
Well, like you said, he really doesn't have much of an opening
no.
shot. So that 15 or 12-15 combo probably isn't too bad.
No, it looks, look at the overhead here. It looks pretty easy to take it. But the problem is, though, if that 12 ball doesn't come out far enough, they could hook him
Blocked by
behind
on 3. No, true.
So he's just got to, and I don't think he wanted to be in this position right here.
Well, welcome back, everybody. It is a Tuesday evening down here in Sussex, Wisconsin. And if you haven't been here for the first half of the match, we've got a barn burner going on.
Oh, he got away with that.
That turned out really nice.
Real good.
So anyway, we got, if you look down at the bottom of your screen, obviously it is a score of 11-10 in favor of Scott Jackwagon Kugel. And we are racing to 21. And if you don't recognize the voice, that guy right over there is Brian
Hallelujah.
Hollenbeck at the controls. And this is Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz. And so glad to be back behind the microphone.
It's awesome. I was happy to hear when you said that you made the time to come down for this one, because I initially had Jason Roselli lined up because I didn't hear from you if you were actually coming down or not. But when you contacted me and said, yeah, I'm coming down for that one, I'm like, awesome.
Yeah, wouldn't miss this. No way. It's good stuff. So up in the comments section, it looks like Kirk Bassan said, my brother took a pic of me watching the stream. You guys are doing a great thing for pool. Keep up the good work. Much, 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 much appreciated.
Thank you much.
Kirk, great player himself.
Yep.
Along with his brother Kim.
So he wants to hit this ball fairly hard for it to come out, but he doesn't want to hit it too hard so it comes and rubs into the 8-ball either, because that's almost a perfect spot for that to come over and tuck up right.
Would you play the combo here?
Gosh, I don't know. You're so.
You're going to have to sooner or later. I think I would rather do it now.
Yeah, just in case you mess that 12 ball up, then you got a couple out balls. Yeah, I would take it now. As long as you get perfect speed on this and kick that 12 ball out in the middle, we have a shot at it.
Oh, he hit that way too hard.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Messed up Scott's 6-ball just a little bit. Yeah, we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah.
Let's get over to our comment section. This is from a little bit earlier. Is Gianna Searing? My vote is for Dan Moser, and then of course Kurt Jennison.
What's up, Kurt?
Dale, do you know Lou Sassel? Do you know him?
Sounds like a relative of yours.
I'm not familiar with Lou Sassel. I'm obviously you do, Kurt.
You did ask for a colonoscopy today.
Preston Ojeski from our conversation earlier. Thank you, pals. You guys are great, and I'll be down there. Don't you worry.
Can't wait, Preston. Wow, you hit that.
That's beautiful. Getting that 6-ball out of there.
Perfect rub. Didn't interfere with anything else. Kicked that 12 ball out and got a 6-ball out. Couldn't ask for anything better than that.
Brad Brown. Solid so far, guys. Nice job. Thank you,
sir.
Thank you.
Brad, where you tuning in from?
Judy and Ed Ninke are watching it live on their 70-inch TV.
There we go.
In the comfort of my recliner. Now, that's how you do it, folks. You talk about that's one for the outer points right there.
That is definitely. Matter of fact, like I said, I showed him the picture of Kirk sitting there, and I told him, I said, hey, send Dale a message and show us some pictures, and he can send them over to me, and I can put them up there.
You know what? I think what we'll do, because that team...
we should create an email address.
I was just thinking. So now everybody can actually send...
Here.
If you send me nudes, like what Brian... I'll tell you what, if you're going to give out my phone number again like you did a year ago, I'm going to slap you so hard.
That's a damn good idea. No. Okay, everybody. outerpointstreaming@yahoo.com. I have that email created already. It's already created to log into YouTube. So
there you have it.
outerpointstreaming.com or outerpointstreaming@yahoo.com. Or no. Yeah. Wait, no. Shit.
I have no idea what it is. I try to talk to you as little as possible.
Sorry, hold on a second. Let me get to this here.
So while Brian's figuring that out, I just had an idea. Actually, what we can do then is we're gonna send us your pictures or whatever of you watching Outer Point streaming, and I am going to come up with a contest over the next couple of weeks, months, whatever, and we're gonna send you an Outer Point streaming T-shirt or sweatshirt or all kinds of good stuff coming up. That might be a little fun. He's okay.
Nah, he's fine.
Yep. Would rather not be on the rail, but I think he's just fine.
Okay. I got it right here.
Good shot.
That was a great spot. That was a great shot. Just a timing shot. So it's outerpointstreaming@gmail.com. Outerpointstreaming, all one word, @gmail.com. Why did someone shut the lights off? Oh, jeez, I swear, these people are...
So we got Breesh, is it Breejesh? Sanji? Shanghai?
Breege. League pool stats guy. What's up, Breege?
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Breege?
He's the one that bought... that was a nice outfit.
League pool stat? No kidding.
And he's the one that
fantastic.
keeps it going for us.
Well, he just said, very nice setup. Thank you.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Breach.
Thank you.
All right, well, that takes Scott out to a 2-game lead at 12-10 on this race to 21. Let me, I'll be right back. I got to go turn the lights back on from somebody turning them off around the...
It got pretty dark out there
the
all of a
employees,
sudden.
they go in the back, and then they're supposed to just hit the one switch, and then they hit all three of them, and it turns off. Obviously, the lights are still on, but when they turn those switches off, it dims them down real far. So
Sure.
I will be right back.
Okay, you don't have to. What? Are you serious? Oh, nice break. That pretty much opened up the entire rack. Well, if he takes solids. A little bit of trouble with the 11 ball and the 15 if he takes stripes, but I highly doubt he's going to. The only other potential issue would maybe be getting on the 8 ball after he runs out the solids.
All right, I just told Michelle to go do it. So, did Scott broke this one?
Scott broke.
This one?
He made the 4 ball and I think just the 4 ball.
So this is his opening shot.
Yep. Oh no, he made the 4 and the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the 7 ball. 2 balls. 2 balls on the break.
Yeah, I like solids here, but what's he?
I'd float past just like that.
Yep.
Float past the 2, play the 3, or you can play the 2 in the side
I
now.
would play the 2 now because that,
Well.
especially with the angle he has on that 3 ball, you're relying on draw, and you can easily just put this one on the side and float it right back out to the center of the table, right there.
Yeah, like you said last night, draw is probably the most inconsistent shot. I mean, unless you're a professional.
Well, even then, it's so hard to control, and they will tell you that.
Yeah, it's very hard to be specific. Chip Lauk, was that a reverse dish? Yes, it was.
Yes, sir. Chip Loco's sitting right out there with Dawn and Dave. See, I like that shot right there because you have so much control over that. You can control where that cue ball is going to go, how far it's going to go, and now he's got perfect angle, natural shape from that 3 ball to come right down. I don't know if is he looking at the count? No,
I
that
think
6 ball goes past.
6, it goes past the 1. I think he's going to try to get tight on the rail though.
But that
so
8
he's
ball,
probably going to try to get past the 1. Yeah, that's good. That's a good angle.
No, he doesn't.
I don't
like
think
it.
that's what he wanted though,
No.
because he wanted it tight on the rail.
Yeah, I mean he's going to have to draw out of this a little bit. And when you draw out of it, then you take the chance of actually running into that 1 ball a little bit.
I think he can actually force follow this and get down to the bottom side.
He might be able to make that 1 ball. No? Can he make the 1 ball? No.
No. I think he's going to force follow. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, but that 8 ball. That 8 ball does not go past the
That's
11.
tough. That's not a...
It
he's
does
going to... This is what he's going to do. He's
Draw
either going
right
to
into
draw
the 11.
directly into the 11.
Yep.
But if he catches a piece of that 8, he's in trouble.
Yep. He's going to draw right into the 11 ball. Oh,
And
or if
miscued.
he miscue. Well,
He's very fortunate because he actually got a good hit.
he got a good hit, and he buggered up the 11, that's for sure. But
I guarantee you Dan's playing safe right now. I would I would shoot the 14 right now, get it out of there,
and just leave
and
everything.
leave
Yep.
the cue ball behind the 10 and the 12.
Yep. Oh, I mean,
Even let him get a hit on the 1. I'd actually let him get a hit on the 1. Oh, and that's what he's doing. Man, I have played this game before.
I don't know about all that. You've dabbled.
So
I wouldn't say play. You've dabbled.
Scott Haskins said, "I just sent a picture to Brian. LOL."
Oh, brother. Do we really want to know this one?
Scott Haskins. Oh, I'm going to put this one up on the screen. So Scott Haskins says, "Outer point streaming on 86 inches. Eat your heart out, Judy Minke."
Nice.
So Scott trying to play a little cat and mouse game there, and tried to tie up his 9 ball, but was unsuccessful. I like what Dan is thinking here. I think he's going to play the 15-1-11 combo because it's pretty much dead.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the thing I don't like about this shot is where is the 15 going to end up afterwards? Because if it gets stuck on the 1, basically you haven't done anything productive. You've pocketed one of your balls, and you still have one tied up. But I think if you hit it hard enough, to be honest with you, Brian, I don't know if it was a good idea to give out the Outer Point streaming email because, by next week, it's going to be loaded with so much profanity and nudity.
That's okay. That's why it's called delete.
We're probably going to get some nude photos of Ed and Key and watching on the 70-inch. Oh, my gosh. I'll quit.
I don't see your email, Scotty. outerpointsstreaming@gmail.com.
Yeah.
Make sure there's 2 S's in there. So I don't see it unless let me check the junk. Let me check the spam. Nope. Hooray, I have no spam, so I'm not quite sure where you sent it. But someone's got a picture of you.
Well, he did play the combo, and well, that was weird.
Kind of messed up his 15 or
he's
14
good.
there.
He's good. He'll play the 12 right now and then the 15. I think he's in good shape to get within 1 again.
Yep. I think so.
I'm almost afraid to see what Scott would have sent. Actually, I'm pretty much afraid what anybody's going to send.
Oh, wait.
Huh? Look at this guy. On Facebook, Justin Eagle Eye Islandfeld.
Justin, what's going
Justin
on?
will be down in fall to play on the stream. Want to bet?
All right, we got a message from Jonathan VB. Okay, Jonathan.
Oh, that's a nice setup.
Yeah, it is.
All right, Dan, with this 8 ball in the corner pocket for a 1-game deficit, and down she goes. All right, we got a score of 12-11. If you're just joining us on the stream, first of all, thank you very much. We are so glad that you guys are here. This is Outer Point Streaming, and we are live at Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. And I am Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz, and in the booth with me is Brian
Hallelujah
Hollenbeck, and we are back at it.
All right, Jonathan, I've got your picture here, so we got to know your name before we spread your feet all over the place.
By the way, you need to clip your toenails. And I think your dog crapped in the corner. I'm not sure. It looked that way anyway from the picture. But Brian will be putting that up momentarily.
All right, after this break, do we have Jonathan's name yet? Did he say his name yet?
Nope. Still
All right,
waiting.
Jonathan. Well,
yeah. We got another dish break.
we're
Reverse dish.
We're putting your feet out there. Okay, this is the way Jonathan
there it is.
Is viewing the stream.
Yeah, I think there's a pie.
He's home. He's home.
He's definitely home.
He's got the fire go. What do you got the fire go? Isn't it nice outside?
It's May.
I think it's.
I think there was
It might be colder. He is.
There was a dog turd in the corner. Wow. I seen the dog bed, which
That's
I
not
actually
very nice.
I have the same size bed.
I bet. And your feet still fall off, are within the bed.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, did Jonathan say who he was?
I know. I still haven't.
Come on, Jonathan.
Oh, Jonathan Russell, right here.
Jonathan Russell. Yeah, you definitely.
Brian, that'd be me.
Okay.
Jonathan Russell.
Yeah, you definitely need to clip those nails.
Yeah,
Okay, now we can talk crap about him because we know who he is.
You know,
He's. I guarantee you his. Well, actually, you know what? I'm not quite sure who he voted for. Who'd you vote for on the? Did you vote on the Facebook poll? If not, who do you think going to take this home?
You know what? Let's check that out for the people at the poorhouse.
Yeah, what's the update for the poorhouse folks? Hopefully they're still tuning in. They probably just went and got a bunch of drinks and drank a lot while we were taking our break.
I know I would. I'd be doing it while we're not.
Corey Bloomer says,
"Oh my gosh,
watching my dog." Well, Corey, you guys send that to my email. He sent me a message on text message, but Corey, send me that message at outerpointstreaming@gmail.com. We'll put that one up and show it out.
All right, we got a grand total of 42 votes, and Scott Jackwagon Kugel has taken the lead by 4 with a 23 to 19 poll so far.
Oh, I like the pattern he's got here.
I'll tell you what, you're not allowed to vote when the score gets to be like 20 to 19. I mean, come on.
Ed sent me a message saying, just challenge Judy to 2,000 in the middle because she said she needs Vegas money. Don't think she will play. Have some fun with this. Go Jagwagon. Good job, guys. Thanks, Ed. Come on, Judy. I think you should.
Hell yeah, step up to the plate.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
I think you can beat Ed, to be honest with you. I've seen him play.
I got a message from Tom Gasson. He's got a picture of the poorhouse here, so...
That's what we're looking for.
I'm going to... Hold on. I might be able to send it. I'm going to send this to my outer... All right, I'm going to send this to myself. Well, actually, poor house. All right, so actually, Corey, I can actually send that one to myself here. Nice shot.
Yeah, that was a good draw stroke, not touching that 12 ball at all. All right, this 8 ball in the corner for a 2-game lead yet again for Scott Kugel. And down she goes. And that is a break and run.
A dish, as they call them.
Dish in the UK.
Dish. All right, I got some photos here I'm going to pull up here in just a second. I'm going to get over to the... Here's the poorhouse.
Oh, look at that. That's cool. Hey, look at there we are.
Oh, yeah, there we are.
We need to put them up on the booth cam. You can take a picture of us. See how good we look. Well, half of us.
Half of us.
Yeah. Shorter half. All right, Scott Kugel breaking in rack 25. Ooh, that cue ball almost found its way down to the bottom of the side pocket, but did not, and this is pretty wide open. The only, I'm a betting man, and I am thinking he's going to be taking solids here. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, just because of where the 8 ball is, number one, and because of the 11 and the 12 is a little bit challenging. The only trouble ball for solids is the 5, and that's not even horrible. The issue is the opening shot. And me personally, if I was playing, I would be shooting the 6 ball first. Or the 2 in the side to run into the 14, but yeah. Let's see what Jackwagon decides.
Unfortunately, Corey, I apologize. I can't download yours because it's a HEIC file. Oh. Yeah, he did not want to run into that ball.
Yeah, he's okay.
He's fine, but he didn't want to run into it, though. You can tell by his reaction.
Yep. I believe he is going to shoot the 2 and maybe give that 14 a little nudge. Or he doesn't have to. But that 4 is blocking the pocket for that 5 momentarily. It may go past. Well, if it does, that was incredible control.
And it does.
Looking on the overhead, it looks like at least 3/4 of a
All right,
pocket.
we got some time here. So here is the poorhouse.
I love it.
Hartford, Wisconsin.
Love it.
With the stream up on the back on the TV up there. It's awesome, guys.
That is an awesome picture. Thank you for sending that. We're going to save that one to the archives.
Yeah.
And for blackmail purposes.
Well,
I didn't see many wives there, so
that's true.
Only the lady behind the bar.
Oh, Rick also sent me a, why not watch it at home? Thanks on my 85-inch TV. Rick Heinrich.
Jeez. Wow, the TVs keep getting bigger than the house.
Right.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa,
That was a little dangerous.
He got a nice
Yeah,
rub there.
A little rub, indeed.
Probably not what he was absolutely intending to do, but
no,
he got
as
away
soon
with
as he let go of the cue, I guarantee he's like, man, I hit that too hard. Oh, who was that? That was a big beanbag. Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
Scott Askins. She, we can't, look at the shirt he's wearing. We can't put that on there.
Oh, we can to make fun of him.
Oh, my gosh. You never told me he was a Bears fan.
What? You didn't know that? Oh, my God. Yes.
I have no respect
Yes.
for him anymore.
He unfortunately is a Bears fan.
Oh,
Yeah,
gosh.
we'll hold it against him, but whatever, it is what it is.
Well, maybe we should doctor up that picture a little bit
Right?
first,
Yeah.
and then we'll make it public.
All right. Well, I don't think that's where Scott wanted that one.
I don't think this goes past the 8-ball.
No, it doesn't. He called it in the
So-
opposite corner, so he's going to have to be real careful. He's going to have to really draw in this one so he doesn't scratch. He wanted to punch over a little further to have a little easier, but
I think he's playing it in the side.
no.
I think he's going to play it in
No.
the side and come 3 rails.
How much you want to bet? That is no way. Not a chance.
I'll bet you $5 right now. Want to bet? You don't want to, because you know he's about to.
Maybe he is, but gosh. That is so. I mean,
This cue ball is
it's
going to be
risky.
flying.
Yeah, it's. I like the shot, but at the same time, it's risky because not only are you putting that side pocket in play, but if you hit this too hard and you come around, you could hook yourself. So
Or scratch in the side.
that's what I said. The side pocket's in play, or come too far and hook yourself.
Wow.
That's-
Oh, my gosh. And couldn't have hooked himself
No.
any worse than
No.
what it is.
This is why I don't like that shot.
That was brutal. I'm sorry for laughing. And Scott, when you listen
All
to the
right.
stream later, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of times that you're going to
We're going to have a little bit of time here because Scott's going to be thinking about this one. So here is Scott Haskins.
What a doofus.
And yes, unfortunately,
Doofus.
he is wearing a Bears shirt.
Oh, my God. Look at the size of that shirt.
That bear is pretty big, isn't it? All right, let's get back over here to the match.
We love you, Scott.
That's this is a great idea to actually pull up, have people send pictures and
Heck
pull them
yeah.
up. That's awesome.
Heck yeah. I'll tell you what, and we're going to be talking about it for a while, but that's been the fun part of this adventure with Brian is the fact that we've come up with some really outlandish, crazy ideas that
But they're fun, though.
some may not pan out, but I guarantee you most of them.
Right.
And that's why we're doing what we're doing is we love to laugh, and both of us have extremely thick skin.
Yep.
So it doesn't matter.
All right, Scott's
just
gonna
about
go,
anything
try to go
goes.
reverse English here.
This,
Let's
so get ready for the replay.
give him.
Get ready for the replay.
This will
could
be a
good.
better view.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh!
he got a good hit. Oh, that was well, and he did not.
And he left him
leave
on the rail.
a great shot for Dan. Wow.
Wow, he's right. I think I'm playing safe.
Yeah, but where though?
I'm coming off the rail on the 11,
On the
and
11?
hook him behind the 12.
Yeah, it's not a bad.
Because honestly, if you shoot that 10 in the side, there's a good chance you may scratch off the 9 or the 15.
Oh,
or
yeah.
It could go anywhere.
Yeah, I don't like that 10 in the side for sure.
I like this shot.
He's definitely
Plus, he's breaking up his trouble ball.
right. Definitely thinking the way that you were thinking, but you just don't want to leave it.
You don't want.
See, he hit the 12 first.
Yep. He didn't want
That's
to
why
do
you
that.
got to make sure you come off the rail on that. Come off the rail and run in it because it'll take all the momentum off the ball, but you're not moving the 12 ball to stay hidden behind it. So unfortunately, hit the 12 first, which he's not very happy about. Obviously, this isn't the straight in 8 ball either, but he gave him a shot. Yeah, I got to check to see. Corey said he emailed it to me too, so I got to check this. And he drills
That's
it.
a good out.
Wow. Oh, yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that gives Scott a
tough.
3-game lead now.
Biggest lead of the game match so far.
For anybody, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it looks like Desert Camel.
Agree, Derek Pop. That was a great hit. Yes, it was.
Corey, if you sent it, do me a favor. Send it again. Because I don't think I didn't get yours. Make sure you put, there's 2 S's in it. So outer points streaming at gmail.com. So unfortunately, I did not get it from you. So send it again if you want. And did we go over both the player profiles?
I was just about to do that. So what Brian is alluding to, and we'll do this right now in the middle of Scott's break. Obviously, name is Scott Kugel, age 51, and he currently lives in Hubertus, Wisconsin, and plays with his playing cues at Jacoby. He has been playing for 31 years. That is another dry break. Wow. Playing for 31 years, his favorite drill to get in stroke is ball replacement. I'm going to let Brian explain that.
Well, there's several different versions of ball replacement. Let me see if I can get this one. Rick Heinrich sent me a message here. Must see. Yeah, it's a JPEG, so I can download this one. Sorry, hold on. I'm just.
All right, we'll go on. We'll get back to that.
Yeah, get back to that.
Favorite place to eat in Wisconsin, and quite a ways from here, is Weston Lanes, and he likes the Philly sandwich. Nice. Something nobody knows about Scott, and he put.
And we are embellishing on this because
he loves pool.
Yeah,
Wow.
whatever.
Shocking.
Okay.
Really well thought out answer. Scott.
Really, what people really don't know about him is he actually has a degree in jewelry making. He's a very artsy type of guy. And matter of fact, I alluded this once before that with all of his drawing, he does design work for kitchens and bathrooms for cabinets and stuff.
Incredible cabinet maker.
Yes, absolutely. But he actually hand draws everything. Hand draws it. Everything.
No CAD, no CAD program.
No CAD.
Wow.
No. So he would prefer to, again, he's under the same kind of ideology as you, is that he doesn't really like computers a lot. You know, I've had to help him out quite a bit on computers because he doesn't really like them. So obviously he's old school, so he's just, hey, I'm going to draw everything. And he's used to drawing everything because he went to design. He did design.
Yeah, same.
And so he hand draws everything, but he has a degree in arts.
Nickname is Jack Wagon. Everybody knows that. Favorite place to play. Where is it? Sussex Bowl?
Where that?
Where is that? Where's that at?
That was a nice shot by Dan to rub that 6 out to get that trouble ball out of there.
And how did you get started playing pool? And it is from his college buddy, Mr. Kirk Krieger.
And Kirk Krieger just recently started coming up and playing Friday nights here. All of a sudden, he showed up one day, and he's like, is Scott Kugel going to be here? I'm like, yeah, I think he is. And
not if we can help it.
Oh, yeah. All of a sudden, Scott walks in, and next thing I was like, oh, my God, I went to played pool in college with this guy. So, well, after this shot here, I will show you guys Rick Heinrich's picture that he sent me that he's watching on his 85-inch TV at home.
Jeepers.
And here is that picture.
85 inches.
85 inches.
That's 4 of me.
That's a lot more than that.
Don't be a dick.
I can be.
Idiot.
I pressed that button for him.
No, he didn't.
Good touch shot from Dan. Well played. I think you would have rather been a little straighter on that ball to stop shot, just stop shot, pretty much. But it's still workable. I mean, looking at the overhead here.
Got a question from Mario Madrid.
What's up,
Brian.
Mario?
Hey Brian, what day do you got me and David playing? Which David is he playing?
David Lee Garcia.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Whatever day was it, you guys? I'd have to go back and that was a good shot.
Yeah, it was. Sneak it right between the 1 and the 5.
Great shot to not touch those balls and leave yourself an opportunity to. He's got the perfect angle to just roll forward for the 5 in the corner and then stop shot 8 in the bottom right corner.
Jonathan Russell, no turds here.
He went and checked.
That's good stuff.
He had to get up and look just to make sure. All right, Dan's, as you can see by this angle right here, all he's got is stop shot and 8 ball in the corner.
I got a feeling somebody's going to go on a terror here, a big run. Because I'll be honest with you, there's been some really, really good games.
Absolutely.
And then there's been some questionable, like, that's weird. Because usually you don't see these guys missing anything. So it obviously, by the score, it has been a very tight match right from the beginning.
Well, Dan got it back to within 2, so.
Mm-hmm. So once we get down a little bit further, we'll have everybody chime in and see who wants a hill match. I bet everybody does.
Okay, I just sent, Corey, I just replied back to you. Yeah, you don't have 2 S's in there, and it's actually at gmail.com. So outer point streaming at Yahoo got your picture. So I don't even know if that's a actual email address, but I just sent you the correct one to send the picture to. All right, well, Dan's sideball break. Actually, it's solid. I love solids right here.
Heck yeah.
This is definitely a runnable table for Dan. If he can run this table and get that confidence going, if he can continue on with that break, he could put a string of them on here.
I think I would leave that one right where it is. He can get it, but he'd have to throw it a little bit.
Yeah,
I think I would leave that and shoot the 3 and kind of try to run into the backside of the 5, kind of where the 3 is now. Because then he's a guaranteed shot on the 7 or the 1.
He could just slow roll, just pocket speed that 3 ball and have the 5 ball on the side. 5 ball on the side or the 1 ball.
Opposite side?
Yeah, opposite side. Yeah, it'll go.
Oh, yeah, that does go.
Okay. Well, he chose to come out. I don't think he's...
I think that went too far.
No, he might be able to throw that 5 in. I think he's fine. He should be able to throw this in and actually run right into the 12 and 9.
He doesn't look so happy.
No? It's tough to tell from the overhead here.
Yeah, it looks very close.
Yeah, he's going to have to definitely throw it.
No, you have to use your cue.
Yeah. Well, throw his cue at it then.
Oh, well, that's fair.
All right.
As long as you hit it with the tip. Glenn Sagert says Scott also played with Ronnie Sullivan when he was in England for college.
He did.
No kidding?
Yep.
The Ronnie O'Sullivan?
The Ronnie O'Sullivan.
Wow.
That was a great shot.
That had a lot of spin on it.
Yes, it did.
Here's the issue with this, though. He is there.
Take a look at that shot again.
He can't get the angle on the 7 that he needs to shoot away from the 4.
Right.
So he's going to have to either run into the 10 or...
Yeah, and he knows it now because he's looking at it right now.
Because the only way he can get that kind of angle is where the 14 ball is.
See from the overhead here, yep. He's not going to... Yeah. If he had an outside angle, he could run it past that 14, but then that's still too much of an angle.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to figure out right now if he runs that down to take the 4 first, but I don't like that. You got too much traffic to maneuver around, and you're cutting it so much with that little window that you have that you can't hold it for the 7 in the corner.
All right, I am going to... How can I type in on YouTube?
All right, here we got Corey's picture. All right, got it now, Corey. Oh, nice setup.
Oh, look at that. The dog sleeping in the bed there.
Yeah.
That is a nice setup. Whose is that?
Corey Bloomers.
Nice. Where's Corey sitting?
Corey's done. Yeah, where are you sitting?
Where is he sitting? Are you sitting on the pool table?
No, I think he got up out of his chair to take the picture.
Take a picture of his man cave down there. All right, here we go. So it looks like he's drawing to the side rail, and then, ooh, boy. I would not do that.
That's going to be a tough one there.
I would actually play this with follow, push the 10 into the 4 away from it, and the cue ball should actually go to his left on this angle. So it's going to catch the 10 enough to push it to the left, and he'll end up just like that.
Yep, just like that.
Absolutely.
That was a good shot.
Perfect. All right, I want to read this from Mark Jennison because I wish I could actually put it on the screen, but this is probably one of the best comments of the night, and it's cool. So Mark Jennison says, "Blessed to be watching this. God bless everyone." Hashtag.
Yeah, he's fine.
Hashtag life with cancer.
Yeah.
So.
Mark's a good guy. It's unfortunate he's going through that, and we all wish the best for him, and hopefully some miracle happens for you, brother. All right. Guess what?
Down she goes.
Within one game, and here is Corey Bloomer's setup with the dog sleeping on the dog bed.
Oh, wait. Are those feet over here? Oh, no.
Are they?
No. So, man, he's got all kinds of room there. Heck yeah.
Nice.
Is that a diamond table?
Yeah, diamond pool table.
Is that a 9-footer or it looks like a 7-footer?
Yeah.
Shorter pocket there, span.
Nice setup, Corey.
Yeah, no doubt. That's a nice basement.
All right, back to the match. Anybody else have any pictures? Feel free to send them on in.
Use some discretion, please. Or not.
Yeah,
or not.
Or not.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Chances are we're probably not going to put it up if you don't use discretion, but that's your choice. All right. Well,
I don't see anything going down.
I did not see anything go. And I tell you what, stripes are looking really good right now. I don't like that 10 ball, though.
I don't like that 10 ball either.
Absolutely horrible. But what opening shot does he? I mean, solids solids are a little worse off, but he doesn't really have a great opening shot. But he could actually take the 12 right now and actually get on the 10 ball right here. As long as he gets on that rail, because as you can see on the overhead here, or on the,
I don't think the 6 goes past the 8, so I think solids would be tough.
Yeah.
So the 2 and the 6. I like stripes.
Off the rail a little bit, as you can see from this view here. So if he draws back and gets up against that rail, the ball is far enough in. What's he doing?
He's going to have to put a ton of inside English on this. And he did, but oh boy.
No, wasn't quite sure of that one.
He doesn't have a shot.
Well,
because that 14 does not go past the 4.
3-ball combo.
Or he's going to have to jump the 9. Yeah, 3-ball combo.
14, 1, 15. I mean, here's the thing. Obviously, if you miss it, you're tying up the 1 ball. But I didn't see any.
Ha! Hey, guess who just asked a question?
Who?
Mr. White Carbon. Mr. Stephen Alexander DeBus.
Stephen DeBus.
Stephen DeBus just asked, how do we send in pictures?
Send them to outerpointsstreaming@gmail.com.
Let's type that into the comments.
Yeah, type it in there.
Can I type on YouTube?
Oh, wow, he drilled it. Oh, he drilled it, but he buggered up the 13 ball. Yeah. No, you'd have to do it on
Facebook. He's not on Facebook.
No, I'll get on YouTube and.
Oh, send it.
outerpointsstreaming@gmail.com.
Send. Hey, Stephen, we'll send you.
I'm going to put it in here.
Facebook
right now.
Messenger.
Outer Points Streaming.
Yeah, Stephen, send us a nice picture of your shaft and tip.
You can send that to Dale. I will give you his personal email and his phone number. Just send it directly to him.
He's already got it. What's up, Steven?
Scott Henry says, us Scots got to stick together. I think Scott's going to get him 21-19. How come you're missing all these comments?
I'm not missing any of them.
Well, you obviously are. Well, either way.
All right. Dan Moser has an opportunity.
Hey, Moser.
To tie up this match yet again. Mr. Moser.
Mr. Moser.
Dan Moser.
All the people at the poorhouse are just cursing you out.
Yeah,
Moser.
I am going to put in a request.
He's got a really bad lisp.
I'm going to.
He can't get rid of it. He's
and a crap in my mouth.
Yeah, it's a ton of it.
God, I miss this job. Volunteer work. It's for the mental, or never mind. So,
look at that message from Derek. Regarding my one and only.
Yeah, your best friend.
Mm-hmm. All right, I had Judy. Judy and Ed send me a message here, so I'll see if I can forward that one on.
All right, so now he's going to have to play that 5.
Yeah.
Come off the 11 and still have a shot at the 3. I don't think this is all that bad. The issue is if he doesn't hit the 11, he's in big trouble. Because then he's going to have a really hard time getting back on that 3 ball. Or, if he feels confident, to get perfect shape, he could just bank the 5. And that's not that hard of a bank. Stephen DeBus, do you want to see any butts too?
Not yours.
Not yours. But thank you for asking.
So just noted. So Scott sent me a message saying, just noticed my pants make me look like Cheddar Bob.
What the hell?
I'm going to see if I can forward Judy's.
Is this a true story? Chris, is it Wilkowitz?
Chris Wilkowitz?
Wilkowitz? Buddy Hall just passed away.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who?
Buddy Hall.
Did he really?
One of the all-time greats. I'll tell you what, Dan is in a pickle here now.
Yes, he is.
Because there is so much traffic after this 1 ball. He's going to try and cut it in, and he's going to run into the 14 or the 9, one of the two. There's no getting away from it.
He could only hope to run into the 9 and push down towards the 3 because the 3 will go in. And then he could actually kick that 5 ball out too. But this is or do that.
Wow.
Oh, he got away with it.
You betcha he did. All right, now he's going to run into the 11 ball.
Oh, we got...
Unless...
Geez, we got a few of them here.
Oh, boy.
Derek Schwartz sent the photo.
Okay, he sent a picture of the bed. Oh, boy.
There's a sign that says, Dale, this is right here for you. That's...
Yeah, I don't think so.
More than I needed to know.
I don't think so. All right. A lot of top left English come off the rail and out for... Look at that. That is just gorgeous.
Perfect shot.
I'm telling you what, if he can pocket these last 2 balls and tie this matchup, this is one hell of an out again by Mr. Moser.
There you go.
Moser.
Man, you're getting it.
Moser. Yeah, give me another.
Right, we also got one from Nick Labs. Labs. I'm sure I'm
Look at the dog under the table.
Yeah, everyone's got dogs. That's awesome.
I think there's a pile of poop there, too. Maybe not. Is that dog alive? Stuffed.
Then I got Judy Ninkies.
Oh, boy. That is a big TV.
That is a big TV.
Don't let that go to your head, Ed.
Uh-oh.
That's perfect.
I think he's fine. Yeah.
I think that's exactly what he wanted.
Well, guess what, folks? We are back to...
This is good stuff.
We are back to even Steven.
I tell you what, let me get that. It's well deserved. Well deserved.
That was very nice out. Not easy. Not easy at all. All right, so we have
Steve.
we have Derek's picture here of where he's. There's a dog there too.
Oh yeah, little poodle there on the left hand side.
Dog watching with you. There's Derek's setup. Sitting there watching the stream. Appreciate you tuning on in. Set up a couple more here. Get you back to the.
Oh
match.
wow, where's that one at? That's nice.
Yeah, right.
It looks like what we're looking at. Oh, you got plenty to. You can put a whole bunch of them up now. Dan is
They go. Oh,
little potty break real quick.
All right, so I got a chance to put up some more pictures here.
And while he's doing that, I'm going to read this from Stephen DeBus. He says, "Damn, I just saw Buddy Hall at Super Billiards Expo, and he asked me for my autograph. He was definitely a character. Well, it is a sad day for the pool world to lose Buddy Hall."
All right, we got Judy Ninky's set up here. Coming right front and center.
Oh, my gosh. You can see Ed's... Oh, that's not Ed's bald head.
No, that's Scott's.
That's Scott Kugel.
All right, then we got...
That is a nice setup.
Image. Oops.
Big TV.
Let's get to the next one here.
70-incher.
Got that one. Got that one. Got that one. Which one? Oh, this one here. Let me get you back to...
Back to the
Dan
break.
is ready here to break.
Dan
so get
Moser.
you back here, and I got one more coming up to show you.
Keep them coming.
I think this was Nick.
Oh, that was a good side second ball break. Made the 8-ball, and I believe one other
We
ball.
got Nick Lobs set up here.
And made a stripe in the corner.
And he made the 8-ball. There's Nick's setup. Thank you, Nick, for sending that in.
Yeah, you showed that one already. Oh, no, you
I didn't.
That's
Oh,
the
that's the
one
one you were looking at.
That's the one with the poodle under the table.
Yeah.
Or the table on top of the poodle. Whatever.
All right, I think that's all that were sent. Oh boy. I don't even know if I want to open this one.
This one's from Mr. Wheat State. Oh, my gosh. That was a fun picture.
He sent the good one here. We'll have to show this one to you. This is one that was from our
Veterans Tournament. Yeah, this is the check presentation. Wow. Thanks, Steven. That's a good picture. I felt so tall that weekend.
Yeah, you look tall, too.
Jen says, nice job. I don't know who Jen is. She's over on YouTube. It just says Jen.
All right. Here is the picture we got from Stephen Dubus. Just to show you how tall Dale is. Back to the match. I'll tell you what, this
that's good stuff.
That 10 ball could be an issue. I mean, I don't like his angle right here from the 15 ball. I don't know what he's gonna.
Brian, from your angle, is that 12 frozen on the 3, or does that go past? It look because the overhead view, it looks like it's.
I can't even see it from
looks
this.
like it's touching the 3.
Yeah, I think it's pretty. Oh, did he get in there? Oh, gosh. I think he might have just gotten that window for the 9. And if he did, he can run right into that 12 ball.
That cue ball, I don't think goes between the 4 and the 5.
That's
really tight. That is a tiny window.
And the thing about it is he can't put any. If it does just get past it, you can't.
He just called the 9.
You can't put any spin on this ball. If that 5 or 4 moves, I think he can see it.
He just called the 9 ball, but I don't.
He needs to put spin on this to run into that 12 ball. And if he puts spin on it, if that 4 or 5 move, wow. I don't think that 12 ball goes, but it might. Gosh, I don't think so though, because that 3 ball is in front of the 12.
Yeah,
but it could be off of it enough where we can't see it from over here. I mean, he's looking at it like it might go.
Yeah, because he went to the other side of the 12 to look at the angle on the 11 after he pockets it. So it must go. Boy, it sure looks... this view is just... It looks horrendous.
Yeah. Does not look fun.
He's
Remind me when we're done here. I'm going to show you those pictures.
Here's the thing, too, is if it is touching the 3 at all, he may push that 3 in front of the 8 ball and make that even more challenging.
Yeah.
It went.
Wow, it did go.
And clean. Wow. Center pocket.
So it must have been off for that 3 ball enough where it wasn't. Because if it was frozen, there's no way it was going. That was a good shot.
Does the 10 pass the 1 in the corner? Because I think if it does, I think he's going to play that.
I'd take that right now.
I would.
Yeah, that goes. Look at the overhead. It
looks like it's
pretty clean.
Pretty big pocket.
But I mean, is him not getting down on it in the way he's looking? It's probably maybe 3/4 of a pocket, but it most likely definitely goes. But he's gonna have to be real careful with it.
Here's kind of my assessment of the situation.
Wow.
Is because
ain't that good?
If you've been here for the entire match, there's quite a few games actually that Dan has gotten down to the end of the game, and
I say
is kind of messed one up. I think he's just really taking his time.
Yep.
To obviously the big thing here, don't hook yourself on the 6.
Well,
that's all you got to worry about.
I just slide over and take the 8 in the side. 8 goes right in the side. Why mess with the 6 ball? Because it just slide over towards the pocket, give yourself and just take the 8 in the side.
That's true.
Although he's got the reach, though, he can't really get much on it. So he's
putting inside English. He's going to try and play this in the. I like that shot.
That was a good shot,
Yep.
especially being, over the top of a ball like that. You can't get the draw on it to slide it over. So that was well played.
All right, this is for a 4 games in a row for Dan.
No, I think
that is 4 in a row for Dan. Yep, he was down 14-11, and he is now up 15-14.
We have a match, folks.
Stephen DeBus said I look like Hank Hill's dad. Not funny. Oh, look who's chiming in. One of our players from the other night, Kenny Colonoscopy.
What's up, Kenny?
Hi, Scott and Dan Moser from Kenny. The Kid 57 your streaming is awesome. I'm going to rematch Lyle McDowell. That 3 ball is haunting me, Brian.
Hey, it happens to everyone.
I was going to say, we all have one of those. Yeah. I got a couple.
All right, I got a text message from Ramstack with his picture. I'll pull that one up after the break here. I'll pull it up, get it downloaded.
Safe.
Yeah,
all right, while you're pulling those up, we're going to go through...
Jason Gibbs sent his in, too. Yeah, Jason Gibbs bringing it in.
Dan Moser's profile sheet, player profile. 48 years old from Hartford, Wisconsin. Plays with a Schoen. Has been playing for 30 years. Favorite drill to get in stroke? None. I just hit balls. That's kind of my warm-up. I just hit balls. Favorite place to eat in Wisconsin? And his answer is anywhere with pasta. That's very specific.
Pasta.
Something nobody knows about you. My ears are not big. It's because he shaves his hair.
I beg to differ with that comment.
Oh my God, they're freaking huge. Looks like Dumbo's playing. Just kidding.
Well, he used to be he was a wrestler back in high school,
and everybody grabbed his ears to pin him.
Well, if you look at wrestlers, like all the MMA fighters that used to be wrestlers, they get what's called cauliflower ear.
Yep.
Because that's why now the wrestlers have to wear those ear protection.
The helmets and the
because it messes with the ears. Oh, Randall Butchka.
I have cauliflower butt right now.
Yeah, we know.
Nickname obviously the Mandozer. Favorite place to play pool? Are you ready, everybody? You're listening. I know you are. The poorhouse.
No, you don't say. I don't blame him. It's a good place to play pool.
How did you get started playing pool? And it was his roommate in the military. That does it for this week's Player Profiles, brought to you by Cheddar Incorporated.
And Dan Moser was an Air Force veteran, just like myself. Good service to be. Oh, he got away. That was a great breakout. He didn't end up where he would have liked that 4-ball to stop a little bit before that side pocket.
I think he's going to, even though it's jacked up, he's playing that 3 in the corner. 3 in the corner, 5 in the side, 4 in the other side, 8 done.
In the corner,
2-game lead.
I can just hear the poorhouse.
Oh, don't do it.
The poorhouse is doing this.
Oh, they're warming up at least. No commentator curse. Don't do it.
I'm not coming. I'm just saying that the poorhouse is.
Oh, that's beautiful. That was a sweet stroke being jacked up like that. All right, just roll forward a little bit. Play the 4 in the corner between the 15 and the 11, or draw out of this and play the 4 in the same side pocket. I actually prefer that shot. Draw out of this and play the 4 in the same. He did too, but unfortunately he did not draw far enough. This could get a little messy.
It could get dicey.
All right, is he going to run into the 8 or this is not a good angle. He made it look pretty easy. I guess that's why he's a 650 Fargo. All right, here's the big thing with the shot on the 8.
Got away with that.
This is the thing with the shot on the 8. Hit it with a little bit of firmness. Don't baby it, or it will skid. That's the way to stroke it. All right. All right, the crowd here is so appreciative of, listen to them. It's
all right. I have
incredible. That's fantastic.
I have. Let's see. So this is Randy Buchda. Randy Buchda's picture is. Here we go. This is how Randy's watching the stream, and then I also have Jason Gibbs. This is how Jason Gibbs is watching the stream. Another nice setup.
No doubt.
Appreciate everybody tuning in, man. It's awesome to see.
Thanks for sending the pics in, everyone.
Absolutely.
That's good stuff.
Those in.
All right, we got to change the score here.
Yes, 16 to 14.
Mr. Moser is 5 away from victory. And Scott Kugel is... an inch he falls.
He is over there begging. Dan, you got to resend you sent it as a HEIC. If you can send it as a JPEG, but I can't pull up a HEIC, which is an Apple picture. So unfortunately, I can't pull yours up. Brian Morey sent a picture here. He said, Llama and Vinny Eggle loving the stream. Thank you, Brian. I'm going to try to download this picture and pull it up, get you on the big screen here.
Mark Bell using his infinite wit. Why is the info on the bottom of the screen so little? And the quotation in little.
As I need it for little guys.
Mark's a pretty big guy.
Little eyes.
Little eyes.
Little eyes.
All right, Dan electing to play the combo for the first shot, taking stripes, and I like that decision because there is nothing stopping him from running this rack as well. Oh, I mean, other than a bad... Oh, look at that one from the poorhouse.
Yeah.
Nice. I like that decision to get that 13 out of the way. That opens up the pocket for the 15, so he can either play position for the 15 or the 14 off of a 13 right now, clearing out a little obstruction in the path of the cue ball there.
All right. Dan makes his shot. And here we have Llama and Vinny Eggle loving the stream from the poorhouse.
That's fantastic.
That's awesome.
Keep the pictures coming. Oh my gosh.
What?
You are not going to believe who's watching on Facebook.
Oh.
Some Heiser guy.
Oh, brother.
Some Nicholas. Is it Nick or Nicholas or someone?
Oh, wow. I tell you, it's Dan's on a roll here.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
He is.
Nicholas Heiser saying, "Hi, Brian. Great job. Dale Lorenz. Nice job being a warm body on a stool." Speaking of stools, Nick Heiser, our own personal bowel movement here at Sussex Bowl.
All right, the only obstacle Dan has is to miss the 2-ball, which he did.
And that was successfully executed. And this is going to be another break and run.
Yes,
this is for 5 in a row from Dan Moser.
Another dish, which takes it 17-14.
Scott Kugel has not shot in a long time, so he is going to powder his nose in the little ladies' room. Obviously, be back shortly. Scott Haskins, is there a date for the Armed Forces Tournament? I'll very loosely include the Air Force, Navy, and Coast Guard in the armed part title.
There is. It's for you, the Marines. It's January 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. For the rest of it, it's going to be November 11th, 12th, and 13th.
Oh my God, that's funny.
See, they just eat crayons, so we can get. Oh wait, no, that's Marines.
We haven't been using our sound effects.
No, we haven't.
What is it?
That's the drama.
I love this button.
Yes.
This is just.
You don't have to hold that one down.
Oh, okay.
You can just press it. The only one you have to hold down is the applause.
All right, Dan Moser breaking in rack 32.
Yep, Dan, he'll get rid of that lisp sometime soon.
I said Moser.
You said Moser again. Go back and listen. Dan Moser.
Dan Moser.
It just must be the crap in your mouth, because obviously you can't say it correctly. You thought you said it correctly. You are way off.
All right, I'm going to give a big shout out. I doubt he's listening, but I'm going to give him a shout out anyway. Brian had mentioned it. Oh, geez.
Oh,
ouchie.
Well, that's going to leave Scott an opportunity he really needed at this point.
Ouchie. So Brian had mentioned.
Judy found a picture of you. Oh, I got
my nephew Cody Retlig is the one who had a lot of ideas and produced our video and everything. And I'm telling you, so Cody has his own drone photography business, and he just does an incredible job. So just a big shout. And he also his company name is basically, he's got two, is Drone Adair, which is set to launch. Get it? Drone launch. Anyway, launch. Very soon. But right now it's under Maps, and that is. Oh, I can't wait to see you again, Judy. Yeah, that's funny shit right there. So,
Judy was able to find a picture of Dale from a few years ago.
Yeah, just last summer, actually, I think. That's nice.
How did you get that picture, Judy? That's absolutely amazing. We definitely got to show that. It's actually a good picture of you, Dale. It's your good side.
I still have those suspenders, actually. I still wear those quite often. Mm-hmm. That's very funny.
Here it is.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Dale. Look at him. He can barely reach the table.
Still can't.
Still can't.
No.
Dale. You still have those suspenders?
So my nephew he owns.
Do you have the shoes
it's called Maps, which is Midwest Aerial Productions. He does cinematography. I just
Phenomenal job at it, too.
Yeah, did a great job down here at Sussex. Wish I would have really never turned him on to this place, but whatever. You got to live with all decisions, good decisions, bad decisions, whatever they may be in.
Scott's going to try to get on this 4-ball right now. If he can stop
I think he's going to try to bust the 6 out.
Yep, he did.
Oh, and he got the 4, too.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was the right shot. That 6 didn't go anywhere.
That was a great shot. But taking that 4-ball now, though, will he be able to stop it? Still be able to see maybe the 2 or the 5? Might have to draw back to. Well, he's got he's got an outside angle on that, so I don't know. Yeah, he's probably going to try to float over. Take that 4-ball, just hit it solid with a little bit of draw, float over, and take the 6-ball next because he's got the angle to get there, just like that.
Mm-hmm.
Great shot.
That was a good force.
Yep, he hit that real well.
So Scott Haskins says, "What the hell? You do know this is Wisconsin, and that's the peak of the rut."
Yeah, well, we told you last year, and that's what you said. Well,
Yep.
I'm going to have to schedule around.
So start scheduling around it.
You got plenty of weekends for deer hunting, man. There's only one weekend for a phenomenal tournament. You got plenty more weekends for deer hunting.
Scott got a lot straighter on this 2-ball than he wanted, so I think he's just going to have to roll it because he's got no angle. This is dead straight, so he's just going to roll this forward a little bit, and I
think he's going to try to stun over a little bit.
Take what he gets. Yep. It's minor. All right, looks like we're going to be back to within 2 games.
Within 2 games
for Scott instead of Dan.
All righty. 17-15, folks. We have another match here. I think I am all caught up on the pictures. Thank you all for sending those pictures in. That was awesome. Appreciate it. And again, thanks for tuning in to Outer Point Streaming here at Hollenbeck's Q Club in Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. In the booth here with, unfortunately, a good friend of mine, Dale.
What an oxymoron! What a freaking! All right, just wait a second.
Idiot.
Unfortunately, one of my best friends.
Yeah, well, you know, because I have to announce it doesn't mean I like it.
So, trust me.
Oh no, there's a solid break.
Yeah, that was probably the best break of the night.
And I think that was some frustration on Scott's part, thinking, "Oh my, I got to get off my rear end here. Got to start."
He's taking solids, I guarantee it.
Yeah,
guaranteed. All right, Stephen DeBus says next time I'm in Wisconsin, I'll play any 500 and under for up to $2,000 a side. 9 or 10 ball.
Oh,
holy! Throwing down the gauntlet.
Got a challenge.
You ain't kidding.
Wow.
So he's
2,000 a side.
All right. So he is coming all the way from Kansas.
I bet his wife doesn't know that.
She might be. She probably does now. Or when she hacks into his account again. He must be making way too much money selling those cues. Or the shafts.
2,000 a side. Now that's a challenge there.
We're going to get Mr. White Carbon to be one of our Outer Point streaming sponsors. What do you say?
Oh, Josh Hinsey says, oh, shit, I'm sorry. Josh.
Language.
Sorry. No, that was from Josh Hinsey. Josh.
Oh, you're reading it.
Yeah, Josh sent that that picture of you. He's the one that found that picture of you. I apologize, Josh.
Son of a...
Judy's was right below yours, and I thought I clicked on Judy's and I thought, sorry, man. So it was Josh Hinsey that found that picture of you.
Screw you, Josh.
Sorry, man.
And I'd like to apologize to Judy. for blaming
cursing
you.
her out.
I'll tell you what, though. I guarantee you, if Judy would have found it first, she would take it.
Oh, she'd
take it. Yeah. So, I'd like to retract that apology. All right. Jason Gibbs, how do we sign up for the military tournament? I'm not on Facebook, but would like to shoot in the Navy veteran team. So, Jason, when it gets a little bit closer to, say, like August, September, somewhere around there, you're going to see a ton of flyers, whether it be...
I will post it on Sussex Bowl's website.
And it'll be on Outer Points.
Yes.
So,
well, but he's not on Facebook,
but he is on
YouTube.
Yeah,
so we'll have some information regarding it on the YouTube channel, but also I will be posting all that information on Sussex Bowl's website. So just look at sussexbowl.com.
Pete Hurd showing his worst side. Thank you.
And I will have the information out there for Nick Heiser is the captain for the Navy.
And I'd like to apologize for you for that reason only. Alone. I mean, that's bad enough.
Well, we have another dish, which is called a table
And now it is 17-16. Damn, have we got a good freaking match.
We knew it was going to come down to this.
Whew. You know, and I was talking with both players, and I was talking with Jeff Brown earlier before the match. I even said, this is either going to be hill, or it's going to be a blowout because one person. But when you get to this Fargo rate, I mean, I'm speaking from experience. Brian can't because he's never made it this high. But, you know, you got to be having a really, really bad night if you don't make a match like this close.
Yep. Coming from, that's right. I forgot.
So
my number it should be higher because I don't play any good players here in Milwaukee. So I should be much higher.
Oh, that's right. There are no good players down here.
So I have to agree with you.
That ruins your Fargo.
I should be much, much higher.
Yeah,
so.
that's true story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the highest Fargo down here is 642.
Maybe.
Scott, I think that's...
I tell you, man, stripes would have been absolutely beautiful if that 13 ball would have fallen right in front of that pocket by the 5
ball. Mark Kenny, man, we are seeing some fantastic pool, no doubt about it.
Yes, we are.
Derek Justin says, you got action, and I believe he is talking to Stephen DeBus.
Hey. All right, Derek. You willing to go the 2,000 aside?
Ooh, boy.
Man, that would be a good one.
We're piling on the matches.
Keep them coming.
No doubt. I'll definitely be here for that one.
Yeah.
Nick Heiser, no need to apologize. We came in second without matching shirts. This year. This year. This year we will take first with matching shirts.
Matching shirts.
Oh, my God, that's funny. I'll tell you what, if you are a veteran and you did not play in last year's Veterans Tournament, you missed a great time.
Man, it was fun.
And it's only going to get better this year.
So much fun.
Yeah. I forgot to bring that book along.
Which one?
So Lisa, my fiance, made a commemorative book of the very first.
Oh, did she really?
Autumn Veterans Tournament.
Oh, that's awesome.
She gave it to me for Christmas this year, and unfortunately, I had COVID, and as Brian well knows, I was dying, and I'm not exaggerating. It was bad. Spent 4 days in the hospital. Anyway, Lisa made me. I was in tears. So the Veterans Tournament commemorative book.
That's pretty awesome.
Is just phenomenal. It is so cool.
Oh, and you didn't bring it?
I completely forgot.
Man.
Well, look at what she did with the golf balls 2 weeks ago.
No, that was pretty awesome.
She made some outer point streaming golf balls.
Oh, he's not going to like that. He's going to have to go with that 6 ball.
He's got the 6.
Yeah, but he might have been playing for that because I don't think he wanted to leave the 6 for his out ball. I mean, that wouldn't make any sense.
Correct. And the worst part of it is now, he can still play the 4.
But that cue ball is going to be flying.
I'll tell you what, I'm not.
Look at this.
Because he can't play that 4 all the way down past the 13.
No.
So he's going to have to come off the 6, hit the 11 ball out of the way, and hope he gets a shot on the 2.
Yeah.
And then have an angle to get on the top side of the 4. Whew. This is tough.
Yeah, this is a tough. I mean, he could spin. Oh, he's going to.
I like
he's
the
gonna
4.
Play the 4.
I like playing the 4.
Yeah, because he's just got to draw out of it to make sure it's perfect. Actually,
don't get on top of the 11.
Top of it.
Don't get on. Ooh, he's fine.
He should be fine, but I guess the 6 ball is fine because he can come 2 rails back to the center of the table.
This is.
Wow.
I'll tell you what. The shot that Scott's going to have on the 6 is not going to be easy.
No,
he'll be able to pocket very, very simply, but
the speed control.
He is going to have to be perfect.
That's what he's looking at. Coming off that rail, coming 2 rails, back to either running into the 14 ball or just shy of the 12 ball.
Derek Justin just said, yes, sir, 2K.
Ooh, Steven.
But he said, shh, the wife's listening.
Oh.
So.
Okay. What?
Mark Kenny also put out a challenge. He would like to challenge Stevie Wonder to a rematch. He ain't beat me again. That's good stuff.
That was a good shot by Scott. Come off the rail first. Make sure he got the angle he needed to.
All right. This is going to be a lot of low left. Avoid the 11 ball. Avoid getting behind the 14 on the way back. And perfect speed on the 8 to cut it in the same pocket.
Yep.
Other than that, simple shot.
Yeah, simple shot.
All right. Anybody could do this. Stevie Wonder could make it.
Well, now you're pushing the envelope.
According to Mark Kenny.
All right. So, yeah, looking at it from this angle right here, you can see that angle is tough. I mean, it's doable, but you don't want to give too much lower left, though. If you come too much lower left, you're going to spin up right towards the 14. You hit it too hard. Just a little bit of lower left. Come on. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's in big trouble now.
Why did he hit that so hard?
He hit that so hard because I think he was trying to get that. Okay, you know how Tyler Steyer hits that drag stroke? You know, that real low drag?
Yeah, but...
So I think he was probably trying to do that, but overpowered it, you know? Because he was hitting so low on the cue ball. And I think
I don't think he needed to hit that low on the cue ball.
I agree.
And honestly, he probably wouldn't even had to do much left. He just had to hit low on it just to come high of that 11 ball, just to miss that 11 ball. Now, I don't know if he can he see this?
Yeah, I think he can see the edge of it.
But if he can just see it's scratching. If he can just see the edge of this, it's scratching.
I think it'll kick him.
I think he's coming off the rail. He's just trying to get a good hit here.
Yeah, and unfortunately, missed it all together.
He tried to come off 2 rails and come back, spin it back to at least get a good hit, but...
All right, my first shot is going to be that 15 ball because that thing is the only trouble ball on this table.
Yeah, either that or if you don't like putting the cue ball, you could take
or
the 12 on the side and run right into the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of draw, 12 on the side, run right into the... Yep, just like that, just like he's planning on. I don't like that cue ball being so close to the 15 because then if you miss that ball, it's done.
Son of a...
What?
I don't know. Okay. Whose ever number is 920-590-0370. I don't mind saying that on the live stream because you just whoever sent this picture, I'd like to beat you. Show Brian.
Nice.
What in the hell is that?
Oh, what is Dan doing? Is he? So he's trying to run. Okay. I'll kick the 15. There you go. That worked. Brian Morey just sent a good one with Dan. Unfortunately, that's a HEIC again, Brian Morey. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull that one up. You can send that one back or have somebody else take a picture and have it a JPEG.
I believe this is Bobby Joe Durst.
Is it?
Sent me a message. I think I am supposed to contact you about the Veterans Tournament you do. When is the next one? I will shoot for a U.S. Army team.
Yes, that's
well,
Bobby.
I'll tell you what. If you are listening, Bobby, welcome aboard. Glad to have you. So, we've got, I guarantee you, everybody from last year's, I had 3 teams. I'm sorry, yeah, 2. I had 2
Navy had
6
2.
6-person Army teams, and they're all returning.
Wait, did Marines have 2?
The Marines had 2.
Navy had
1, and you had 1.
We had 1, yep.
So, Bobby Joe. Oh my gosh! Did he just do that?
Oh my Lord!
Why did he not just stop the ball?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what.
I'll tell you what. That shot is going to be a huge turn of
you
events.
can see right here.
In
That
this
is
match.
complete jail. Complete jail. I mean, he might be able to get a good hit on the 11, but he literally, looking at the overhead here, he stuck himself so good that he's going to have to spin that ball either way to get a good hit on any of these balls.
The only thing that he can hope for is to get somewhere behind the 10. That's it.
Yeah,
get a good hit, and the cue will end up behind.
But
the
honestly,
10.
I think the 10 is the only one he's going to be able to shoot at.
Oh my gosh! Out of all the places to end up on the table,
I mean,
I think I would kick it to 14 and hope to get behind the 10.
Oh, we got a new subscriber, Mike Gantz.
Hey, get out of here! No kidding.
Hey, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
Thanks for subscribing, sir. Yeah, I got a notification up here that pops up.
That's Mike Gans from
Ballroom.
Well, folks, that just tied the match.
Well,
at 17 apiece.
Well, Dan's obviously going to make him shoot it, which
I would too.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yep.
You know,
there it is, 17-17.
We're at the point in the match where guys start getting tired because if you've never, we're going on 4.5 hours.
Yep.
And playing a race to 21 8-ball, it is mentally draining if you've never done it before. And here's the caveat to all of that, and the kicker is the fact that you're playing on a live stream with roughly 9,000 viewers right now. So that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna real quick, Bobby Joe. We'll be in contact again. So look for.
Yeah, she was supposed to play last year, but I think there was another tournament that was going on that she went and played in.
She was already signed up for. Yep.
Well, here we are. Guess what? We are at rack 35 with Scott at the helm breaking. Turn the volume down there.
Idiot.
Yeah. If that 3-ball, I mean, the 3-ball is accessible, but if that 3-ball was out in the middle of the table, man, these solids are just absolutely in all good. I mean, that 6 and 7 could be tricky. The 4, 7, 6 could be tricky if you don't get on them correctly. But I think he's got a chance at this.
God, I missed that.
I know you do.
Whatever.
Oh, Jesus. I should try to find that one on the. But you're gonna get us banned if I think that's.
Here's your favorite. Ready?
There we go. I gotta find the hallelujah one. That's right. You gotta send that one to me. See if I can convert it into a wave.
No.
We already got that one.
Oh boy.
Oh, that ended up perfect. Look at that.
I guess.
Look at that. That ended up perfect. And that's what
Hey,
he was trying to get on that. What's that?
look who's here.
Who's that?
Dan Adrian.
Dan.
Dale Lorenz in southeast Wisconsin. Apparently, we let anyone down here.
Yeah, right. Hey, come arrest him, would you?
Whatever, Dan. I met Dan up at what's that pool hall in Appleton?
Varsity Club?
No, that's Oshkosh. That's Jeremy West. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. What a nice guy. Dan Adrian is
he's a good guy.
Didn't he play in Badger State games? That's where I met. Yes.
Yes, he did.
Pretty sure.
Yep.
What a nice guy.
Yeah, he is. Super
And
nice guy.
don't let that go to your head, Dan.
No.
Oh, that's ideal.
Yeah,
That's
can you
perfect.
see- Okay, I didn't know if if he
yeah.
was able to squeak by that 8 ball, but
He could drive it. Wait a second. Wait.
oh, brother, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Ready to mute? Perfect.
Idiot.
I love that one.
Not funny.
Well, I tell you what, I think Scott would have liked to get a little higher on that 6 ball first because this is not ideal. That 6 ball does not go past the 14, so he's almost going to have to run into it and push it by the side. But then if you push it by the side pocket,
That's
yeah.
a huge risk.
You know, honestly, he's at that 45 degrees. If he hits this 6 ball, cuts his 6 ball, center ball, he's going to come straight back across the table. That's the shot I would take. Center ball, you're going to. Well, see, he's going to try to spin out of it. I don't like that. You're at 45 degrees. If you're at 45 degrees, you hit that center ball. You're going to come from that diamond straight back to the other diamond, right back to the other side.
Yeah,
of the table.
right between the 10 and the 13.
Yep. You're right at 45. It's right there.
Yeah, it's pretty much a no-brainer. Middle ball. Cut the 6 in, and
Yep.
actually, you don't. Just get it to the pocket, and I guarantee that cue ball is going to come right back across the table, almost to where it is.
See, Scott's
He's
going to try
drawing.
to spin this. He's trying
Yeah.
and the drag draw might be, he hits these real well,
Uh-oh, not that one.
but unfortunately he didn't hit it.
Not that one.
Yeah.
What Here it is. Here it is again. That could end up being the turning point in this match. We're getting down to the end.
Honestly, both of these guys being as good as players as they are, I don't think they're
I
a
don't think
turning
they're that
point.
good.
I think it'd be a turning point for this game. I don't think it'd be for the match. I think it'd definitely be for the game.
Who do you think the poorhouse people are rooting for right now?
The poorhouse. It's funny though because Scott goes up there and plays a lot, but that's actually Dan's home base, as you want to call it, or although
Adrian's
no
Dan.
Moser.
Moser.
Yeah, Moser.
Dan Moser.
But I will have to say though, recently with Dan being completely wrapped around some legs up in Portage area, he hasn't been at the poorhouse very much at all.
So I'm going to give a shout out to. I got to read this. So Matt Kitzman says, "Damn it, Dale, you scared my girlfriend with the truck horn."
I think you're scaring everyone with the truck horn.
Fantastic. All right, Dan Moser for an 18-17 lead, and
right down the rail, well hit there.
breaking in rack 36 potentially.
Coming straight back at you with this 11 ball. What would you take? You would take the 11-10?
I would play 11-10. Yes, I want that 10 out of there as soon as possible.
Yeah, but honestly though, I would take 11, 12, 10
Yes.
and then roll down for the 13.
I like it. Yep, because if
for
you
the
just
side.
yep, and then
roll
you're-
over for the 8. Just got to be careful of the 7. The only thing you can't hook yourself on is a 7.
I would play a stop shot right here. That's fine. That's a good angle.
Yep. You don't want too much of an angle, but you don't want too little of an angle too, because you want to be able to skirt it over towards that rail.
This one, just don't put yourself on the rail.
No, because then you got the outside angle. So if anything, come off just a little bit, and then you can just
straight on.
float forward on the 10 for the 13 and get yourself a good angle on the 13 for the 8 in the opposite or the same corner as the 10 will go in. Just like that.
Ken Colonoscopy, Dan Moser, and Scott. Great match to watch. I'm learning from this. I truly want to get better. Well, so does Brian, but,
Yeah, but that doesn't help.
only, some people have potential. Some Kenny, I believe you can do it. Brian,
I can't. No, not me.
And he did a big shout out to Pete Hurd. His big, way too far.
See, that's the stop shot that people try to do, where you just try to put it literally, but you jab at it.
And then it rolls
by
forward.
the time it reaches that ball, it's already rolling forward, so it's rolling forward more.
He is at the wrong angle.
Yeah, he's not liking this one here. But, I mean, he can still get there. He's just got to be very careful. Let's look at the overhead here, kind of give you a better look at. I think he's just going to try to roll forward. He's not going to take any chances. Roll forward and take what you got.
I would not. I actually would punch this
but the problem
hard
is
and get behind the 7.
But there's not there's not that much of an angle on it. That's the hard part, and that's why he's struggling with this if you punch it, you're not going to get much roll on it.
Yeah, this is brutal. This is not an easy shot.
So I think he is going to I think he's
going to hammer it.
I think he is too. See, but that's the problem.
He put a little draw on it, and he never should have done that.
I don't think he put too much draw. It's just when you punch it, you're not getting any spin on it. So no matter how hard you hit that ball, there's no spin. So it's only going to go so far, and you're taking so much energy off the ball because you're hitting so much of the ball. Was he cutting it or?
He's cutting it. This is a heck of a shot to go up one game, or to sell out and leave. Wow, what a great shot!
Well, he's good.
What a shot!
That was a good shot.
What a shot!
That definitely was a good shot. And that takes him up one game, 18-17. We're getting down there, folks. Definitely a good marquee match up tonight. There's no doubt about it.
I'll tell you what, this could not have gone any better. Whatever the outcome is, it could have not gone any better for our first Outer Points soft opening.
Yep. That's why I'm looking so forward to that three-man match, three-player matchup. That's going to be fun.
And just, real quick, you should see, everybody's going to get to see them within the next couple of weeks, but Brian was showing me the design of our challenge coins. And I'm telling you, they're freaking cool as hell. They look fabulous. So, and everybody will get the details on how you can earn one of those. Ooh, eight almost went the side.
I do not.
What a mess.
Oh, my God. I foresee
early
Scott
game
taking stripes.
I think this is going to be a long game.
Wow.
Because,
that is ugly.
Yeah, with that 8 sitting where it is, there's so many potentials for that thing to go in.
Here's the overhead view. That just shows you how ugly that mess is right there. Wow. So Scott's thinking of some way of possibly taking that 6 ball and running. I mean, he literally, if he were to hit that 6 and hit the outer point, but you would have to be so precise on
hit the what?
The outer point.
Huh.
The outer point. I love it. Oh, he is taking solid. So he must feel that he can. He must feel that, and I tell you what. Oh, if he runs into that 9, that would have been perfect. But now he can, take care of some of those balls out of the way there. He must feel that he can make that ball and actually squirt that 8 ball out of there.
I don't see how. I really don't. I mean, he's going to have to get straight in on the 2.
Well, honestly,
to pocket the 2 in the corner.
Here's the thing. What are your thoughts? Yeah, see, gosh, I'm thinking if he caroms off the 4 into the 13, into the 11, 6, into the 8, into the side, but I don't. That's not. I don't see that as a good option. He must. He's playing it that he has a way.
A plan. Mm-hmm.
Yes, a plan to get out of this. So. Man, wow, that's ugly. That is.
You ain't kidding.
Ooh, man, that is a tough one there. I guarantee when that shot comes up, they're going to be calling me out there for my camera because
Sure ain't going to call you out there for your good looks.
Well, that too. But I think Scott is actually looking at trying to get on this 2-ball right now from this 3-ball.
I think we need to let those folks at the poorhouse get an update on the voting. 23-20.
Favor of
Scott.
Yep. Here's the thing. Here's what I think Scott's going to do. If he punches over for this ball, if he gets the right angle.
Oh, he missed the 4.
Oh, shit.
Wow. I don't think it's going to hurt him.
No.
Well, potentially.
No, I don't think it's going to hurt him too much. I mean, that is...
Dan can't bank either the 11 or the 13 cross side.
That is...
Because they're both blocked by either the 6 or his own ball. So.
That is definitely a mess. But here's what I was thinking that I thought maybe Scott was going to play that 4 and maybe get an angle where he actually could make the 2-ball draw into the 11 ball and kick the 11 ball out. Because once that 11 ball's out, that 6-ball will go. You know what I mean? I think that would have been a good play.
Well, if
that 6-ball would definitely go off the 8 for sure. But regardless, Dan's got some work here. There's no doubt about it. A chess match, Scott's got the upper hand here just because that 13 and 11 are just so bad right now. I mean, if he hits those at all in that 6-ball, Karam's in that 8 is going in.
All right, everybody, while Dan is trying to decide on what to do, what is the most beneficial way to play this rack, if you get an opportunity, move on over to YouTube. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. And then ring that little bell. That way you're notified of every single time that we go live at Outer Point. So look for Outer Point Streaming.
All right, so he's making Scott take the first move. But Scott's not taking that bait. I think he called the 4-ball. He's gonna kick at these. I think Scott will get a good hit here.
Yep.
Did
he call that?
Yes.
He made 2 balls.
Oh,
look at this. He made now he can actually pocket the 3.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to. That's not the angle he wants that. Wow, that was unfortunate. That was a great shot, but it was unfortunate that 5-ball went in.
If you look, if everybody can look at the overhead camera right now, obviously that's the only one that's on your screen probably. If he hits the backside of the 13, and if you look at the angle of the 11, 6, blah, 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 if he hits that too hard, it will pocket the 8.
Yes, it will.
So it's so hard to get this out of here. So this is a good call, calling safe. But now, like you were just saying, Brian, advantage Dan or advantage Scott. Now I think it's advantage Dan.
I don't think so yet. Especially the way Scott just tied him up right there.
I believe that is Tim Stockinger over on YouTube saying,
"What's up, Tim?
Nice stream, Dale and Brian. Thank you.
Thank you.
Much appreciated." John Kramer, 2 in the corner and draw into the 11. Then the 6 goes.
That's exactly what I was saying before too. So that's why I thought he was going to either take. I thought he was going to take the 3-ball and get that angle because that would have been the shot.
Yep.
Get that angle, take 2 all the way up and draw right in 11 because exactly just what I was saying. If that 11 gets out of the way, that 6-ball goes. But now Scott, unfortunately, pushed that 11 ball closer to that 6-ball. So now I don't think it's going at all.
It just doesn't get any better.
No.
That's good stuff.
All right, so I see Dan playing another safe here.
I would.
He's going to attempt to make Scott.
Okay, but here's the thing, Brian. Even if Dan gets ball in hand, what do you do?
What's he going to do? Yeah, I know.
I mean, there's...
Yeah.
I think I would just shoot the 13 away from that pack and leave him with Oh my God, what a beautiful safe.
Yeah, that's a good safe, but again, like you're saying though, even if he gets ball in hand, I mean, if I was Scott, I would just try to kick at this 3-ball.
Yep.
Kick at the 3-ball. If I don't hit it, oh well.
Ball in hand, I am going to just give that 13 a little bit of a nudge away from that pack and basically put the cue ball where the 13 is and let him,
Oh, you're talking about
with ball in hand.
So
if Dan gets ball in
by
hand.
the 2-ball and try to bank it towards that corner and then leave
Yep. Because that'll clear out at
one.
least one of the balls. And then
if I was Scott, I would start pocketing his balls right now.
what does John Kramer know about playing pool anyway? Why is he calling shots?
I think he's a better golfer than he is a pool player.
Oh, he golfs? I know he was at the tournament.
All right, Dan, what do you do? I see this game taking about 20 minutes.
I'm always at least.
Especially with
I'm
the
going to go
score.
out there and tell Dan what to do. John Kramer signing off. All right, see ya.
Wow, Dan is...
Thanks for tuning in, John.
Dan's getting aggressive here. That would be a very aggressive shot.
Yeah, I would not do what he was lining up to do. Dear Lord, no.
I mean, here's the thing.
He'd be off by an eighth of an inch, and there it is. That's the shot.
Yeah, get one of your balls out of there.
I love it. Great minds. Beautiful. Put the cue ball in place of the 13. But you're still...
Who's going to flinch first?
Yeah. Scott's obviously got to get a hit on the 3. And then, now, Dan, what do you do? Because now you got to break up the 11. That's a good hit.
Yep. Yep. But unfortunately, Dan can make this 10-ball and then stick Scott again. Can go back and forth.
I don't think I'd even pocket that 10.
Well, if you don't pocket the... Well, you're talking about play a safe?
I would definitely play a safe, but I don't think I'd pocket the 10. I
But
love where that 10 is.
You have to hit that 10 almost a point to hit that outer point. I mean, you'd have to overcut it. Because if you don't overcut it, that actually could go straight by that 10-ball and scratch.
I am calling safe and going to pocket the 14, put the cue ball behind the 15. Soft roll. If you miss it and leave Scott with the 3, oh well.
Yeah, but Scott's 3 where it's at would give him a perfect chance to get shape on that 2-ball like he needs to get shape on it. All he's got to do is see what else. Oh,
Look at
that
this.
was close. I'm telling you.
Look at that. That's
you.
beautiful. He didn't call safe.
No, he didn't call
I thought
safe.
He called safe.
No, but it was real close to, if he undercut that at all, that could have scratched, and that would have given Scott a big opportunity.
See, I don't like this.
Oh.
I don't like Dan
I think
taking
he
balls.
left the 3.
I don't like Dan taking balls off the table.
He left the 3-ball. Scott has got to he's got to hit a good shot here to get that perfect position. And honestly, anywhere.
Yeah, that 13 is huge.
Yeah. Anywhere by the head string, short of the head string, would be perfect, because then Scott can take that 2-ball and draw right into the 11 and possibly kick that 6-ball out just a little bit. And that is just about perfect. That is just about perfect, man.
Well, Scott is going to have to, obviously make the 2. And like, was that John Carmer? Whatever that is. draw into the 11, like John was saying, and then hopefully get a shot at the 6.
How about that?
It worked out pretty darn good, didn't it?
Wow, that was ideal.
Dan's over there wiping the tears and the sweat off of his eyebrow.
Knowing that that was his mistake of letting him see that 3 ball. Again, there's a little bit of traffic here, so Scott just has to stroke this ball, pocket it, draw on it, come off that rail, just like that. Guess what, folks? Guess what? We are tied 18-18.
How'd you like a race to 3 for $1,500? Yeah.
Here's that shot by Scott again to get him in perfect position.
Guess what, folks? We are going to play the next 3 for $500 a game.
And
well, technically,
Scott's little bladder, he's
$250 a game.
Visiting the ladies' room.
All right, I got to give as much as this pains me to do.
Oh boy,
I hate doing it, but I have to give a shout out to John Kramer. He called the right shot, so good for you.
Got a text message from John Vanderbunt, who is also John Russell. You guys do a great job. Sure is a nice way to watch great local pool. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Which is weird because there really aren't any good players in Milwaukee area, you know?
I think he meant to say to watch mediocre players.
Oh, no, I think it's mediocre commentary.
Well,
not the players.
That too. Well, the players too. I guess,
we got to get a logo. Look at this. Look at that on the back of Scott's shirt. That's just...
That's
fantastic.
We're getting that logo.
Heck yeah. Hey.
Alrighty. We are... What rack are we at?
That would be 39.
And we are tied 18-18. We are bringing you guys a great match tonight.
Massive.
I hope everybody is excited about this.
Powerful break coming up.
This. Man. There we go.
Wow.
Oh. Well.
Was that a dog barking?
Is that 14, 12, 14, 10, 14 lined up? If it is, I guarantee he's going stripes. If that 14 wouldn't have rolled in front of that 10 ball, it would have been a much easier rack. But right now, he's got a little bit of a mess. But not too bad that he can't.
You're a little bit of a mess.
No, I'm a big mess. You're the little mess.
Oh.
Idiot.
Fall.
All right, Scott, what you doing here? He's walking around the table thinking to himself, And I know he's looking at that combo. You know, that combo is not that bad, though, because it's going to push that 10 ball towards the opposite pocket. So he'll still have it. And he's perfect position right there. Make that combo, that 10 ball is going to go right towards it. He better be careful not to make both of them. I would hit this not real hard, just pocket speed to make that 14 ball, but you want to push that 10 ball a little further so you don't hook yourself. But if he hits this really hard, he could make both of them.
No doubt. No doubt about it.
And if he does make both of them, then he's in a whirl of hurting because there's nothing over that way that's... But if he pushes that 10 towards the pocket, he'll have a perfect opportunity to get down on that 13 and 15 then.
Oh, who is that?
Oh
boy. Oh, it's the obvious police.
Kevin Stenell in the house. Gotta come up.
Isn't Dan Adrian a cop?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That was a good shot by
There's
Scott. He played that perfectly. He knew where that 10 ball was going to go, and he knew he had to hit it hard enough so it came off the rail and got the cue ball out enough where he had a shot. So now I don't think he's going to be able to hold this as much as he'd like to, so I think he's going 2 rails, possibly 3 rails back to that side of the table. Just don't run into...
He's good.
He hit that
He's good.
thought he was gonna. I couldn't see. He was right in my way. I thought he was gonna run into that 6 ball there, but
all right.
ended up really good.
And the angle of this combo, he is going to have to. I think I would try and draw out of this and make sure you get shape on that 9. Although that's not easy.
The 13 ball is going to come off the rail and come back. So as long as he hits it with a cue ball, he's going to probably try to come around for that 12 ball from here. I would say
that's what I would do.
But
follow with right.
Right, but just like that.
Just like
but
that.
You don't want to push the 13 in front of the pocket. But he's okay though because he can still see the 13 if he can't see the 12. I was just about before he hit that. I was about to say you can't push that 13 too far in front of that pocket where you're blocking the pocket for the 12.
No, you weren't.
Okay.
No,
But he did get away with it. I mean, he's going to have a little trickier shot here. But it's almost great angle to come off the rail and come straight back out in between the 12 and 3. I mean, it's almost the right angle. Center ball, maybe a little left on it. So when it gets to the rail, it comes back a little bit towards... I think actually it almost looks like center. Oh, he must be able to make that 12. Because he's going for the 12. Oh.
Taylor Collar, 300 a game, Dale. Math is hard. Obviously it is because you're not very good at it. Because there's 1,500 in the middle, which is $750 per player. And if you divide that by 3, it's $250 per game. So, thanks for trying. Yeah, and thanks for playing along, Mr. Commentator.
Don't worry, Taylor.
You idiot.
I just slapped him upside the back of the head for you.
Idiot.
God, I love that button.
Man,
It is the best button in all of pool.
boy, I tell you what. Scott's going to be kicking himself for that one.
I cannot wait. I hope right now that Taylor is at home with his calculator. Like, son of a bitch, he's right.
I just slapped him again for you.
You're welcome.
Tater.
And that's
The Brewers actually win.
I am not
Oh,
knowing.
they're up 4-1.
I am not knowing. 6th inning, top of the 6th inning. Sweet. What a ginormous game.
Yeah. Dan's going to try to come back just for that 5 on the side. He came up a little.
He's not happy
short,
with
no.
He came up a little cheddar on that.
And yeah, he just didn't want to do that because God, I don't like to leave on any of these afterwards because he's coming back to the.
I like, yeah, right there. I like playing the 2 down in the corner by the
speed.
13.
But I think pocket speed though, you're going to end on the rail. You're going to end up on the rail here.
Nah, no.
Pocket speed is end on the rail, guarantee it.
Pocket speed, yes. He's going to have to bounce out just a smidge.
Yeah, he's going to need to, but he doesn't want to bounce out too much though.
Beautiful.
That was actually a good shot there.
This is just a stop shot.
That was a good shot. Very good shot.
Taylor Collar. Hill makes it 5 games left, $1,500. It's not Taylor. There's. Oh yeah, damn it, son of a bitch. So
Yes.
so
You are correct,
There's-
Taylor.
there's a maximum of 5 games to be played. Damn it, I hate it when he's right. God, I hate Taylor Collar.
Gotcha.
Idiot.
Shit. All right, Taylor. This is the first time
You got him.
you're ever going to hear this out of my mouth. I'm sorry. And you were right.
That'll be the first and the last time.
God, I hope so. Because you have no idea how painful that was. That was...
All right, Dan's got one shot here
Wow, do I feel like a dumbass.
to go up 1 game.
He's not comfortable over the shot
you
either
didn't see-
because he
did you
just
see
got
that?
up a little bit.
All right.
Yeesh.
Puts it down. Puts him up 1 game, 19-18. 1 more game will put him on the hill.
Tim Armbruster. You know that 5 out of 4 people are not very good with numbers. That's one of my favorites. Nicholas Heiser, the tool himself. I mean, nice to hear Joe Buck back in the booth. The next 3 games aren't worth 500 apiece. Dan wins 2, Scott wins 1, matches and over. You know what? Screw all of you. I was wrong, damn it. I was wrong.
Oh, yes, you were.
I want to go hide in the corner.
Oh, 1918, folks.
I'm so glad.
Guess what?
I'm glad we don't have the booth cam on right now.
Drama.
Drama.
Does everyone want to see your red face from being wrong? All right, Dan's sticking with that side ball break.
And right now, nothing has gone down yet.
Nothing went.
Oh, boy.
God, I hate side ball breaks. Have I ever told you that? God, they suck.
This is a tough rack, too.
Side ball breaks are just junk. I don't care what anyone says. Like, again, no.
I'll tell you what. I actually like the side ball or second ball break in 8-ball if you're playing on a faster diamond table, because I always make a ball and I always have a shot.
Yeah, well, I still don't like it because unless you can unless you can practice it 8 hours a day like Tyler Steyer can and hit that ball the same way every single time. This is a lot of crap that happens. I'm not saying it's a bad break, but you have to hit that so perfect.
I do.
And then whatever. You're so full of it. Holy Jesus, your head is just freaking blowing up again. You know, that's what I don't miss, is the blowing up of the head. Is
Mark Bell just asks, where is Ray Skidmark Skinador, the math genius, when you need him?
Right? Math. He always wears the hat. Math.
What a doofus. Doofus.
Make Americans think harder, or was it make something think harder?
Yeah. Skidmark. Gotta love Skidmark. Taylor Collar laughing my ass off. My wife got a good laugh out of that as well. Didn't laugh as hard as she does when she sees my you-know-what, but nonetheless.
Where is that on
Facebook
or YouTube?
That's on YouTube.
See, Dale's not posting any of these up on the screen.
Oh,
he could be sending these up.
There you go. There it is. We'll put Mark Bell's up there too.
He's slacking in his duties.
The people, he said duty. The people's champ, Ray Skinador, self-proclaimed people's champ. Yeah, you got to play the 1 here. You got to take solids.
Yeah, it's. I don't like the
bank
2 ball, but the 2 ball can
just
be banked.
bank the 2 across side.
But he's got to be. He's going to probably run right in that 8 ball though.
The part about this that hurts the most is I don't mind being wrong. I really don't mind being wrong.
Yeah,
it's
bullshit.
just Taylor Collar. Shit. Because once we get to the golf tournament or the golf outing up in Michigan.
Oh, he's not going to let you forget. He's going to say, okay, we're doing bets.
How much is this hole worth, Dale? Hey, let's do the math on this putt, Dale.
And rightfully so.
Dale, how much does this hotel room cost if you're staying for 3 nights at $50 a night?
And if you're wrong, you owe me $50.
Oh my God, this is gonna be the longest ride home of my entire life.
Uh-oh,
because I'm gonna have to think of it.
Uh-oh.
See
I don't like that shot flex.
Oh, not anymore. No,
I didn't like it before. I like I like the original 15 into the 1. And I like everything pretty was open for solids except for.
I like Mark Bell's comment. We're gonna put that up there too. Hashtag still not my king. And that's Skidmark.
You know what?
I miss Skidmark. I haven't seen Skidmark in quite some time.
I haven't seen him in a while either. I'm gonna see if I can adjust see if I can get those words a little larger.
And one of the other hard parts is admitting to Nicholas Heiser that I was wrong, and he's the one that corrected me on it. That was a really nice shot.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know if he was kind of hoping to nudge a piece of that one ball to kick it out of the way or whatever, but I'll tell you what, he's just got nothing here. Oh, that hit a piece of chalk or something.
Doesn't want
on
that to go in.
Watch this on the replay. Or, you don't have it.
I can hit the 20-second one.
There must have been something under.
There. The words are a little bit bigger on the.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
That's beautiful. Oh, that's a nice save.
So flash a comment back up there and see how it looks.
All right, can do.
I made the words a little bit bigger for all us old folk out there,
which is 90% of our viewers.
There we go.
Oh, hey, nice work, Brian. Trust me, I won't be saying that much very much either.
All right, so.
Oh, no rail. Uh-oh. That's ball in hand for Dan Moser. And he's going to play that 2-ball first, I believe.
Flash a comment back up there again, because I'm going to say I changed the text for the individual's name, too. So let me see how that looks.
Let's pull off.
Sorry, folks. We're using you guys as an experiment here. I'm going to try to get so you guys can actually
put this
read these comments.
Mark Sobiek's comment from earlier. I'll shoot on the Navy team.
All right, it's a little bit bigger as far as the name. I'll...
Yeah, I was going to say, can you make the sender bigger?
That's what I'm trying to do here.
Well, everybody, as much crap as Brian and I give each other, I got to hand it to him. He has done just a freaking amazing job with all the electronics, and he's very computer literate when it comes to the stream itself, because I'll tell you what, there is a lot going on back in this booth.
I appreciate the words, but honestly, it was literally, I'm not kidding you, probably hundreds of hours of sitting on YouTube watching videos on how to run vMix, how to make flyers on Photoshop. The vMix was the toughest. It's a very user friendly.
Obviously, you didn't get very far in the flyer making part.
No, I haven't got through the whole video yet, so I'm learning. I'm learning.
Okay.
My last flyer.
As long as you're still learning.
My last flyer was pretty good, I thought. Didn't you think that last one? That shootout,
okay.
the $4.99 shootout.
Oh yeah. Yes, that one was good. Yeah.
I'm getting there. Baby steps.
All right, and I apologize for laughing in the middle of your description or what you were talking about, but Nick Heiser, yet again.
We don't care.
So he says, Joe Buck strikes again, obviously referring to me. And then he says, for God's sakes, no one let Dale do your taxes. Yeah, so screw you, Nick.
I like Nick. He's a great guy.
Tool. Mario Madrid, I want to be mic'd up to Brian when we play. No.
You want to be mic'd up? All right. One requirement, though, you can't smoke too much weed before you get mic'd up, because then you say some really funky things.
Oh, he's out. Thanks for playing. It was a great idea. Judy Ninke. Now that's a lie. She said, you guys make this match very enjoyable. Don't get me wrong. The shooters are doing an awesome job keeping us on the edge of our seats, but you guys are making us laugh our asses off. Thank you very much.
And that's what we've always, when Dale and I started, we wanted to make it fun. We didn't want to just I think on the other one, at times we might have gone a little bit too much.
No, never.
But we've always wanted to make it fun. And I tell you what, being in this environment here, it just feels so much better.
I'm telling you, there's no toxicity.
No.
There's no there's no judgment. There's no. It's a free for all. I hate to say, but and to what Brian's saying, we've talked about this extensively, and I mean so many times. And this is not meant to be rude, so please don't take it this way. But if you don't like our stream, we don't care. Well, we just don't, because there are so many pool streams out there.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, is we don't want to be like anybody else.
Right, exactly.
That's it, period. End of story. We do not want to be anywhere near like anyone else.
Yes, we want to talk about pool and keep the focus on pool, yes. But at the same time, we want to have fun. Oh, he's going to try to break this out.
Oh, boy.
I tell you what, there were two things there. If he hit it, great. If he would have gone a little softer there, he could have actually run on the backside of that 2 and gotten that 2 out of there. So I like the shot. I like his attempt at it. Unfortunately, it didn't end up how he wanted it to.
So, me personally, I mean, I'm going to soft roll this 5 and give myself a little bit of an angle, but that 4 to the 2, I'm telling you, that is, you've got to get that thing on a dime.
Especially if you're leaving it for your last ball, or your last breakout on the last ball.
Yeah.
You've got to be absolutely spot on, because you can't kick it down here because it's not going in the pocket down here. So you almost have to maybe get up table and draw to get back over here to the short side of it. You know what I mean? Oh.
Overcut it just a smidge. I don't think it's going to hurt him yet.
No, definitely not. But I tell you what, I would be playing a safe right here.
11-5 combo?
11-5 combo. Maybe try to get
Carom.
Maybe. Well, yeah, but here's the problem. If you carom and you bring that cue ball out a little bit, you leave Dan with the cut for the 4, and then you can actually break that up. So maybe the 15 ball first, and then take the 11-5 combo and bury him behind the 12.
Or I was just oh boy.
Or that.
That
Or
could have
now he's got the perfect opportunity. Right
pocket to 5.
Pocket the 5. And that's exactly what he's looking at right now.
So I'm going to go back a little bit. So Judy Ninke, I know you weren't lying, and with all of my heart, from the bottom of my heart, thank you.
Absolutely.
Your comments are greatly, greatly appreciated, because if you couldn't tell, Brian and I love what we do. And this,
and believe it or not,
doesn't get any more fun.
Believe it or not, we actually do like each other. It's hard to believe. I get it, but we do actually like each other.
Carried away here.
Did he leave it?
Hugging in the booth.
No, I'm not hugging you at all. Period. What do you mean? Not just in the booth. I'm not hugging you at all. Ugh, God! I just threw it in my mouth.
Wow!
Literally, just vomited in my mouth. How
do you turn? How do you turn your?
Okay, I gotta. I'll be back.
I think he left Dan a piece of this 4.
He did.
Oh yeah, you look at the overhead cam, absolutely.
Yeah.
But if he cuts this, there's no way to avoid running into the 2. So he's going to hit the 2, but I don't think that it lines up to pocket the 8.
No, that combo's not in.
Yeah. And he's going for it, too.
It's not that combo. If he hits that 2 ball, the 8's not going in.
Here's
the other thing is now
massive shot.
Now that pocket is open down here. So if Dan runs into the 2 and pushes, and the cue ball goes back up table a little bit, right there, just like that.
What a great shot.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that was Scott's mistake of leaving him a shot.
What a great shot. Holy cow.
See, honestly, that was just an unfortunate mistake by Scott to bring that ball back a little bit and give him that window.
I do not blame Dan for taking his time. So if you look back on so many matches in your past, if you're a pool player, and I know you are, otherwise you wouldn't be watching, you make a shot like that, give yourself time to calm down, because your adrenaline was pumping a mile a minute. So
I'm going to give you guys the good view of it coming right down towards the pocket here.
This is the most important shot of this match right now, and it's going in.
Yes, it is.
What an out.
Wow.
What an out. Scott left him just too much of that 4 ball.
Yes, he did. That puts Dan on the hill.
That's incredible.
20-18.
Lisa Heckman, this match is a nail biter. You ain't kidding,
Yes, it
princess.
is. Couldn't have asked for a better match.
You ain't kidding.
Soft open this up. This is pretty awesome.
So did it work? Were you able to change the name or make the name bigger?
No, for some reason I can't make the name. I'll have to play with it a little bit more, but at least they can see the. So that was Lisa Princess 67, which is Lisa Heckman. At least people can now read what they're saying.
Mark Bell. Let's see if anybody else knows this. I know who it is. I know who the artist is. Oh, Ruby, don't take your... What's the answer, everybody? You know it, Brian?
Yeah, it's an old song.
Kenny Rogers.
Yep.
Don't take your...
Do you have any takers?
See if anybody can answer Mark Bell's ramblings. Second ball.
And it gets a
And
strike.
one went in the side, and this is a wide open table.
You couldn't ask for anything better than this.
There
I mean,
is...
The 12 ball, it doesn't go in the side. Well, it doesn't go in the side.
I'm taking solids anyway.
No.
The three is my pain in the butt ball, but does the 9 go past the 8? Yeah, it does.
Yeah, 9 goes past the 8, yep.
Wow. It's a horse apiece.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
I mean, they're both pretty wide open as long as you execute.
Well, other than what you just said, though, Brian, the 12, honestly, I don't think is... That's not an easy ball.
Well, it goes in the upper pocket past the 6. I don't know if it goes... No, it doesn't go past the 1. It doesn't go in the side.
Potential issue with the 7 ball.
I mean, here,
Maybe not.
if you get on the 12 correctly, you can make the 12 and then get the 11 out of there, too. Because obviously the 11 doesn't go... Or does the 11 go... Oh, 11 goes past the 6, it looks like, doesn't it? Oh, wait. Actually, looking at this angle here, it doesn't look like it goes past the 6. But those are potentially, if you take stripes, those are your only balls you have to worry about. But I think, honestly, if maybe you take the 9, 13...
Mark Kenny
15.
got it right. Mark Bell's, the start to the song was Kenny Rogers, Oh Ruby, Don't Take Your Love to Town. Kenny Rogers in the... Oh, my God. Did he just do that?
Well, yeah.
How many times, Dan?
I don't know if he has that 9 or not.
If he doesn't have the 9, he actually has the 14 past the 1. It does go, but it is a little gap.
Hold on, let's look at it this way here.
I think he can.
Yeah, I think he can. Yeah.
Did he just call the 13? No, he can play the 9.
I think he's got to spin it though.
Nah.
Let's watch the overhead.
Just
here.
draw over by the... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's got to spin it around the 13, doesn't
I
he?
don't think he does.
No.
Nope. Draw it right between the 6 and the 11. Yep. Perfect.
Yeah.
Good
that
shot.
Actually that was perfect.
Now
the 12 goes.
Yeah, exactly. Just roll forward a little bit.
Yep.
Play the 12 down by the 5.
Yep. This could be curtains.
Michael Sabota also said, love to town. Tom Krieger, great streaming. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom. Tom, what's here? Is he?
Chad Beyer said, guns to town. Judy Ninke got it right as well. Don't take your love to town. Jody Whitehead also got it right. Kelly Ranta got it right. You got 9 viewers yet. Just kidding. You got 10. Good evening, gentlemen, from Daniel, is it Blodow? Blado. What's up?
What's up, Dan? So you and
Well, I'll tell you what. If we potentially may have only 4 balls left in this match, so without further ado then, thank you everybody for tuning in for the Outer Point streaming soft opening night. As always,
it's a pleasure.
Thank you for being here.
We're not counting it out right now. Trust me, we're not doing that. But just in case, we want to make sure we say thank you to everybody and appreciate you tuning in. See, Dan's he must have got an outside angle on that. No, he doesn't have an outside angle. I think might have got 2 straight.
If you folks out there in viewer land do not realize, Brian and I do this for you. literally, and it's just to make pool a better, more entertaining sport.
Dan did get straight on this, so he's going to roll down because he's got the 13 or the 14 up in
14
corner,
goes past the 8, so I like this shot a lot.
Yep, because now if you take that 13, you can come out for the 14 in the opposite corner.
Yep,
either that or the 14 and just draw back just a little bit. But I think that 14 is a little tighter pocket than the 13. No, actually looking at it from here.
I'm just going to play the 13 in the side.
Yeah, that could be done too. Yep.
Yeah. Maybe just a little bit of a stun, not much. Don't hit it hard.
Yeah.
Play just like that.
Like
That's ideal. Stop shot, and this match should be over. Boy, it got quiet in this booth.
Yeah, it did. Oh, there it is. All right, last ball to take this match down. The score of 21-18 if he completes, which he does.
All right, everybody.
Congratulations to Dan.
Let's give Dan Moser a big round of applause. Thank you very much. And I will bet you everybody right now at the poorhouse is doing the exact same thing.
Yes, they are.
So congratulations to everybody down at the poorhouse for your man winning. And a big shout-out and a thank you for Scott Kugel coming into challenge or accepting the challenge with Dan, however that came to be. What a great match.
Oh,
Holy
man.
cow.
Couldn't ask for better.
21-18, close.
Great pool.
Yeah.
Great pool.
Beautiful.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We certainly appreciate you out there and appreciate everyone sharing the stream and getting on the YouTube channel and subscribing. Appreciate that very, very much. And obviously look forward to more streams coming up here, but make sure you're able to tune in on the 25th of June for our official kickoff of the stream with our three-player team coming in. That's going to be a dandy as well. So.
And quite a few of the gentlemen are here this evening. That's Scott Kugel, Albert Jack, and Pete Hurd taking on Kurt Elliott, Jeff Potts, and Blake Waldo.
Chris Bondi.
Chris Bondi, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Wasn't it originally?
It was
originally Blake. Yeah,
but Blake and Kurt have the kids on opposite weekends, so they can't play at the same time.
But that is going to be one hell of a team event. And somebody made the smart remark that it's going to be a three-man scotch.
Yeah, that was Kurt Elliott.
No, it's not. It's not.
No.
So look for the flyers. Obviously, Brian and I are going to be posting a lot out there on Outer Point Streaming and Facebook all over the place. So look for the flyers and stay tuned.
In fact, let's get our webcam on here, or our booth cam. You can say hi and goodbye to everybody. Hi again and goodbye, and thank you once again for tuning in. We certainly appreciate it. And we look forward to seeing you on the next stream coming up here soon. I've got so many challenges that are wanting to be played that just keep an eye out for them. Make sure you subscribe to that YouTube channel and click that bell button so you know every time I go live, and I'll be bringing you a lot more matches. So once again, thank you everybody for tuning in. Hope you all had a great night. Enjoyed watching the stream, and we look forward to seeing you again.
This is Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz and Brian
Hallelujah
Hollenbeck. Have a good evening and enjoy a great week, folks.
We are out. Peace out.